Okay, just started there. I'm just gonna get the link to it on my channel and send it on my Discord and my Twitter, and then give people a moment to come.
I'll also tweet it out. So
perfect.
Thanks so much.
All right. Alright, there's the tweet for it. Just gotta post it on my Discord. And then we just wait for people to start coming in. Alright, there we go. And there's all the people. Hello, everyone. I just gotta... Okay, there we go. Now I'm actually in the game.
Jesus, that's a lot of people all at once. My God.
Yeah, you should have seen it the first time I ever streamed, before I had any idea what I was doing. I think it was 2,500 people at once, and I didn't have any slow modes or any filters, so the chat just exploded, and it was the most, like, it was the most overwhelming thing ever. Yeah.
Yeah.
And at the time, too, YouTube's got a bunch of filters too that like it automatically has for like curse words, so everyone was getting like filtered and censored in the chat.
Oh, okay, right. That's a bit annoying. So you guys have mods now, yeah? Okay.
Yeah, we got a lot of mods over the course of a couple streams for people. We've already got people in the chat telling people to buy POPGOES Arcade for $4.99 on Steam.
That's facts. That is literally facts.
It is. It's true. You can buy it alongside the Machinist expansion.
Yeah, it's built in. It's built in.
See, look.
2 campaigns.
It's
I got it
now
right there.
on my computer. I have officially bought it. It is in my Steam library.
See, look how easy that was. Look how easy and quick that was.
Absolute king shit right
Alright, so, yeah, welcome everyone who's piling into the stream. I'm not gonna start playing yet. I'm just gonna give, you know, everyone a chance to start coming in from, like, the Twitter and the Discord and everything. Oh, hi, Dags. Can you add the chicken into Evergreen?
The chicken?
I'm assuming you don't know about the chicken.
This is clearly an inside joke. I have no idea who the chicken is, or what the chicken is.
There was a tweet that Dags made at one point about just this vile, like this green, like chicken that the Theft King got when he was out like eating food in like a New York restaurant, and it was the most putrid-looking chicken we've ever seen. And
that's hilarious. I mean, there's Chica. That'll do, right?
Oh yeah, cause there's like we've actually got like FNAF, like Five Nights at Freddy's characters in here at some point, right?
Absolutely. It's a FNAF. It's an official FNAF spin-off, lads. Okay, let's not undersell this. Official FNAF content. Chica's in this game, and Chica appears in some form in Evergreen as well. So.
Oh hell yeah.
Mods are already asking people to stop talking about the stupid chicken. Okay,
yes, we shall progress. I'm only here for an hour. Let's.
All right, yeah. So let's get things going. So welcome everyone to POPGOES Arcade. I decided we were gonna start playing this after like a little while after it came out. I'd been avoiding a lot on the game whenever like a lot of other people were playing it because I wanted to go into it as blind as possible. And so now that we're here, we've got my friend Lyra, who's here to be playing the game alongside me and checking in on my own playthrough. Say hello, Lyra.
Hi, everybody.
And then, of course, we've got the guy who actually made the game. We've got Kane Carter here.
The man, the myth, the hellbound weasel werewolf legend.
Yes, I'm here. Although it wasn't just me, I have a whole team behind this game, but I am the main man, you could say, sure.
Alright, so okay, space to start a new game. So yeah, like I said, chat, I have no idea about anything about this game. So if I end up looking like an idiot while playing it, you can blame that. But I don't imagine I'm going to be like struggling too hard at first, at least. Now, we were talking a bit before starting the stream about like what the POPGOES Arcade games are, because there was one that came out. What was it? 2015 was it?
First one came out April 2016. Because it was an April Fool's joke.
Right. So yeah.
And, yeah. I was just about to say, yeah, the original, each arcade game is a prologue or a teaser for an upcoming, or the next entry in the series, which would be a horror game. So the first POPGOES Arcade came out in April 2016, and it was teasing the main POPGOES game, which came out in June 2016. And then we did the same thing a year later for POPGOES Arcade 2, which was teasing POPGOES 2, although POPGOES 2 never came out. And now this game, POPGOES Arcade, which is originally called POPGOES Arcade 2020 edition, although now it's just called POPGOES Arcade, came out in 2020, and it was teasing Evergreen. And we've now re-released it with basically twice as much content on Steam, which is still teasing Evergreen, because Evergreen still isn't out, and it's not going to be out for a while. But, yeah.
I just noticed we got Daco in the chat here. Hello, Daco. Wasn't expecting you.
Hello.
Hello, Daco.
Who got Daco in the chat? I was not expecting to see Daco here.
Dawkins Games Dawkins.
The man, the myth.
Way.
Yeah, man, going by like what you were talking about. So like, I know the original. So the original POPGOES and this one were made as like teasers for bigger projects. And remind me if I'm wrong, because I remember hearing about this. I forget where, but wasn't the original POPGOES Arcade, wasn't that like the first game that like Fiznom had like developed?
Yeah, it was the first game that either of us had ever programmed. We both had worked on that game with a one modeler basically, and then it was a joke game essentially. It was an April Fool's game. We made it in like 2 weeks, and it was essentially Phil's first attempt or an experiment in ClickTeam, which is the program we use to make these games. And following that, we went through 5 other programmers to make the original POPGOES, and then eventually Phil was just like, "Fuck it, I'll give it a go," and he made it. He finished it. He was the one who actually programmed the final version of POPGOES, because we went through so many people, and it's because of his experience on arcade. So yeah, it was the first game either of us made.
That's kind of crazy to me how like an April Fool's joke, like getting experience for making that was what ended up getting the actual like original game finished.
Yes, yeah. Absolutely. The experience we got from that was enough to push us to continue and finish the main POPGOES. Yeah.
I also find it kind of crazy that like you two started like making that game as like an April Fool's joke, and you kind of worked together on like the original POPGOES, and now like you look at like the fanverse and everything we've got going on in it currently, and then like you two are like probably like the 2 most vocal members of like this big thing that Scott's got going now, and you started with just like something small like that.
Yeah, we went separate directions, I guess. We we worked together for like random things until maybe 2017, and then we split away, and he worked on his own stuff. He worked on Steven's game. He worked on Pork Chops, of course, and then another FNAF fan game.
Fantastic.
Pork Chops.
Yeah. Yes.
Pork Chops Adventure was really cool. It's actually, Pork Chops Adventure is technically a parody of POPGOES Arcade. In fact, if you go in the game files, it's actually called PA3. As a joke about it being the third POPGOES Arcade game. It even has the same acronym, PA. And of course, you sit in front of a monitor with a controller in front of you, you play an arcade game, and then sometimes stuff happens outside of it. So yeah, Pork Chops Adventure is really cool, and he worked on Horror Show, and then another FNAF fan game OS, which led to FNAF Plus. But yeah, it all started from POPGOES Arcade, without a doubt. That was our first sort of experience.
Right, I was gonna bring up Pork Chops Adventure when I was playing this, because like the whole HUD of like sitting in like the arcade machine like playing this game, because
the visible controls.
Yeah, because the visible controls. Now, Pork Chops Adventure was one of the most like unnerving experiences I had playing like any sort of like FNAF inspired stuff, because I found the whole thing of like sitting alone playing an arcade game while there's like you can look behind you really unnerving. So I'm like playing this right now and like nothing inherently creepy is happening right now, but I'm getting that weird like the weird eerie feeling from this. Yeah, like I feel like at some point like something's gonna like pull me away from the arcade machine.
Yeah, I mean,
the game in general kind of has like even though it's a fun arcade game, I feel like it has a bit of eeriness to it as well. That,
of course, yeah.
Like it reminds me of playing Earthbound when I was younger, and having that same experience of, even though it's an inherently innocent game, there's just something very slightly off about it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Also, did someone just donate $200?
Oh, that is okay. Kane, you don't know who this guy. This is John Paradise. I am not joking. Every single time I stream, this guy shows up in my stream chat and donates such a ridiculous amount of money, and I always ask him to stop, and he never does.
John, could you please gift like 20 copies of Arcade, mate? Just get Arcade lots of times, mate. You sound amazing.
Yeah, John, could you do that for us? Don't worry, I'll use the money from John's donations to send a bunch of gift copies to POPGOES Arcade.
That'd be awesome. Okay.
That's what we'll do.
That. Also, what were we talking about? Sorry. Oh yeah, Pork Chops and like the eeriness. Yeah. See, with Pork Chops Adventure, what's funny is that you can't die in that game. So if you play it a second time, it's
wait, really? You actually can't.
Yeah. There's no way of dying.
Way.
Yeah, but that's what makes it so genius. It's like it is so good at making you feel like you can, but you can't.
You have just completely changed my perspective on that game. Because John with another $100. Oh my god, this is what I mean. I don't know what kind of disposable income you have, John. But like, I'm just gonna trust that you can afford to be doing this every single time.
Must be Scott.
Oh, it's Scott in disguise.
Probably like some POPGOES evergreen like super fan. He's like, yeah, let's go.
Yeah, he's an angel investor. Yeah.
He's got his like Costco membership card. He's like, you see, I am financially stable. Take my earnings.
This guy
Can't complain.
John is so committed to this too. I remember there was one stream I did where he hit the limit that YouTube allows you to donate, and he made an alt account called John2 to continue donating.
Oh my god.
This guy's wild.
That's ridiculous.
Also, thank you to anyone, like to everyone who's super chatting right now. If I don't like acknowledge all of them, it's just because, you know, we're all like talking, and we've got Kane here for a limited time, so we're just kind of trying to have a good time talking here before he has to go. So if you super chat and I like don't bring it up right away, I apologize, but that's just kind of how it's going on the stream right now. Yeah, like what we were saying though, like Pork Chops Adventure, when I was playing that game, I was constantly like turning and looking behind me because I was so scared of something being there. And now that I know I couldn't die, it feels like Phil was trolling me by making that game.
That's it. Oh, absolutely.
Phil Morg as a persona, just we do a bit of trolling.
Yes, his games are trolls.
Yeah,
if you play the game a second time without you know, knowing that you can't die. Also, by the way, Pastry, you should probably go down.
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to pay attention to the game, but I'm also like zoned out a lot during this.
That's right. Yeah, this is like a.
Now I know that I should go to. Oh god, I just encountered an enemy that is probably vastly more powerful than I am.
Is it a hedgehog?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you die to the hedgehog without having any upgrades, you'll get an achievement. So at the very least, there's that.
Oh, hey, that's good. That's good.
I like the idea, like I'm playing this game in the background of my stream, and it's like a pretty chill stream, and like meanwhile, Lyra, you're like fighting, like you're fighting like secret bosses that you can't kill. Oh, I just got murdered. I didn't even realize. No, like you're fighting like.
I'll try and give some proper advice on Pastra's gameplay because obviously I can see that, and yeah, just let you know what's going on. First of all, press E.
Oh hi.
Okay, so you actually need to speak to Sarah. You didn't save after speaking to Sarah, so speak to her again, and then you can save by speaking to the mouse at the front.
Okay.
You can also go upstairs into the bedroom.
Oh yeah, because the door's open.
And that is new to the Steam version.
Oh. Huh. So okay, is this version of POPGOES Arcade I'm playing right now? Is this like a complete and total remake of the original, or is this like the original with a bunch of stuff added onto it?
And by original, are you talking about the 2016 version?
I'm talking about like the 2016 demo, yeah.
Oh no, hold on. You are misinformed, my friend. Let me explain.
Okay.
The 2016 version of POPGOES Arcade is shit. It's nothing like this. It was made in about 2 weeks, and it's about an hour long, and it's crap. Don't play it.
Okay.
That is the original POPGOES game. Now, we released POPGOES Arcade in 2020, So only 2 years ago, which was this game, what you're playing right now, but with about half of the content. We re-released that game onto Steam only about a month ago with twice as much content and then these premium features like this bedroom you're in. So it's not a reboot. You could say that the 2020 version and therefore this version, because it's the same game, is a reboot of the original POPGOES Arcade. Maybe, I guess, if you consider Evergreen to be a reboot of the original POPGOES, sure, it's the same kind of concept. But this is a completely different game from the 2016 version.
Okay, yeah, you see, that just goes to show you, like, it goes to, prove what I said whenever I joined this, call originally, where I was like, yeah, I know about, the original POPGOES and sort of, a lot of the canceled projects, but I know nothing about the arcade ones.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. The original... The original POPGOES Arcade from 2016 is genuinely just not worth playing. POPGOES Arcade 2 from 2017 is a bit better. It's a bit better, it's still not that good. This game, especially this 2022 version, is genuinely very good. And I'm not just saying to be eager to save the game.
Right!
I was about to say, not to be egotistical or anything, because obviously there's a whole team behind this. I'm very proud of what everyone did. But we're very, very, very proud of this game. And the ratings are really high. The user retention is really high. Seems like people really like it. So very proud of it. And we're going to do our best to continue to update it until it's ready to be ported. And then it'll be going on to mobile and console.
Oh,
you are so dead. I'm sorry.
Hey, I want achievements, so this works.
Okay, very well. If you win, then win. But if you don't, then yes, you get a free achievement.
It's a win-win.
Exactly. The first time, at least, anyway. This enemy, every forest, so you're currently in the West Forest, the Autumn Forest, has 3 potential enemies. There's a common enemy, which is easy, an uncommon enemy, which is a little harder, and then a rare enemy, which is what you're fighting right now, who is genuinely quite hard. And there's only a 17% chance to encounter a hedgehog, so you're quite unlucky. The general gist of battles in the start of the game is to attack unless the enemy is charging, and which is when they flash orange. If they flash orange, block. That's basically it. So right now you should block.
Okay. Right.
And he missed anyway, so if he hit you and you blocked, you'd only take half of the incoming damage.
Oh, I think I'm actually about to win. Damn, I'm just too good.
Okay. I think he missed a good few times, so you got the upper hand there.
Oh, he missed a lot.
And of course, missing. Yeah, so missing, enemies can miss, you can't. You can crit out of nowhere, and they can't. They have to charge. So you do have the upper hand, even if you have the identical stats.
Right. Okay. So in that case, I was screwed. I just got I got both really bad and really good RNG at the same time. I was gonna say I
should save it. Yeah.
I was about to say if I encountered him again.
So in that area you died in last time, which is just under the path, between the gaps in the trees. The inn is where you can save your game. So basically, run to that, save your game, just so you don't lose anything. And there's also a shop you can go to, which is nearby.
Okay.
Which you can use to upgrade and get items and stuff.
Oh, sweet. I wanted to ask, in the interest of sort of probing you a bit about your general experience in terms of media. Obviously being a FNAF fan, you have to be a bit invested in horror, but is there any other big horror franchises or anything like that you find yourself really enjoying? Any recommendations in terms of consumable media that you may not, that other people may not have seen?
Yeah. So I actually I have never really played many games, or even I certainly never played many retro games, pixelated games. The main reason this game's in pixel style is because it's easier and because it's kind of inspired by the Atari minigame stuff. But in terms of from FNAF, in terms of horror, I've obviously played most FNAF games, but recently I played Prey from 2017, which I adored. It's a horror game where you're kind of set. It's like a survival FPS game, kind of like Doom, I guess. But you're set on a space station with enemies that can mimic props, like Prop Hunt. But it's a horror game, it's a horror survival game, and I loved that game. I cannot recommend that game enough. It's so good. And I would argue if I ever made a sequel to Evergreen, it would be called Ultraviolet. and I would genuinely use some inspiration from Prey for that game. So if you ever think if you believe Evergreen will do well, and I'll make a sequel, Prey will have a bit of an influence on that. So in terms of other horror games, I mean, I played Inscription, which isn't really a horror game, but it's kind of spooky, and I loved that game as well. That was huge, and it's actually kind of it's inspired a few mechanics in POPGOES and the Machinist, which is the sequel chapter in this game.
Interesting.
Also, Pastre, you missed a shop. Go back to where the inn was and then go right. But it's fine. You grind as you move around, so you're still making money.
I feel like you're gonna be telling me I miss things a lot while I'm playing this. Just
fine.
fair
No,
warning.
go down again. Go down again.
Right.
The best commentary to have is the actual developer commentary, because then we know what we're doing.
I'm a tutorial, yeah. No, it's fine. It's fine. Obviously, most people who play this game aren't going to have two people talking over them, so it's perfectly reasonable to get distracted.
Yeah, sorry.
That's right. No, it's fine.
I was gonna say like one thing I'm really interested in, and like playing this right now is, oh wow, that hurt, they crit me. But I think I'm about to die again. Yeah, I am.
Miss.
But yeah, that's okay. I actually saved that time, so we'll be fine. But one thing I find like really interesting about like playing this is the fact that like it's the whole kind of thing of like being a character playing a game within the game, like actually sitting in an arcade booth, like playing a video game in universe. I'm really curious if like I'm really curious right now because I'm trying to like sort of predict stuff that's gonna happen in the game as I'm playing. I'm wondering like what kind of, if there's gonna be like anything like meta going on with this.
I've heard very loosely that there may be some stuff like that, but I have no idea.
Like obviously I don't want to like spoil anything for myself, but I'm curious because like I said before, the whole thing of like me sitting here like playing an arcade game on a machine is like really oddly unnerving to me.
Yeah, well, I'll say we do take advantage of the fact that you can see the cabinet. I'll say that, but what happens is, you'll just have to wait and see.
That's neat.
Speaking of seeing the cabinet,
I'll cry.
Speaking of seeing the cabinet, you got to see the reflections on the material.
I was just about to point that out.
How that? Wait, this is Click Team, right? Like
it is Click Team, yeah. This is a 2D game.
How the ever-loving fuck did you manage that?
It's this game was programmed by Emil Mako, who is obviously the creator of the Five Nights at Candy's games.
And a shader god.
He is a shader god. He's very good at programming in Click Team, and he made this from scratch. As a very, very quick rundown, he rendered the arcade cabinet screen with, on the screen, a spectrum of like every color in the rainbow. We rendered that, we gave it to Click Team, and told Click Team, hey, if you see red, or this specific red pixel on this part of the screen, and it also appears on this part of the cabinet, on this, down below, onto the left, to the right, then do the exact same thing. Copy that exact pixel gameplay and copy it over to that side of the cabinet, etc. So it basically copies every duplicate color pixel to the relevant parts of the cabinet, fed actual gameplay. So that's essentially how it works.
Insane, yeah. Especially because it's not hurting performance at all. It seems extremely optimized. It
basically calculates it once, and then it's live. It's completely live after that. Yeah, it's really, really efficient. I mean, this game runs really well, and the whole thing is only 200 megabytes. And this game's 6 hours long. So there's music constantly. This is proper music. It's not MIDI files. These are actual MP3 files, and there's video files and stuff. So it's really, really efficient. Very happy with it. Pastra, I'd recommend Attack Up and HP Up on the far right, because they're permanent upgrades.
Oh, yeah. Definitely want those. I'm gonna put the defense up. These are consumable items, right?
That's right, yeah, it tells you. So Attack Up and Defense Up, they give you a boost for 5 turns. The Shield, which is very, very powerful, gives you invincibility for 3 turns. And then the top 3 on the top left on the left 3 on the top are just health items.
I'm gonna need these. I'm gonna buy some of these because I feel like with my luck in some of these encounters. Right, so let me Trying to figure out how to back out of the shop now. No, don't close the game.
Me and you happen
There
to
we
find
go.
the shop at like the exact same time too.
We're playing in perfect sync. Yeah, I was gonna say something, but I blanked out while looking at the shop now, and I've completely lost my train of thought. Oh, right. I was gonna talk about the fact that, like, I find it insane how, like, as I've seen, like, a lot of fan games getting developed, I find it, like, so interesting how, like,
You should save your game again, by the way. Just
right, yes. Good idea.
You don't want to die again. And... Go on, what are you saying? What's insane?
Like, I find it so interesting how a lot of fan games that specifically use Click Team have just, like, the people behind them slowly over time have just found ways to get around Click Team being 2D, and just, like, I look at some Click Team games now, and I'm just like, there's no way that this could possibly have been made on that.
Yeah.
Right, that's been my general sentiment as well. It's like making the Eiffel Tower out of spit and bubble gum and somehow having it be a perfectly accurate replica that is like legitimately impressive to look at.
I mean, working with the limitations of Click Team is what made FNAF so unique, you know, because you can't move. But yeah, I mean, I prefer point and click, you know, camera sort of fan games. But there are some fan games that really do push the limit. Yeah, I mean, there's Land. I think Animator's Hell is using Click Team.
Wait.
And then we have
Land was a Click Team game?
Yeah.
Yeah,
absolutely, yeah.
You just proved my point about, like, the whole... I had no idea. I thought that was on a 3D software.
No. It's definitely a Click Team game. Yeah, there's some distortion with the panorama in the offices, and yeah, no, definitely. And of course we have Candies Remastered. There's Evergreen. We showed off some of that, and then this game as well. Yeah, I mean, people are very frugal, very not frugal. I don't know what word to use, but efficient. Yeah, with the software. Resourceful. Yeah, it's good.
Also, I just saw somebody in chat. Blizzard the Glaceon, thank you so much for the $100 super chat. That's insane. What kind of pasta is pastra? My favorite is Alfredo. We'll just say spaghetti. And we also got Virus Extra with a donation. I like cheese. Pastra is cheap. Chat is just hungry right now. Like, what?
Yeah,
I'm getting so many messages related to food right now.
Because we mentioned the chicken at the beginning of the stream. people have an ulterior motive. They just want the irradiated chicken.
I don't know why that would make you hungry, though. Think about the chicken. Right, no, she's charging. I should have blocked. Yeah.
Okay, so Pastor, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Every mini-boss in this game, so this is a mini-boss,
right,
has an ability that it uses every third turn, or basically has it ready every third turn. Chica's is that she jumps over your attack every third turn. So, but she does also store it. So if you attack twice, she is going to jump the next time you attack her.
Okay, that is good to know.
And so it will be completely dodged. So you just have to, for this fight, I suppose, just upgrade your attack so the hits you do land are more, impactful. And then, yeah, I think you just need to grind a little bit more.
Yeah. Also, apologies to anyone who's hearing my dogs going absolutely wild, if you can hear that in the background. I'm the only one home right now, so they are just barking at anything they see outside. This is not where I want to go. I want to go back to the shop.
I did want to mention, in terms of fan games that really just use every single part of Click Team extremely well. Well, I feel a bit awkward that this bears mentioning, but I think Juniors is absolutely fantastic in terms of the way that it uses Click Team from what I've seen. And while obviously there's a lot of developmental drama behind that, I feel like there's so many people who worked on that, and I just my admiration goes out to everybody who is on that team working to make all of that stuff happen.
Yeah, of course. It's a very impressive game. It also uses Firefly. Firefly is an extension to Click Team that has actual 3D content, but it's very limited. We were going to use it for Evergreen, and then we chose, because it was so limited, we weren't going to do it. But in Juniors, it's specifically styled after PlayStation 1 graphics, so it fits nicely.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a very impressive looking game. It's got great visuals. It's very dynamic, and there were plenty of people involved. Yeah, so it's exciting to see it finally finish. Hopefully.
Yeah, crossing our fingers that people like me and you will be able to get our hands on that sometime soon in a way that's like legitimate and all that, and there's no weird DRM attached to it.
Yes, true. Yeah, I think they're getting around to that. I think they're close. So
yeah.
Yeah, and going a little bit of off topic of what we were talking about, there was one thing I had on my mind. Like as soon as you reached out on Twitter and you were like, yeah, I could hop onto the stream to answer some questions about. Oh, hey, it's you again. No, he's nothing now.
Good luck.
Actually, no way. He might still be someone. I shouldn't say that yet, but my attack's way higher. But yeah, okay. There was one thing that immediately came to mind when you were like, if you have any questions, because there was one thing from the original, like, 2016 POPGOES that I,
Oh, here we go. That
yeah,
moment.
you know what I was gonna ask, because I'm like, I gotta ask. What, if you're able to say, what was the inspiration behind, like, the design and the idea of Simon?
skeleton.
Just a skeleton?
No. Okay, so Simon, I will say Simon in Evergreen is entirely different in design, story, purpose. It's a completely different character. But in the original game, Simon was a replica of Fritz Glade's brother, who was the purple guy. And Fritz wanted to bring him back and honoured him in a very weird way. And I say weird because I really cannot comprehend why I wrote it like this. But he designed him to be exactly what people knew about the Purple Man. And that was that he was purple and that he was dead. And so that is illustrated as a purple skeleton. And that is literally it. It is ridiculous. Now, some people think that Simon is literally a human skeleton, as in it's like the purple guy's actual corpse. That's not the case. It's plastic. It's 3D printed. The plastic bits are, the purple bits are. That's basically it. His face has no nose, and his face is like a very simplistic sort of white eyes, purple silhouette, white teeth, because of the purple guy sprite. He's kind of designed after the purple guy sprite. Right.
Okay. Because Simon was a character from specifically any FNAF fan game who I was very interested in. So I immediately wanted to know, and I find it so interesting. It's like, oh hey, yeah, I find this character design so cool. What was the inspiration? It's like, oh well, he's the purple guy and he's dead, so skeleton.
Yeah, there's a lot more to it. There really is. I mean, there's, for example, he has the heart rate monitor on his chest. There's a little screen on his chest that shows his heart rate, and then Strings has one as well. And I think Simon's is twice as fast, or something like that. So there's little bits like that. Simon also has white LED lights across his collarbone, and there are 6 of them. And this was meant to tie into lore that he was the 6th iteration of a replica of Simon, and the previous ones had 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 LEDs on their bodies. I don't even know if that's public information, but that is true. Otherwise, yeah, there's a lot of thought that goes into this at the time, but then 5 or 6 years down the line, I look at it and go, "What the fuck was that? What is that?" And the same kind of goes for Strings. A lot of people really like Strings. You guys know who Strings is?
Yeah. Strings is the character you play as in POPGOES 1, right? Yeah.
Yes, that's right. Yeah. So Strings was a, he was originally just you got that. Okay.
I'm very surprised.
You're supposed to die there. No, it's good. Strings is the protagonist of POPGOES, and he was originally made as a statue, the Fort Nightmares of the Puppet, a kind of like a dream catcher, and then he was repurposed into a robot that would work as the night guard. And so Strings' name has 2 meanings. First of all, it's pulling the puppet's strings, and secondly, it's an acronym. Do you guys know this?
I actually didn't know about the acronym part.
About this, but I forgot what the acronym exactly was.
So the acronym was never even mentioned in the original game, but it was going to be mentioned in the sequel. It's Sentient Therapy Robot in Night Guard Simulation. So pretty damn snazzy acronym for... Originally the name was literally just pulling strings, and I was like, oh, okay, hold on, wait a second, this is a really cool acronym. We'll make that canon. So Strings and Simon are totally out of place in the original POPGOES. They're so unique, especially compared to POPGOES, right?
And that's like that was
a
thing.
notable thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Incredibly, like I think the reason why me and Zach are always so interested by something like Zach. If I'm wrong about this, you can correct me. But when I was first watching Let's Plays of POPGOES and actually playing the game for myself, it was in an era where we'd never seen a FNAF character looking like anything other than, you know, the standard
Yeah.
Foxy. He's very, very different.
Yeah, I mean, the original POPGOES has, the giant skeleton robot, the Strings, which looks like an alien-like creature, is really hardly a robot at all. There's Gemstone, which is a character made of glass. There's Gravestone, which is a character made of stone. There's the Lux animatronics, which are animatronics that are glowing. There's Stone the Crow, who holds a sign. So he's kind of got a unique silhouette. But yeah, the POPGOES characters, we were just trying everything, basically. We were throwing just everything at the wall and just seeing what stuck. And yeah, I mean, a lot of the characters in that game were there just for the sake of being like kind of cool and interesting. And those characters are not returning. So Gemstone, Gravestone, the Luxes, they aren't returning because they didn't really serve a purpose. And Evergreen is much tighter. Everything serves a very specific purpose, and the story is aided through their addition. So they've been culled sort of out of the story. But I understand that people found them cool. I agree. Gemstone is cool as hell. But what is he? What does he do? What is the point? I don't know. I can never really explain that in like nowadays. You're in the completely wrong area, Pasture. This is not the South Forest. But you're kicking ass. So.
I saw the fun winter area, and I just I'll go there while they're talking.
Yeah, I mean, you survived it, but get out.
I gotta get that coin first. Okay, let's go.
If you
oh no!
Oh my god! No, you're dead. You're so dead.
No, Kane, I got this. I got this. See?
Do you have any items?
I got an attack boost and a defense boost.
Don't use defense boost. Block. Just block.
All right. There we go. Okay.
You might win this because you got the crit.
Oh, he crit me though.
Yeah, but you halved it. If you didn't block that, he would have done 24 to you.
Oh, I'm screwed.
Yeah, you're so dead. Did you save after speaking to Sarah?
I've got some bad news, Kane.
I'm gonna leave.
No,
this call.
I'm sorry. I'm so forgetful.
Clearly, I'm distracting you too much.
I literally had Chica on 4 HP and she killed me. No.
I've got like...
Pastor, press E again. I need to see where you are. Okay, speak to her and then save.
Okay. I don't have like the attention span to also like be listening to people talking and then also like trying to pay attention to the game. I'm forgetting like so many things I'm supposed to be doing. South Forest. Okay, see, I didn't even notice that little detail.
Goodness gracious me.
We got this though. We got this. I'm eventually going to beat the game.
This is why I'm here, Zach. You can actually play the game. It's okay.
Yeah, exactly.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. Do you mind if I ask any questions about like just adjacent experiences on the fanverse as well?
No, go for it.
Alright. This is such a random question. Forgive me if it's a bit silly, but I've always wondered, because I know you have probably the closest relationship to Phil out of anybody in the fanverse, and I imagine that when he was starting up development of FNAF Plus, you were probably one of the first people who he actually showed those designs to. What was your first impression upon seeing those?
Why does he have trousers? Yeah, you're right. I actually had a little bit of input on those designs. Something changed because of something I said. I can't remember what it was. I think it was the seams on Bonnie's and Freddy's pants. I think they originally didn't have seams. Oh, sorry. I think they originally were separated, but now they have material that kind of covers their legs entirely. No, I mean, those designs are very Phil. Phil has a unique sort of bulbous style of modeling. Pretty much everything he models is not fat, but they have like they all look swollen in a way. If you look at everything he's made, he made models for POPGOES If, which was his like non-canon sort of spin-off of POPGOES. He made those. He made pork chops. He made some stuff for Steven's game and stuff like that. His original characters, original designs, they all seem to have this sort of balloon animal kind of style to them. And when I saw those characters from FNAF Plus, that was like, that is exactly how he would have made the FNAF gang. Now, some people see them as downgrades. Some people see them as upgrades. To me, they are perfectly stylized side grades. You don't have to prefer them or compete them, okay? Because FNAF 1 will still fill a gap. You could still prefer FNAF 1. Or you could still like consider FNAF 1 and FNAF Plus to be equal. Some people will absolutely consider the FNAF Plus as a game and as a collection of designs to be better than FNAF 1, and I do fall down that route. But yeah, when I saw those designs, I was just like, yeah, that's exactly how you would do it. And yeah, I think he nailed certain parts of it. I think Foxy is incredible. Mm-hmm. I think the FNAF Plus Foxy is horrifying, and it does still kind of feel realistic. I think he may have gone too far with Chica. I think Chica.
I'm streaming right now.
A little too disturbing to still be on stage, I guess you could say, but
but I kind of love her for that as well, because it took everything that was creepy about the original FNAF 1 Chica design to me, and it kept that, and it like just pushed it a bit further, which is cool.
Yeah, I mean, if you were to put classic Chica and FNAF Plus Chica side by side, classic Chica looks extremely friendly. Like you'd give that one a hug. But
yeah.
FNAF Plus Chica is is crazy.
She smells putrid.
Yeah, you can tell that is ranked. There's some serious health hazards going on in those designs. However, FNAF Plus seems to take place in some sort of universe where things just are worse. Just the universe is more accepting of danger, and the standards are lower, and you could just kind of tell that. I think Phil has outright said this is a universe where things are grittier, things are just scarier, and so I guess that gives him more freedom to make the designs more scary. Because if people want a horror game, maybe sacrificing realism for something more scary is beneficial. But I also do understand why people prefer realism, because it's easier to relate to. But FNAF Plus is just it's a fan-verse game. It should do its own thing. So
I think a lot of people kind of miss the fact that, in essence, FNAF Plus isn't just, oh yeah, this is the official remaster of FNAF 1. It is Phil Morg's FNAF 1.
It's his reimagining. It's not a remake or reboot. It's a reimagining from someone who has been very critical of FNAF, who has a very specific vision, and not everyone's going to like it. But for some people who are interested or excited about the gameplay of FNAF 1, and they want to see how another person might go about it, then yeah, FNAF Plus is perfect for that. And also, FNAF Plus isn't just FNAF 1 remade. It has a lot of extra content. Right. So it's an upgrade in that regard as well. So,
and I think the moment that I had complete and utter faith that, you know, Phil's vision was very strong is when Breaking and Entering released. It's literally
oh my god,
one of my favorite pieces of FNAF content just ever by anybody, fan made or official. It is extremely tight and well done.
Breaking and Entering is basically how I would love the FNAF movie to play out. It's never going to happen, but Breaking and Entering is pretty much the best sort of. It's my favorite interpretation of FNAF through animation. It is silent. It is creepy. There's no action. There's no like quips. That is horror. That is literally how you'd imagine a kid getting trapped in the pizzeria. The ending is horrifying. The choices of music is perfect. The actual use of camera, like CCTV footage, not through a handheld camera, not just through a handheld camera, but also giving sneak peeks at the story progressing through wall-mounted CCTV cameras is genius. It's perfect. Yeah,
seriously brilliant. I think the thing that made it, I love Breaking and Entering because it has multiple layers of pants shittery just kind of like embroidered into it, to where like a couple weeks after it released, I remember seeing the fact that if you brightened it up, you could see Foxy in the background of some of the shots that
he's in every shot.
Yeah, and that just blew me away. I remember being on a call with my my boyfriend, and we were just like looking at that, and I was like, dear God, the fact that I never saw a single bit of this until now.
Yeah, I mean, the sightings of Foxy, I think all of them were found a good few weeks after the short released, so that was hidden very well.
I was gonna say too that like after I had first seen Breaking and Entering, there was one specific scene from Breaking and Entering that literally that night I had like an actual nightmare about, because the scene where the child is in the office and his ghost detector starts going crazy and he turns and there's just that shot of just Foxy with the glazed over eyes in the doorframe. That is literally something like, that shot is something I thought I'd see at night when I was a kid standing in my doorway.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
And I love the fact
it's really good.
Oh, yeah, speaking of Foxy.
Speaking of Foxy. I love the fact that that shot isn't accompanied by a stinger sound either. It's just allowed to be silent for a split second, so that it's like giving space for your stomach to drop almost.
Yeah, it's very well made.
Oh, I am not prepared for this fight at all.
No, you're going to need to do a bit more grinding, and you're going to need a shield. 100%. At least one shield, and you'll see why.
Alright, we'll go the defense up. Oh, wow, yeah, Foxy still hurts a lot. Alright. I am kind of pathetic. Oh, wow! That was all of my health at once.
Yep.
Alright,
like I said, every enemy has a ability on their third turn. Foxy's is a quintuple attack. So his attack number times that by 5. That is his third attack. And a shield, oh my god, wow, you got a gilded.
Whoa! I just got an achievement for that.
Yep, this is a 100. This is 1 in 120 chance.
No way.
Yeah, most people go through the game without having any of these, maybe one. And again, this is a 6-hour long game, so you are very lucky. This might help you. Just make sure you don't die.
I'm going to cherish this and try really hard not to die now. You got me like really. You gotta put a lot of pressure on me now here. Yeah, yes.
It'd be worth it if you do win.
Oh yes, telling me I found a shiny Pokemon. Yeah. Oh, let's
I will
go.
say, okay, you got it. I don't know, actually, maybe you don't.
Oh, and it's gonna be very close.
Oh, come on.
Please.
Yeah, you got it.
Okay, we're good.
And
we're good, chat.
It's rare because it gives you 150 coins.
My lord.
Man, I am so glad that all of my terrible gameplay and forgetting everything I'm doing is being rewarded handsomely.
Yeah, I don't know why the game's forgiving you for this.
It's pity. It's definitely pity.
It's gotta be, yeah.
Is this even a Kane Carter game anymore? Being forgiving.
Right.
Exactly, yeah. It's a little out of character.
And we got Minora. How you say her name? Minora?
Yes, Minora, yeah. Her name's a joke on Man or a Mouse.
Right. And she's a new character that's gonna be an evergreen, right?
Well, Minora was actually a character in POPGOES 2 from 2017, but she was scrapped in universe. She was actually a scrapped animatronic by Fritz, and she returns in this game as an innkeeper, and she is not an animatronic in Evergreen. She appears in Evergreen on posters and trading cards and standees and stuff like that, but she's not an animatronic. The Evergreen gameplay still only has 5 characters, and it's the 5 you know. I mean, one of the main complaints from the original POPGOES was that there were too many mechanics. So adding another one would probably be a bit much.
Right, yeah, because you've got, like, because Evergreen's gonna play very, very similarly to the original POPGOES, like, with like, I know POPGOES is gonna be going around collecting the parts of, Black Rabbit. We've got, the window with stone still, the vents.
Yeah. I mean, I would actually say Evergreen to POPGOES is probably the same as FNAF Plus to FNAF 1.
Okay.
So there are actually a fair few new mechanics, or I say new, mechanics have changed. I can say right now on your stream, because there's like 1,500 people watching, the squirrels are separate now.
Oh.
So there you go. That's a bit of a drop there, I think. I don't think I've said that publicly. So the squirrels are separate. So I suppose you could say there's an additional mechanic because one of them is doing something new. But otherwise, yeah, the game is very similar to the original game. You'll be very familiar with it if you've played the original. You'll kind of get the idea. But also there will be surprises.
That's really exciting then, because
that is super exciting. I will definitely be God, if Evergreen ends up releasing in an opportune time, I'll hop on a call with you, Zach, and we can do this exact same thing.
Absolutely.
I will say Evergreen is still very early in development.
Yeah.
It's
like
going to take
a calendar anytime soon.
Yeah. I mean, I hope people are fine with waiting. I mean, this stuff coming out, right? Oh no, I'm sorry, Pastra.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, I'm adamant that FNAF Plus will release this year. I have no control over it, but I refuse to believe that Phil's going to want to keep developing it next year. That's just daft. I don't think he would. So I would imagine FNAF Plus is out this year. Candies 4, I have no idea about, but I mean, Emil just announced a new Candies game. As you guys, I'm assuming you guys have seen that.
Oh yeah, I've been seeing it all over Twitter.
Yeah, so maybe that's out this year. I don't know. But yeah, there's stuff going on to tie people over. There's merchandise for POPGOES coming out this year as well. But Evergreen, yeah, that may take another year or maybe even 2 years. There's a lot to do. Well, there's a lot done, but the game's huge, so there's a lot to do.
Yeah, and honestly, I'm fine waiting however long it takes because I think I speak for a lot of people when I would rather a quality product that, you know, you've really put your time into, as much time as you need, you know, and instead of just having people rush it out, which I think has been a problem with a lot of fan games and even official games where people are just very... there's a lot of pressure from the fandom constantly to get things released. I think there's a general sentiment in the FNAF fandom that if it's not out immediately, it's in development hell, which is not the case.
Yeah, it's cancelled or it's never coming out. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Which I've personally experienced. You know, that whole thing of being a more private developer. People have constantly been like, "Oh, so it's in development hell," and I'm like, "No, it's actually going quite well." They're like, "You haven't made a post in a year," and I'm like, "And?"
Yeah. Absolutely, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of people who demand, new stuff for Evergreen. Like, in the comments of one of my most recent videos, which was obviously unrelated to POPGOES recently, someone just asked, "What happened to Evergreen? What's going on with Evergreen? Is Evergreen dead now?" Like, I literally released a video 2 weeks ago of The Office from Evergreen. Like,
by the way, it's fucking fantastic.
So, thank you. But it's like, does no one pay attention? Because either... because I release updates. I don't show off new stuff all the time because we have a limited amount of stuff to show off, right? So I don't want to spoil too much or leave. You know, I still want to leave some stuff to be a surprise. But it's shocking how many people are, adamant to believe that it's dead. The game's cancelled. Have you abandoned it? Or with like when I released Arcade, it's like, okay, but where's Evergreen? Like, guys, we spent 2 years in this game.
Yeah, like that was the thing that I found a bit like offensive when I first saw it. It's like you release this labor of love, and it's like, oh yeah, here's something to not only hold the fandom off, but something that is substantial in and of itself, and that we really hope that you're going to enjoy, you know. And the fandom's like, okay, but where's this other thing?
Yeah, and I've had people say that they're disappointed in this game because POPGOES is a horror game series. Which is weird because of the 3 games we released, 2 of them were RPGs.
Right.
So is it really a horror series? Because I'd assume it's like it's just a game series. Like, is Super Mario a platformer series? Because I don't think it is, because there's Mario Kart and there's Mario Party. So I don't know, but
what people want POPGOES to be, and I feel
yeah,
like they're not realizing the fact that POPGOES isn't what they want it to be. It's what the development team is going for.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I understand that there's a high demand for horror games because it's a spin-off of FNAF, and FNAF is a horror game series. Although you could actually argue the exact same thing with FNAF, because there's FNAF World, there's Freddy in Space, there's Fury's Rage, which are not horror games. But yeah, I get it. I understand that Evergreen has more of a demand. But if you're more interested in that than Arcade, don't put down Arcade. Because this game still took 2 years, and it's actually the game I was percentage-wise. This game has more work from me than Evergreen, because I'm not a modeler, I'm not a programmer, but I did actually make almost all the visuals for this game and all the music. So for me, this is a very I'm very proud of this game because it's something I was actually able to produce. I mean, 4 or 5 years ago, I was given a nickname, or I was told I was an ideas guy, and I didn't deserve to have a popular game series. I didn't deserve to have a team behind my games, because all I can produce is ideas. And so, okay, that's kind of annoying. With this game, I've kind of demonstrated as much as I can everything I was actually able to make. And I know the pixel art in this game isn't that impressive, and the music isn't like traditional music, but this is still the most I've ever put into a game. And with Evergreen, I know that game is going to release, and most of what you see in that game, most of what you hear, is not going to be stuff I directly made. It's stuff I directed and it's stuff I led. But Arcade was my opportunity to make something myself. So
yeah, and I think that it's so admirable too that you have a strong enough directorial presence to where you're able to be really involved, because people don't, even if any of the whole, oh yeah, you're just an ideas guy thing was true, there is something to be said about the fact that it still does take a lot to genuinely come up with innovative ideas and direct a team in a way to where those ideas are able to be executed in a good way.
Yeah, I mean, the ideas I came up with were, I suppose, interesting enough to entice like 20 people to work on it for free.
Exactly.
So I guess they were decent enough for that. But other than that, it did hurt. It absolutely it had an effect on me. But I like to think that Arcade is a good sort of example to prove them wrong, I suppose. Pastra, I think you can win this fight, by the way.
Yeah, I think I've just been playing it a bit wrong here.
Let me see if I can sort of lead you through this. So let me look at your items. Okay, don't do anything, just attack.
Okay. Okay, he's charged.
And now you can. Okay, I was gonna say you can use a shield.
Okay, yeah.
Now you need to use a shield because he's about to use his hook. Okay, that was his third attack. You can attack again, yeah.
Alright, shield should be fine with that.
Absolutely. And now his next attack is going to be the hook, so you should do a shield again.
Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought the shield was going to be one and done.
No, you have 3. We have 1 left after this. Okay, and again, he's going to...
That is... Okay, yeah, I can do this, though. I can do this. It's going to be a trial and error.
I'll say, so the shield expires after 3 turns. However, as it expires, it sort of flashes and then slowly fizzles away. And it kind of lasts a little too long, so it can be misleading. It can look like you still have a shield. We are fixing that in the next update. But just keep an eye, keep a tab on how many turns it's taking. So he's gonna hook now. So now you should shield. And he's going to do 2 normal attacks, which you're going to be blocking anyway because of the shield.
Alright.
Okay, so he'll now charge, so you can actually block this. So charging is only triple.
Oof.
And now he's going to do a hook, so you should shield. Okay, I would heal with no, I would heal now. See, now it's good. I would go with the fruit. Okay, I would shield. Would you have any shields? Or you do.
I got one left.
Okay, this will block the charge and the hook. So he's going to hook next turn, which is going to be blocked by the shield. Okay, so now he's on this. He's now started from scratch. So keep attacking. So 1, and you can attack again. You'll survive. 2 is normal, and now just attack and you win.
Perfect.
Let's go.
But it took 3 shields. So it's quite expensive, but you won. So
it would have taken a lot more attempts if I was just trialing and erroring this myself.
That's fine. You'll get an opportunity later on.
All right, I just got. All right, go back to Sarah in the tavern.
Okay, I actually have to go now.
So yeah, it has been an hour.
It indeed has been an hour. I will talk in. The only reason I have to go is because it's midnight now and my family's going to sleep and stuff like that. So I'll still talk in the voice chat. Sorry, in the text chat in YouTube. And I'll happily answer questions and stuff, and I'll try and guide you through. If either of you two actually do read the chat, then I will try my best to shout answers at you.
All right.
Or maybe I can still type in the Discord, right?
Yeah, you can still type in the Discord, and I have the stream chat open on my second monitor here.
Okay, perfect. So if you get stuck, I will be there to help. Otherwise, I hope you enjoy the game. It is very simple at the moment. The game is very early on. You are maybe in the Dead Forest. You're maybe like 1/6 of the way through, and then there's literally an entire sequel. So you're very early in. The gameplay gets a lot more complex. It gets a lot more fun. Right now, you're in a bit of a slog of the game. But yeah, I hope you. Well, how long are you planning on streaming?
I am planning on streaming until it gets quite late. I'm basically just going until I get to a good point to stop.
Okay, so you might.
I'm gonna fall asleep at his desk.
I mean, it is part of the game. I wouldn't blame you, but if I guess would you be up for staying up for the whole game?
If I'm able to get through the whole game, and I mean, if it's a 6-hour game, I'm definitely able to stream long enough for that. So yeah.
Okay. Let me check 1 second real quick. You better put a link to the game in the description.
Yes.
I know what you're doing. What is that about?
I'm sorry. Okay, like before I started the stream, right? I was setting everything up in my description, and I was looking at the description. I'm like, something's missing. Something is missing. I'm like, nah, it's fine.
Everything about the game. Disgusting.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Everyone in the chat, please check out the game. Obviously, if you don't want to be spoiled, then well, I'm not going to say stop watching this stream, but at a certain point, you should play the game yourself, right? But yeah, I hope both of you obviously enjoy the game, and everyone in chat enjoys watching. I hope, what's his name again? John Paradise, hook me up, fam. Because the sales of this game have been slightly underwhelming. We'd appreciate a bit of a push, I suppose you'd say. But yeah, no, I'll head off now and I'll keep watching elsewhere. But yeah, it was nice talking to both of you.
Yeah, thank you for being here.
For all that it's worth, I hope we get to do this again someday. You are a really cool dude. So
yeah, maybe with Evergreen in like 3 or 4 years. Yeah. All right, I'll see you guys later.
All right, see you later.
Bye.
Bye. All right, chat. It is just me and Lyra now.
And then there were 2.
And then there were 2. Yeah, everyone. Exactly. I know he's not in the chat, like in the VC anymore. But yeah, everyone, if you could, please thank Kane for coming here. I didn't even ask Kane to be here. He just.
This was not some divine plot. He just kind of like, hello.
Yeah, he just randomly replied to my tweet whenever I said I wanted to play this game and decided to be here. So like he really didn't have to, and he decided to anyway when it's very late at night. So if we could show our appreciation for that, that would be absolutely amazing. Yeah, I'm gonna continue playing through this with Lyra here with me, and unfortunately, without his guidance guiding me through in VC, I'm probably gonna be Right, I have to go talk to Sarah. I'm just mulling around aimlessly.
It's okay, it's okay. I'm pro gamer. I can help you.
And I can also now properly look at the chat, and I can actually appreciate all of the insane super chats I was getting during that entire thing. I'm so sorry to all the people who have been donating like absurd amounts of money during this. It is extremely appreciated. And I hope you know that. Cause like it feels bad that I wasn't able to acknowledge those, but I didn't want to interrupt any conversations. We only had them in here for us with like for a limited time with us. But yeah, if anyone is generous or nice enough to donate at any point during oh hey, my PNG tube. Thank you for someone pointing out that my PNG tuber's all messed up. But if anyone's like generous enough to donate at all over the course of the stream, oh hey, blue paint. I saw the chat was screaming at me because I didn't see that. But yeah, I'll be able to read it this time and acknowledge it. So yeah, it's greatly appreciated. So okay, we gotta go talk to Sarah in the tavern.
Legitimately, like, and you know it's genuine now because even though you know Kane is watching the stream, he's not in call right now. I can say with full confidence that this game looks and plays fantastically. Like I am. As much as I know it's a $5 purchase, I still do not regret a single penny of those. Like, it's the best $5 purchase I have had in fucking years.
Which, by the way, chat, did you know that POPGOES Arcade, including the story expansion, The Machinist, is available on Steam right now for $4.99? You only gotta pay $4.99. It is cheap. They are practically giving the game away. So you guys gotta go get that. $4.99, like John Paradise gotta buy all those gifted copies for only $4.99. I'm just joking, John. You already donated so much money. Unless, but
I also wanted to say real quick with everything going on. Forgot to properly mention, like, hey, thank you for having me on as well. Seriously, it's such a privilege to be on the stream with you, and this is really, really fun, and I'm glad that your fandom isn't up in pitchforks because there's a new character on the stream.
Oh no, my fandom is only going to despise you and draw fan art of you on fire. Seriously though, I'm glad to have you here on the stream. Like, I remember, like, we were talking in VC and you were like, yeah, if you ever stream POPGOES Arcade, I'd like want to be on there. I was like, absolutely, like without a doubt, yeah, 100%. Because like I find it's just fun to stream with other people because you have someone else to bounce off of, and it feels less like talking chat's fun. I love streaming already, but I mean, like when you have someone else to bounce off of, it feels less like you're talking to a wall.
Yeah, definitely. And I feel bad because I've definitely been a bit stuttery because I'm not used to being on stream. I'm not as seasoned as you are in the YouTube world, but it's definitely really nice to see the chat and everybody having such a fun time and everybody donating and giving so much kindness to you as well. It's you know, you are definitely deserving of that.
Oh, well, first of all, thank you. That means a lot. And also, Kara, I see, I'm assuming your name's pronounced Kara, you're asking if I have a Discord? If you check my Bendy and the Ink Machine video, I left a link to my Discord there. Alright, East Forest. Yeah, I have a link to my Discord and my Bendy and the Ink Machine video. Found some chicken in the alleyway, want some? No, man, no. I'm not touching that chicken. That chicken's probably still breathing. Pastra's not too fond of being alone with his chat after the Bendy and the Ink Machine stream. We don't... Okay, look. Look, chat, wait. I made one offhand comment. One offhand comment, and the entire stream turned into a whole wall of simps. It was horrible.
Hey, chat. Chat, this one is for you.
You fucking simp.
Oh my god! Lyra, my heart!
You have me turned up, too.
I have you turned up so loud so they can hear you! That is... Oh my god. I need a minute.
I was waiting for the entire stream just to see that.
Oh my god. Don't do that to me again, okay?
I actually won't. I'm sorry.
If you do that, I have a weak heart from all these horror games I already play. I'm gonna die.
I won't do it again.
I'm gonna have heart failure by 20.
I'm sorry, the spirit of chat possessed me.
The spirit of chat, something came over you.
Oh my god, hey, YouTuber and content creator, the baddest?
Hey,
No way.
baddest. Love you too, homie. Thank you for the $5 donation, man. It means a lot. Glad to see you and all the other boys here. I saw so many people like come into chat who I've like a bunch of like content creators came into chat like a moment ago who I've like been watching for so long I wasn't expecting to see here. Like I saw Astral Spiff in here. Huge fan of his stuff. Yeah, I saw Astral Spiff in here at one point. Huge fan. I don't know if he's still here or not. But then I saw Dawko show up, and that was like the biggest shock to my system. I had to stay composed because we had Kane in VC with us, and he was talking, and I didn't want to start screaming.
Did you hear how fucking loud? I was like, oh my god, no.
I heard you, but I wanted to keep my composure while Kane was talking, because I didn't want to like talk over anybody. But it took everything in my power not to scream when I saw Dawko in chat.
Because, right, at this point, the closest interaction I've ever had with that man is that I was at a con once and Andy Field was FaceTiming him, and I was just in the background.
Like the one time I've interacted with Dawko, and I said that with like, you know, air quotes, was when he was doing the Trevor Project stream, the charity stream, and I was just donating a lot of money to that stream because it was something that was very worth donating to, and I remember seeing him like gradually get like losing his mind more and more with every donation, and that was a really fun stream. If anyone was there for that stream was great. Always appreciate. That was also if you remember the Trevor Project stream. Were you there for that at all? Were you able to watch the Trevor Project stream that Dawko did, Lyra?
I was unfortunately busy that day. I felt really bad. I would have been if I could. It
was a pretty crazy stream. It was the first time in like an eternity that we saw Scott like back in the chat of a stream, and he donated like $10,000.
As part of the chorus of.
Sorry?
Oh my god. I was like, as par for the course with Scott hopping into Dawko chat.
Yeah, right. And also we got another super chat. Hey, Pastor, have you ever heard of Cry of Fear? Yes, I have. And as a matter of fact, that was one of the games on. I have a little stream list. I have a little stream list, and that game's on there. Also, Lyra should.
Yeah. Wait, I just saw the question. Hi, my pronouns are she, her, or they, them.
So we just got Stressful Frog who donated $5 to say Simp Train Choo Choo. Thanks for that. It's appreciated.
I realized that the whole thing that Kane was doing where he was guiding you is the exact same thing I'm gonna have to do when you finally get your hands on the early press copy of Analog.
Oh yeah, you're right. What?
I'm just gonna be on the stream watching you like shit your pants, and I'm gonna be like, okay, so now what you're gonna have to do is
like I just like thought of it's just like jump scare. I just screech. There's dead silence, and then after like a long pause, it's just like, all right, so what you could have done there.
It's funny because I think 95% of that experience isn't gonna be I wouldn't say oh, am I? I do seem to be. Is this better? Is this a good volume level?
Yeah, you're louder like that. I can also turn you up if
Well, I don't want anything unpredictable to happen.
You're a little loud now. Talk now?
Hello?
Okay. How does
I wanted to leave a message for you.
You have 50 hours in POPGOES Arcade. Damn, Isaac. Okay, Chad, how does Lyra sound now? Because apparently Lyra's sounding really quiet.
Am I okay? Am I right?
Give people a minute. There's a little bit of a delay.
Yeah.
Give people a second to be able to see if they hear you better or not. Don't ask why people are calling me a simp. Okay, it's better now.
Okay.
It's better now.
Okay. Somebody just said I sound cute. Oh my god.
The chat's very nice when they're not calling you a simp. Hydration check. Oh, you're right. Need my water. Just a second.
One of your mods just said, she's louder than you, probably for the best. Oh my god.
Hey! I thought you guys liked hearing me talk. I thought that was like the whole YouTube thing I had going, you know? I thought that was like...
They did not have to do you like that.
I thought that was kind of like the whole appeal was that I talked, and then, you know, I was like, ooh, spooky game, guys. And then everyone was like, yeah, spooky game, this pastor guy's cool.
God.
Pastor fans hate Pastra. It's true. It's always funny.
It's like FNAF fans.
Yeah. It's always funny. This is something I've brought up to a lot of people specifically on my Discord server, which is the fact that, like, I get a lot of people who are, like, really, really nice to me in the community, but the second I start, like, talking to people and getting closer to them, everyone just starts bullying me.
Me and Theo were talking about this the other night. I could never imagine bullying you because I feel like if I said something to you, you would, like, crumble like a little marble statue.
I'd shrivel up and start crying.
I would feel so bad.
If that were the case, then I would have probably shriveled up and died a long time ago from the chat. There's a lot of inside jokes the chat's got going that are very cruel. Also, let's see, we got a couple super chats. Have you played Crawl Space, Pastor? It's really good. No, I haven't, and I haven't really heard of it. However, I'll look into it after the stream. Pastor, I wanted to ask if you've ever played games made by, I don't know how to say the name, Cyactro? I don't know how to say the name, but if not, then I think you'd really like the Tori games or Tasty Ramen. I'll have to check that out too. I have to go because I'm on a little trip and I just want to come say hi. Have a good stream, buddy. Thank you, Isaac. Thank you. Thank you so much for the super chats.
Aww.
You didn't need to do
so
that,
sweet of you.
but it's greatly appreciated. Glad you were able to come here. I did not block. Oh, thank goodness it missed.
Also, Zach.
Yeah.
Check the Discord chat real quick.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay. So, fun fact for the Pastra enjoyers out here. I actually, very early on in me and... actually, do I call you Zach or do I call you Pastra on stream? Formally, what would you prefer?
It really doesn't matter. I'm fine either way.
Okay. Okay, I didn't want to, like, overstep any stream boundaries. Me and Zach had been talking, and I recommended to him, because of his unique sensibilities, hey, you should play the Haunted PS1 demo disc. And so we are probably gonna be doing that maybe on stream soon. I'm really interested to see Pastra's reaction to this, because the Haunted PS1 is like legitimately one of the coolest collections of horror games I've seen.
Yeah, I'm also I just had to take a moment to edit the stream title because since Kane's not in VC with us anymore, I just had to remove that part. But yeah, I saw that game whenever you sent it to me, and it looked like everything I find appealing in a horror game, or like a collection of horror games in like a single thing. I'm really excited to try that. I'm really excited. Cause like
Chat is gonna be bullying you for being a wimp the entire time, and I'm gonna be like, guys, no.
No, the chat has seen me at my worst. The chat saw me back when I was replaying Bendy and the Ink Machine. Not my first playthrough, but it was when I hit 100k, or it was a little bit after. But I did that stream of me replaying Bendy and the Ink Machine, cause you know I was getting prepared for the big video. Chat had to see me getting scared of that game when I already knew everything that was going to happen, and Bendy's not even that scary of a game, so they've seen me at, like, my lowest when it comes to horror content. We got, Pastor, this is an important question. R/were you a theater kid? Yeah, I was. Drama was my best class throughout high school, and I love bragging about this. I bragged about it a lot, and any of my friends who are watching are cringing in their screens right now. I got an award for in my graduating year. for the best drama student, which is, I think that's the peak of my life. That's where I peaked, was when I got that award. Have you ever played Dark Deception? Yes, Dark Deception's really good. I was thinking about doing a video on it at some point. And got another super chat that said, hey, I think you'd really like Inscription. Inscription's a big one that's been on my my list for a while now. I remember I held a poll about what games people wanted to see me stream in the future, and Inscription was on that poll, so definitely in the future I'll play it. What's my favorite musical? Phantom of the Opera will forever be my favorite. I listen to the soundtrack like almost daily. I love that. Like, Phantom of the Opera is my favorite thing ever. Also, I'm very worried to fight this mini boss.
It's so funny. I got straight A's in theater, but I never actually was in one of the plays because I was too stage frightened to even audition for one of them.
I was so upset in my high school years before graduating because I was in the year that we were supposed to have a musical, and I really wanted to audition for it. But because of
COVID happened,
because of COVID, we had to shut the entire thing down, and I never even got to learn what our musical was going to be. So I got to miss out on my chance to be in one of those musicals.
That is awful. No.
It was really, really tragic. Why do I have 300? I've been looking for the shop to go buy stuff for the mini boss, guys. I'm lost again. I'm really bad with directions. I'll find it eventually.
I wanted to mention earlier, I totally forgot that I was on this track. In terms of gameplay, I think that Analog may uniquely strike you just because 95% of the game from the plan that I have right now is going to be something more akin to Silent Hill 2, where it's more based on exploration and atmosphere rather than jump scaring you every 2 seconds. So you're gonna think something is constantly after you, and maybe there will be, but maybe there won't be at the same time. You'll never know.
You know, you bring it up. First of all, that sounds awesome. But second of all, I should bring this up to chat because I saw some people asking who you are. And speaking of Analog, Lyra is what's like your Analog is like the game you're like the head like.
So do you want me to give like a formal introduction? I guess.
Yeah. If you want to do that, because there are some people in chat asking who you are, and I feel like a formal introduction would be nice.
Yeah, so, hi everybody, I'm Lyrahorrorz. I'm an independent artist who loves working on many different horror projects, and I mainly focus on multimedia. I'm a 3D modeler, a musician, traditional artist, and I just love really investing myself into the atmosphere of different works. If any of you know Happy Meat Farms, that's a project that I'm involved in. Alex Bale is an extremely kind person. I've currently been working on a FNAF project for a couple of years called Analog, which basically aims to combine the whole trend of FNAF VHS with an actual substance-filled gameplay experience. So it's definitely my idea for the game is having a more investigatory style of gameplay where you're like searching around places trying to find evidence of what happened in the past and piecing together the story of what actually happened to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. That's obviously a very watered down oversimplification of it, and there's a lot more to it. It's a way more character-based story. It's definitely going to have a lot more humanity to it than anything from FNAF's main series. But yeah, no, I'm really excited. It's very early in development, despite the fact that I've been doing it for years. But if there's anybody who's probably going to get the game early, it's Pastra. So look forward to that. I would love to see him stream/scream that one.
Just see me shrivel up on in front of however many people are there for that. Like I said, I scream and die, and you're just like, okay, so here's what you could have done here. You could have done this. Also, we got another super chat. Yo, Pastor, are you a fan of Devil May Cry? It's a non-horror game, but it's a gothic aesthetic, and I imagine you'd enjoy it. I have been told by so many of my friends that I'd like Devil May Cry, and I really want to try it, but I've never played one of those games.
I forgot what Devil May Cry is even about, but I know that it's cool.
I know nothing about it. And we got 2 more super chats. Bobby Payne, hey, love ya. Thank you. That means a lot. I appreciate the super chat. We got Hubster. What's your opinion on Kingdom Hearts? I have not played a Kingdom Hearts game. However, if it is not made apparent by the abundance of, like, rubber hose animation and Mickey Mouse themed games I've talked about on my channel, I really love, like, anything Disney, so I'll have to check that out. I have a silly question. Have you tried playing a bunch of little random games at once? You know, I know you do obscure horror games sometimes, so that actually would be a pretty fun stream idea where I get a bunch of really tiny, like, obscure games and just play them, like, rapid fire. I've never done it, but...
I feel like that's Haunted PS1 demo, because the game is practically a launcher for, like, 50 different smaller games, so if we end up investing... Like, obviously, I like the idea of also downloading a bunch of random shit off of itch.io and seeing if any of them are, like, super cool. But I also think the whole rapid-fire game idea could probably be equated to Haunted PS1 because of the fact that it's so many different tones and styles at once.
Also, I'm fighting Bonnie right now, and it seems like every 3rd turn Bonnie's gonna dig up and eat something, so I should just treat that like, oh, he crit me twice!
When you're... Do you want me to, like, talk to chat while you're fighting Bonnie so you can just kinda...
Yeah, that would be great if you could.
Okay, yeah. Hi, I'm in control now. I'm looking at the chat. I'm an all-seeing, omniscient being. Do not fear.
Yeah, if there's, like, any questions or anything,
Yeah. Also, I noticed that somebody in the chat actually recognized Analog, which made me feel like a little heartwarm, because, God, if anybody recognizes the old version of that shit, Jesus. Anyway, let's see. Would you ever play Psychonauts? I feel like the styles of the game in your channel would make a cool blend. Psychonauts.
Oh, damn, I can beat him. I actually own Psychonauts. I haven't played it yet, but it's a game that I own, and I had on my... I have a big list of games to play. Chad is probably learning currently as they're watching the stream. I have a big list of games to play because I get recommended a lot of games, and I like playing a lot of games. It's kind of the whole shindig about what my channel's about. Okay, so yeah, so I'm learning from fighting Bonnie that every 3rd turn when he digs, I'm basically safe, so I should take that as an opportunity to use, like, healing items and whatnot. That is my takeaway from fighting Bonnie.
Also, I got asked by one of your mods, Lyra, you mentioned Silent Hill. Do you prefer the original Silent Hill trilogy or the Resident Evil trilogy? I feel like I have an extreme bias within this question because I am not very versed and experienced with Resident Evil, other than Village. I know I'm an absolute uncultured swine, but I've always loved Silent Hill because it's way more... There's way less of a focus on combat and way more of a focus on exploration and environmental storytelling, which I've always thought is really cool. I love games to where you constantly feel unsafe, but you're never overtly having to, like, attack things constantly, because it just makes the fear more palpable, because you feel like if something does come up, you're not going to be aptly prepared to actually take on that situation.
Okay, so now we're gonna
let's see.
heal again.
I've been asked to forward the message. Have you played Stray yet?
I have not played Stray, however, I've been seeing a ton of people playing it, and it looks like a really cool game.
Yeah, I'm actually really interested in it too. I am broke right now, but the moment I actually get money, I am probably going to get Stray.
Okay, we're gonna heal.
Also, somebody asked, I forgot where this message was. Oh yeah, Lyra, what's it like working on Happy Meat Farms, and do you know the story that comes with it? Thing is, I'm not even sure if I was supposed to say that I am working on the project because it is a little bit secretive, and my involvement is going to be mostly within the next couple of episodes. So I can't really talk about the process right now. All I can say is that it's been an extremely healthy work relationship between me and Alex Bale. He is a really brilliant, visionary kind of person, and so I don't know. It's just been very positive, which has made me glad because I've been in a lot of projects before to where the directorial forces behind them have been not the best people, a little bit toxic, I would say. So that's cool.
So we just beat Bonnie. That's all three. Yo. That's all three keys.
Lyra, can you ask Pastra his thoughts on Marceline the Vampire?
Am I allowed to say no comment?
No, we all know.
There's nothing to know. Nothing at all. Chat, we are here to have fun. We are here to play POPGOES Arcade, which is available for $4.99 on Steam, including the Machinist expansion, which is included with the game. We are not here to talk about... No, chat, please, chat, no, please. Guys, come on. Have mercy. Have mercy! Come on, guys! We can't do this every time, guys! This is every single stream, guys, come on!
I love the fact, too, that somebody said silence is louder than words. You dug your own grave on this one.
There's no winning. There's no winning with my chat. You don't understand. I'm here to play POPGOES Arcade, which is available for $4.99 on Steam, and it always devolves into this no matter what I'm doing or what game I'm playing. Hubster just donated $50 just to call me a simp.
I just read a comment that says, what are his thoughts on the lesbian icon? Which I'm assuming is referring to Marceline, but I love that way of referring to her. Just, what are Pastor Speck's thoughts on the lesbian icon?
Come on, Pastor, tell everyone. But yeah, thank you, Hubster, for the $50 donation. That means the world to me, even if you used it as a way of making fun of me and participating in this horrible stream of simps.
I feel like chat would be less willing to call out your simpery if you were just like unabashedly down bad than if you were than now where you're just like no that's not what I said.
If I was like Isaac.
Yeah. Isn't Isaac's picture right now literally Ahegao?
No, he changed it to the Mangle. However, Isaac literally had a Smash or Pass stream which included my OCs, so I'm just saying.
Okay, but was Clyde a Smash? That's what we want to know. I have not seen that video.
I'm pretty sure Clyde was, if I'm remembering correctly. The only clip from the only stuff from that stream I remember is when he reaches out to me on Discord, right? And he goes, "Hey buddy, want to hop on this stream with me?" And I looked at the message, I was looking like Coraline's dad whenever I was reading that message, because I knew when I hopped on that VC something bad was gonna happen, and I hopped on there and he's like, "Hey buddy, I'm playing Smash or Pass with your OCs."
Oh no.
But then
why did you have like the slight Lankman cadence when you said that? I'm playing Smash or Pass with your OCs.
I have that slight Lankman voice. You have no idea how hard it was. Cause, okay, spoiler for the chat, I voiced Lankman. Whoa. And it was so hard when voicing Lankman to not talk with the same, like, cadence in my voice that I normally do. Because I find that when I talk, I have a very specific way of talking, and it was really hard to not devolve into that when doing the Lankman voice. I had to sound evil. Also, I see some super chats.
Casual Lankman.
We got Sigil Sealed, Hydration and Snack Check. I do have snacks for later. I got my water bottle right next to me. We got Big Juicy. Love the username. You should play Bloody as... Was it... because it has creepy graphics, just like It Steals, and it honestly has some good jump scares. Well, any game that's like It Steals, definitely, I will try out. Hey, Pastor, how's the stream going? Also, Dalton! Check it out, chat, it's Dalton! Lyra, do you know them? Oh. Oh, I don't like this place. This is spooky. Oh, also, apologies if you guys hear my alien cat. I have an alternate cat. It's a thing pretending to be a cat. Hey, let's all give it up for Dalton. You know, he reached out to call me a simp, but you know what? He's still my buddy. Lyra, do you know the mythology behind Dalton?
I do not know the deep cut Dalton lore. Please inform me.
So, okay, Dalton is my best friend. I've known him for we're nearing on 12 years.
My lord.
Yeah, quite a while. And Dalton, every now and then, pops by on my streams and just super chats with a really simple message. And, like, every single time I see it, like, in my original stream where he did that, I freaked out because I saw Dalton randomly donate to me. And so it's just become a running thing now where when Dalton shows up in my chat, I lose my mind over Dalton being there. We even had him on a stream at one point and everyone lost their mind and started drawing Dalton as like Broly from Dragon Ball Z.
That is...
Blood... Oh.
Lord.
Meant to say Blood Wash. Okay, well, thank you for the recommendation. I'll definitely check it out if it's anything like it steals. Also, I love the spooky environment of this area I just walked into. This is definitely my favorite area in the game so far. I love this.
Somebody in chat just said FNAF VHSs are bland and overdone. I would actually like to hear my opinion on this.
Yeah, I'd like to hear your take.
I am very opinionated. My whole thing is, God, this is gonna sound like the fucking, like, Funsoft Get Good equivalent of a FNAF take, but FNAF VHS is not bankrupt of ideas, nor is it a universally bad genre.
I didn't save after Bonnie! I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Oh, I didn't save after I beat Bonnie. Kane, if you're watching, I'm so sorry. You reminded me so many times when you were here, and I still forgot to save. I'm a fool. I'm a fool!
Zach, oh my god.
No, I didn't save! I'm sorry, Kane. I'm sorry. You have to watch this.
Oh my god, I felt that in my chest. Dear lord.
I'm sorry. Lyra, please continue.
No, you're okay. I'm patting Zach on the back for that one.
Oh no. This is gonna happen so many times during this stream.
I'm going to scream at you next time you beat Bonnie to, like, save immediately after.
Please do, I need that.
Also, what I was gonna say is, FNAF VHS isn't bankrupt of ideas. A lot of people are just really bad at making VHS horror. There, I said it.
No, yeah, honestly, I agree with you. I feel like that applies not only to FNAF VHS stuff, but I also feel like that just applies to analog horror as a genre, where a lot of people say that analog horror is a genre that is extremely tropey and has very little, like, originality behind it.
No, y'all are just fucking bad at making it.
Like, yeah, like, a lot of analog horror series end up just falling into that, just, like, you know, not to be rude, obviously, people are putting their heart and soul into a lot of the projects they're working on, but I mean, like, a lot of the reason why those tropes are, like, really talked about and viewed as being, like, a big thing with the analog horror genre is just because a lot of people just use them when they're making this series, and like, a lot of, like, not as good analog horror series fall into that.
With all due respect, it's like, to be fair, yeah, a lot of people do put their fair heart and soul into it, and so I'm not gonna say, oh yeah, things are universally bad, but I think a lot of people step into the analog horror genre, look at the tropes and say, oh, that's how you do it, right?
Yeah.
And they just don't study horror beyond them. They don't really think on an analytical level how they can... Oh god.
I was about to say, because it's a phrase I use often, I was about to say that Kane Carter's rolling in his grave right now as if the guy's dead and we were just talking to him. But, like...
he's rolling in his bed.
I can just picture Kane's, like, watching this right now and just, like, cringing at this. I can't believe I didn't save.
Kane is either, like, cringing really hard right now or going...
One of the two. Don't forget to save past. I'll save once I've killed him again, guys.
Risk doing it again.
Alright, we're just gonna use the shield.
That was a fucking deep cut reference, by the way, for any of you who actually knows. Wait, Zach, did you ever play the fucking Nightmare Before Christmas Oogie's Revenge on fucking PS2 back when that was a thing?
No, I didn't, because back whenever that game was out, the PS2 was not like I never played PlayStation games.
I had it on the original Xbox, and there's this character that was basically like your save station in the game, and he had this kind of like Russian doll thing going on where he would lift up one of its hats, and there's a tinier version of him, and then that version would lift up one of its hats, and so as he's talking, like the little versions of him are sequentially revealing themselves, and they're like, "Don't forget, save now, or risk doing it again."
See, I need that.
It's really funny. Yeah.
I just need, like, after I do anything of significance during any playthrough of, like, while playing this game, I want there to just be an update where, like, a mini version of, like, POPGOES in the form of King Carter runs up and punches me if I don't save the game.
No, like, he rolls up in, like, a little Lamborghini and he, like, hops out and slaps the screen. He's like, "Save. Now."
That's where the meta stuff comes in. Somebody in, like in the game, not in the arcade, but, like, in the actual, like, IRL.
No, like, in the game, you turn around from the arcade machine and Kane Carter is holding a gun up to you. And you just have to, like, turn back around and save.
You better save the game. Fortunately, that... I think this was my wake-up call. I think this, like, monumentally, like, horrible situation I found myself in where I beat this boss and have to fight it again. I think this was, like, my wake-up call to start saving the stupid game. Because I can't think to do that.
I just got an extremely rare circumstance where I got into a fight, and I automatically critted an enemy. Oh, save.
I know, I'm gonna save. Don't worry. I've learnt my lesson. I know the error of my ways. Just spamming telling me to save the game. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
Also, I wanted to say for chat, I hope you all get comfortable with me sitting here in the background, because I am actually going to be doing a lot more stuff for Pastra in the future. I can't talk about any of it.
Oh,
but it's gonna be cool.
I'm excited. You can see it, but when you start bringing that up, I start rubbing my hands together like a freaking supervillain.
Yeah, I'm lending Pastra all of my my devious little talents.
And
for what? We don't know.
It's a secret, but I can't wait. And I know to save chat. I know. Look, some of them are combining the new and improved save joke that has been spawned from the stream with the simp jokes that were already pre-existing. These guys are getting creative now. And watch, It's a simp slot. It's a simp slot. Oh great, now some people in chat are asking me my preference on fictional women. This is not what I expected this chat to devolve into while I was playing the fun Five Nights at Freddy's game, guys. Come on.
Pastra, the Canadian woman enjoyer?
Well, you know. Well, you know.
Chat, Pastra enjoys women. Ew.
No. No. First the controversy with the whole thing on the moon, and now this, which I will not be talking about the moon, chat. We will not be talking about any celestial bodies that I may or may not have eaten.
Oh, to Indigo, Pastra's name is literally on his Instagram. That's public.
Yeah, my name
public
is
knowledge.
My name is pretty public information, yeah. I've also been called I've also just like been called Zach a lot in like a lot of streams I did with like the Baddest and Dags.
Yeah.
Alright, and just to make sure that the chat knows I'm listening to them, I'm gonna open up this gate, and I'm gonna save again. Oh wait, I have to talk to Sarah, right?
Oh my god. You're worrying me.
Look, I'm sorry. I'm forgetful, I'm easily distracted, and I have this chat that's keeping me occupied, you know?
Okay, but what did the moon taste like?
Okay, I had a tweet where I said that, I'm pretty sure I said that the moon tasted like, I'm pretty sure I said the moon tasted like dirt and betrayal. It was good, it was really good. Not my favorite celestial body I've ever eaten. I was more of a Neptune kind of guy, but you know.
For some reason, I imagine that the moon would taste like brie.
Yeah, you could say that.
I guess brie is kind of betrayal because it tastes really good, but it smells really bad.
Exactly, and look, chat, I'm saving again. I'm saving. That's not the person I talked to save. Hi, Slushy. Freddy Fazbra.
Wait, is that actual Slushy? Analog Slushy? Hello, this is Lyrahorrorz. Hi, Slush. Real? You?
I'm sorry. Wait. Is this one of your friends?
Slushy works on Analog.
Oh, hi, Slushy. Welcome. All right, so now we're in the Dead Forest, and we've actually saved the game now, so nobody needs to get angry or upset at me now. We're okay. Yeah, this area is really neat.
Yeah, it does look quite cool. I love the little skeleton enemy designs.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Lyra. I know how well versed are you in like a lot of like the canceled like POPGOES games, like.
I have like very vague knowledge that there's a lot of them. There's gonna be like a sequel. There's gonna be like a comic, I think. But I'm not the most knowledgeable person in the world just because I live under a rock constantly.
Because I was gonna say the Dead Forest, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Or if like Kane's here and can correct me. But I believe the Dead Forest was the name of one of the scrapped POPGOES sequels. And, like, the deer enemy specifically reminds me a lot of, what was the name? Because there was, like Simon had, like,
what you're talking about.
Simon had, like, this really cool, like, Wendigo design, and I forget was it, like, Deadline, I think was his name? But, like, it reminds me a lot of that, whatever his name was. No, like, it's really cool oh, shoot, I just walked up to, uh-oh, Corrupt Balloon Boy! Oh, I was not ready for this boss fight so soon. You're in a bit of a pickle. I am in a bit of a pickle. It was Deadline. Thank you, chat. Yeah. Deadline? Okay, like... Of all... Like, I remember I looked a lot into scrapped POPGOES games. Because... Like, whenever I was younger, but, like, especially recently, because I've been very interested in a lot of, like, POPGOES lore to prepare for this video, or this stream. And I remember, like... Deadline is one of the coolest looking designs and models I've seen for like any fan game because it's so unique and plays into the things I love about Simon.
Literally a Wendigo, it's so cool.
Because like if you were here when we had Kane here, like I immediately was like, Kane, I need to know about Simon because Simon's like my favorite character. Yeah, like it's so funny. It was just hey, he's a purple skeleton.
So cool.
But like Simon is like my favorite character from any fan game. So like. The design of Deadline was really cool. It's cool to see like callbacks to that project. So I'm screwed. I am so screwed.
Oh, God. I forgot to say this question that came in earlier, but somebody said if Lyra is going to be appearing on streams possibly more often, does that mean that Lyrahorrorz is going to have a talk sprite at any point? That's up to you.
I can give you a little talking sprite to put in the opposite corner of my the stream.
I think that'd be funny, and
you have
like
you have a talking sprite, right?
Yeah, I think I do. I literally drawn some up not that long ago, so I can resuscitate those from their little cave-bound grave and send them over to you.
Yeah, you could if you want to right now. Actually, you could probably send me one of your transparent talking sprites, and I could put it in the opposite corner to my little Clyde one for this stream. Since you know, like, it's not like we're covering up too much on the screen for this game.
Ah, shoot. Okay,
Yeah, if you want to do that at least, yeah, I can put you a little avatar in the corner.
Hell yeah.
Why do they always crit? Okay, no, chat, you don't understand how scary this cat is. His name is Oreo, first of all, and Oreo is an alternate, okay? I will not argue with it. Oreo is an alternate, okay? Because first of all, when it's late at night, like I'm talking 3 in the morning, I will be sitting trying to sleep, and Oreo will be upstairs, and he'll start going, hello? Hello? Like, he will be speaking English! He'll be trying to talk to me! He's trying to communicate! And okay, the way this cat eats too, right? He doesn't eat, like, he doesn't dip his head in the dish. He scoops the food up with his paw and eats it like it's his, like he's grabbing food with his hand. He is terrifying, and he's fat too. Like he's a fat kitty. Like,
menacing little creature having a snack.
Yeah, you see, chat knows now. Oreo is an alternate. We had a normal cat at one point. Some alternate killed it and is now pretending to be him. And, I'm honestly kind of terrified. But, you know, we live with him. He's one of the nicer cats.
The program that you're using has the ability to, like, horizontally flip images, right?
Yes, it does.
Okay, I have this PNG right here. This is, like, the most recent little talk avatar that I have.
Perfect. I'll, give me a moment, chat. I'm adding Lyra's avatar to the opposite corner of the stream since they're here with me right now.
Lyrahorrorz, the women and men enjoyer.
The perfect equilibrium, if you will. Alright, so let me just quickly throw her avatar up here on my OBS. Go to my pictures. There you are.
I think it's so funny. My friends have been like freaking out this entire time because I sent them the stream and they're like, "That's Lyra. That's our Lyra. This is Lyrahorrorz. That's what?"
All right, just gotta find out how do you flip? There we go. Flip horizontally. There we go. Now I just gotta make you snap into the corner here.
I'm fucking levitating.
Don't worry. You'll fit. I'll fit you into the stream eventually. There we go. You're taking up less of the screen than Clyde is. So your avatar is even less obnoxious than mine. It's having a little corner bouncing up and down. So there we go. Now you've got a little avatar that's going to be sitting in the corner for the rest of the stream. Say hello to Lyra's avatar, everybody. Now the grind for POPGOES continues because I am horribly unprepared for that Balloon Boy boss fight. I'm gonna go buy some items.
James the Goo, I believe you're mistaken when you say Lyra is a him, not a her. I am not either. I am a them. Which is all good. Obviously, this is the first time chat is getting acquainted with me. I go by they, them pronouns, or she, her pronouns, either one.
Does Lankman do the dishes? Lankman doesn't do
No, he breaks them.
Lankman, last time I tried to get him to do the dishes, it ended in catastrophe. No, Lankman does edit my videos, though, now. That's how he makes amends for the whole hijacking situation.
Amends, he doesn't owe you anything.
Whoa! Yeah, I get destroyed. Yeah, the dead deer especially, like, gives me really strong Deadline flashbacks.
Yeah.
Did you ever see, like, in the Dead Forest, I forget what the names of them were, but, like, the models for POPGOES, like, Stone Blake, like, the main roster of animatronics, like I said, I forget what the names of, like, that sort of, like, variation of them was, but they were, like, these, like, absolutely destroyed versions of them that had, like, these, like, really, like, gnarly like looking, replaced limbs.
The roots coming out of it.
Yeah!
Yeah! Like, I remember those. Oh god, I forgot what they are called, but they're so cool.
They're not the epitome animatronics. The epitome animatronics were, like, the skeletal ones that looked like Simon. The Heartless animatronics, that's what they were. Those things looked amazing. Those things looked so cool. I remember, like, everything from, like, the concept for, like, the Dead Forest was, like, so cool
Rest
to
in
me.
peace, that game.
It will be missed, but I'm glad we got something to pay homage to it. I'm glad we're getting something that has, like, a lot more work put into it.
I am so interested. Like, I didn't get the chance to ask him the question about it, but I'm really interested in Evergreen's, like, visual aesthetic. It's so... Like, obviously it's very arcadey, but I don't know, something about the way that game looks strikes me as different than, like, the aesthetic of most other fan games.
I'm about to get murdered again. But fortunately, chat, guess what? I saved, so... We're gonna be back in the Dead Forest again. So, y'all can't get mad at me.
Woo.
You should make a Wendigo-inspired Veld again. You know, now that somebody in chat brings it up, that would be really neat. Maybe not as a Veld again, because, I kind of had a rule for myself where I was going to make 6 of them, and then 6 was going to be, like, the end of it. And any other characters I made that weren't Veld again, or any other characters I made were not going to be Veld again. Which is a very common misconception, because I make all my characters with a very similar design scheme. But making, like, a Wendigo-inspired OC, or, like, a monster, that would be super cool. I'd love to do that at some point. Save again right now. I'll do a little bit of grinding. And then I'll save.
I looked at Lyrahorrorz and only Patrick's videos are showing up. That's because I live under a rock, don't worry. Also, somebody also just commented... Hold on, I think it's the same person, too. Where'd he go?
Can I get a barrage of Zimps? Zach plus Simp. Wow. It has become such an integral part of my identity that I simp for fictional female characters that there is now a word. Nice.
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 Also, yeah, I found it. The exact same person from before just commented, Lyra is a he. Buddy, I think you're misinterpreting
Pal,
me.
friendo, buddy. Oh
Buddy.
no, yeah. Look at the chat.
Zimp.
Guys, I can only take so much of this. Oh, hey, Super Chat. We're gonna talk about that instead of the current stream of chat. Hey, Pastra. I love this game, but did you know one character in this game is never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down?
That was a bad idea.
So,
That was a really bad
here's
idea.
my predicament. I read chat, I read the stream of Zimps. I decide to read the Super Chat to ignore them. I get rickrolled. What do I do in this situation? How do I win? There is no winning.
Veldis Simp.
Guys, no, we're not making up. Thank you, Gaming Age, for the $2.
No, that was me. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. What games are on? What games are on your stream list? Well, I got quite a few. Also, I'm going to assume that there's a shop somewhere in the Dead Forest because there's been a shop in every location. Games on my stream list. I want to play Inscription. At some point, I want to play Omori. I'm going to need somebody with me for the Omori one because I'm scared of spoilers appearing in the chat. If you want to be there for that one, Lyra, I need you for that.
Yeah, I actually, I was gonna say, I think somebody asked not too long ago too, like if I was, if I've played Omori before, and I actually haven't, but I've always been really interested because I've heard that game has like end of Ava level mind-breaking shit in it. So
I've heard that too, and I thought my shield was still gonna be there. I thought I had my shield for an extra turn. I'm gonna die here. Oh, never mind. Can I? Yes! Oh my god. But yeah, we got Inscription, Omori. I was thinking about streaming the 2 Little Nightmares games. I've played the original Little Nightmares. I've never played Little Nightmares 2. Amazing game though. What other games was I planning on streaming? Subnautica. Subnautica was on the list because ocean stuff scares me, and I figured that'd be fun. BioShock. I was also thinking about doing a stream of me doing some challenge modes on Zardy's Maze, because if you saw my most recent video, you'd know I love that game. And finally, soon, I plan to do a stream of the Haunted PS1 demo disc.
Yeah. Do you reckon we're gonna do like an emergency stream if Juniors just suddenly comes out?
Absolutely. If Juniors just randomly drops, I am streaming that the day it happens, because I want to see that game. Assuming it isn't malware.
If that does happen and I don't hear about it before you do, you better fucking message me in DM.
I will, absolutely. Okay. And I just died again.
Also, I've been so focused on chat that I literally just beat Corrupted Chica. That's how early in the game I am.
Damn. Okay, my grinding's not gonna do me any good if I keep dying while doing the grinding. So we got another message from Rover, the guy who rickrolled me. Sorry about the rickroll, couldn't resist. Keep up the good work, and by playing this game, you have officially passed another YouTuber as my favorite. Oh well, thank you. That means a lot to hear. You have no idea. Whoa, hello?
What? Kane?
Kane? Hi. Welcome back.
Hello?
It's kind of ominous. Just.
Hi. Hello?
Kane just appeared back in the call and muted himself, I'm assuming.
Fear. Fear is a tool when that light hits the sky.
I'm very sorry if you witnessed me, getting caught out by Bonnie the way I did with the save situation. I promise, I wasn't doing that intentionally.
It's your loss anyway. It's like that was like 10 minutes of progress.
It was. Okay, yeah, Kane's here to, not everyone in the chat, don't freak out over Kane, being a VC again. He's just here to continue watching the stream in real time. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna heed his advice. Kane just told me to go grind in some of the other locations. But yeah, he's not here to talk with us in the actual VC. Kane's just here to watch and potentially guide me, because I'm very, very bad at this.
I just saw fucking Kane Sussy in the chat, I'm sorry. Also, I'm being asked what's our favorite ice cream flavors. Do you have one?
Yes, I do. My favorite ice cream flavor is cotton candy.
Oh my gosh, you're just like my brother.
Cotton candy is the best.
Cotton candy fiend.
Alright, let's go.
I'm a fan of anything that has like caramel swirls in it. I don't know why. Like if it's like chocolate or vanilla with a caramel swirl, that's fantastic. At my local market, they just sell these fucking giant like buckets of ice cream. Like when you envision a bucket that's probably the size that it actually is. It's insane. And they only cost $5.
See, I'm not too good with ice cream though. Like ice cream and I have a really toxic relationship with each other, because ice cream's like my favorite dessert, but I'm also really, really lactose intolerant. So it's a constant struggle between me and ice cream. I have pills for it, but even they don't help sometimes.
Well, hey, instead of spending $5 on ice cream, you could spend $5 on POPGOES Evergreen.
No, you messed it up! You messed up the promotion! My stream's ruined!
No, Chad, you have to wait a couple of years for that. No, instead of spending $5 on a glorious ice cream bucket, you could spend that same $5 on the best game ever made, POPGOES Arcade, plus the Machinist expansion, which is an absolute steal.
It's that cheap!
It's that cheap, it really is.
It's that cheap! It's crazy! Just have the ice cream when you down the entire bottle. I feel like that would cause me more health problems, I'm not gonna lie.
Kane in fucking chat, he's like, Pastra, leftwards, the forest is left, go left.
Wait, left? What? Wait.
He's like, west is left.
Kane? Okay, look, Okay, it's time. No. It's time I let everyone know that I always forget which direction is west and which direction is east. I thought this was west!
You talk to fucking chat for 2 seconds and you lose your sense of direction.
No, you don't understand. I was fully conscious when I went into the snow forest. The problem isn't that. It's the fact that I actually can't tell the difference between east and west. North and south, I'm perfectly fine. This stream.
Just like vacantly patting you on the back.
Okay, so Kane just sent an emoji of a compass in our Discord chat.
And it's not even labeled. It's not even a labeled
It's not.
emoji.
This doesn't help me. Hi,
Hold on,
Pastor.
wait. I'll type up one for you. Wait, I have it.
I just got a super chat. Hi, Pastor. Your art has been a big inspiration for me and the art I upload on my channel. Thank you so much. That means a lot. Hey, Pastor. I literally just finished 100%ing the Dead Forest earlier today. Do you plan to get to the machinist today? Well, I want to, but if my gameplay has been any evidence, I might not get there.
I sent a compass in chat if it helps.
It does help, thank you.
Court.
Oh, how much money do I have? 280. I'm gonna go buy some stuff in the shop, if I can remember where the shop is. If I can remember where I'm going. Bro, Pastor's going. You guys don't understand. I'm playing a game where you... Oh, hey, this is a new spot. Look, guys, there's pumpkins. I like this one. No, I'm playing a game where there's a lot of, you need a lot of, like, directions. You know, you gotta go to a lot of places, and I don't do directions. I'm a very simple man.
Not Kane literally having to come back in the call because you can't find shit.
Okay, well... I figured it was eventually gonna happen. Kane casually posting a compass in the Discord chat. Look, they're all clowning on me now, Kane. Look what you did to me.
You did this to yourself.
Yeah, but like... It's not my fault.
Kane just said deserved. That's the one thing you deserved.
I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
I can't take this.
Chat. Somebody said, Lyra, what's your favorite horror game? Shit, that's actually a good question. Silent Hill 2 and PT are up there as like contenders for the #1 spot. I think Silent Hill 2 is overall better as a game because it's actually a complete title. But the atmosphere of PT is unbeatable for me. That game is fucking horrifying.
Alright, so my attack's at 24 now. My HP's at 100. I don't know if I have enough. Okay, I do have enough.
Okay, so
I'll buy another
West
shield.
is actually left.
I'll buy another... Sorry?
I was like, okay, so West is actually left.
It's been like it's a common problem. I've had a lot of conversations with my friends where they'll be like, oh, we're going like, you know, like we'll be playing like, I had a time I was playing like World of Warcraft with my friends and they're like, Zach, we're over to the west, like we're over west. And I started running east and I was like, where are you guys? I don't know where you are. You guys in this forest? And they're like, Zach, we're not in a forest, where are you?
Also, okay, let's see. Lyra, how much do you want to punt Pastra? None. 0. I don't want to punt him. I wanna give him a compass.
Give me a compass.
Also, what's your favorite game overall? I would have to say, other than the ones I've already mentioned, Sonic CD. I am an absolute, like, apologist for every problem in that game because I'm just so in love with its aesthetic and its soundtrack. Sonic CD is just overall great game. Yeah?
I was gonna say, before the stream I was playing Sonic Mania again and I forgot how much I adored that game.
It's so good. I also love how open source it is because modding it is so easy.
Pastor is coping so hard. I'm not coping! I admitted that I don't know my directions. You know?
I also think it's funny that somebody mentioned Tokusatsu because one of my favorite pieces of media of all time is either Shin Godzilla or the original 1954 version of Godzilla. I am such a huge Tokusatsu fan. I've not gotten into Kamen Rider, and I'm sadly not the most well-versed on Ultraman, but if you bring up any piece of Godzilla media, I will probably talk your ear off for an hour. But I would love to know more about Kamen Rider and stuff like that, because like all of the stuff that's been happening recently looks really good.
So we got another super chat. Will you or have you made art or saw the character Ina from the channel Joel G? Yes, I have. I really love the animations that guy makes. I haven't made any fan art, and I don't know if I ever will, but I love the character design. I'm a real big sucker for any like sort of like weird digital sort of aesthetics. And it's got like a whole like weird core thing going on, or like a dream core. I don't know the difference. But like it's really cool.
Weird webcore kind of thing going on, yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody's asking you how much you want to punt me.
How much I want to punt you?
Yes.
I don't really want to punt you. I feel like
it would be deserved if you did.
I feel like the only person who is here right now who would actively punt anyone in this VC would be Kane after I went east instead of west, or when I didn't save the damn game.
Kane just sitting over here like, west, 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 west.
I never at any point said I was good at video games. Never once. And then I know people are gonna like send me clips of that one like Lethal League clip I have of me screaming I'm so good, but that's different. Alright, so we're gonna
Paula Sturgeon.
We're gonna fight one more enemy.
Pastra's Discord should be in the description on the Bendy and the Ink Machine video.
Yeah, I have it linked on the Bendy video. Specifically the Bendy video because I don't want my Discord getting too like crazy flooded with people all the time, so I just have it linked on that one for the sake of convenience for myself.
Yeah. Also,
there we go.
JJH, this is my first time learning about Lyrahorrorz. I'm gonna sub and check them out later. Thank you so much.
75 for the attack up. Okay, a little bit more grinding, but then I'll attempt Balloon Boy. Yeah, if you want, I completely forgot to like. I'm forgetting to plug everybody I actually have in this stream. I can plug your channel in the description if you want.
I actually don't properly have a well, I do, but there's only like one video on it anyway. I think if anything would be linked, it would probably be like my Twitter.
Okay,
because I'm relatively active on there.
I can link that if you want, because like I already forgot to link POPGOES Arcade.
You totally can if you'd like. It's
Yeah, I'll do that right now.
It's definitely not a requirement on my end. I'm just esteemed to be here.
Hey, well, I figure you're in the stream, and if you're in the stream and you're actively here with me and entertaining people, and people like you, they should have an easy way to get to access to your stuff, right?
Well, thank you. Also, someone said, what's your opinion on Five Nights at Sonic's, Pastra and Lyrahorrorz?
My, all I'll really say is you should really watch Aya's video on Five Nights at Sonic's, because, look, Five Nights at Sonic's, is not, like, the worst fan game series, and I think there's, like, some genuine improvement in later installments in it. Like, if you were to look at, like, what's it called, Maniac Mania, the final game they made in the Five Nights at Sonic's series, you can see such crazy amounts of improvement. However, it's really not the fan game for me. I'm not too big on it myself.
To me, there's just so much inherent charm in like the MS Paint quality of the first couple ones. It reminds me of stuff that I made back in that era.
Mm-hmm. And I remember seeing it a lot whenever I was like younger. In like, I remember that game was released very early into Five Nights at Freddy's like lifespan as a franchise. Like it was released like the original like. It was either like 2015 or 2016 we got the first Five Nights at Sonic's game. So I remember I have some pretty fond memories of it because I used to, like, I got into FNAF in 6th grade. I got into it in 2014 when I was a wee little lad.
Oh, there goes Kane.
Oh. We lost Kane.
Say what you will. Five Nights at Wario's used to be really scary back when it first released. When we were younger, Five Nights at Wario's hit different.
Five Nights at Wario's, Five Nights at Wario's is one series where I feel like at the time it was released, it was the perfect game to be released at the time it was in like the FNAF series like lifespan, because it was a game that inspired a lot of fan game developers to realize, oh hey, I can make fan games for this series I like, and people can like play it and enjoy it. So it inspired, like I know it inspired Jonachrome to make the One Night at Flumpty's games. It inspired, like, I forget, like, some other ones, but I know it inspired a lot of, like, projects, so say what you want about Five Nights at Wario's, but, like, it's one of the most influential fan games ever. Also,
right.
We got another super chat. Pastor, what do you think of us in chat? Your adopted internet children. Also, I think you've accidentally adopted 1,000 children. You're all very lovely people. I'm calling you all bullies because you're kind of clowning on me, but you know what? It's all in good fun. I love having you all here, and I really, really appreciate all the attention you're giving the stream right now.
Yeah.
Stream's doing really good right now.
Ooh, somebody... Okay, Lyra, Pastra, thoughts on Flumpties. I'm pretty sure we're both in the same boat of really well-designed games, a very sussy person behind it.
Yeah, I love the One Night at Flumpty's games. The first one, not so much, because I'm not too big on fan games that are kind of just Five Nights at Freddy's 1 with, like, a little bit of a change. However, One Night at Flumpty's 2 and 3 are phenomenally designed games, and I wish I felt better supporting them by playing them, but, you know, it's just the unfortunate circumstances of the creator being the way they are.
Also, people are talking about Godzilla NES in chat. Do you have any experience with that creepypasta?
Godzilla NES was one I really badly wanted to get into. However, it is very long, and I have a very minute attention span, so I never got into it yet, but I'm trying to. Also,
I would recommend finding like a reading of it and then just like putting it on the background while you're doing something, because in terms of video game creepypastas, it's probably... I put it right under Ben Drown, just out of principle of the fact that Ben Drown literally has gameplay, but like footage, and it just evolved into an entire ARG. But other than that, Godzilla NES just has really great spectacle and atmosphere and super creepy antagonists.
So we just got some super chats. Just came to say hi. Gonna watch later. You rule, Tra. Well, thank you for the donation. That means a lot. I gotta skedaddle now. Hope your stream goes well. Thank you for being here. I always appreciate people being here, no matter how long they stay, and I appreciate the super chat a lot. It means the world to me. Woo. People saying Lyra sweep in the chat.
Wait. Real? Lyra sweep? No way. No way! Insane behavior.
Okay, so...
Oh yeah, for a fun fact for chat, I am so deeply ingrained into the musty little roots of the FNAF fandom that when the original version of Five Nights at Treasure Island was being made by Anart 1996, in 2014 I made fan art of my own little fan design for Photo Negative Mini, and then the update that happened right after that Photo Negative Mini was added, and I talked to Anart when that ended up becoming a thing, and I was like, wait, was this inspired by my fan art? And they were like, oh yeah, I saw your little concept design, it was really cool, so... And I was like, I just led to the creation of this character, wow.
That is one of the most crazy things I think you ever told me. When you, because like, you know, I made that video about Treasure Island, and I was talking about the fact that Treasure Island is my favorite fan game, which, you know, say what you will with recent stuff about the people behind it, but, like, you know, I still really like the game itself. So when you told me, like, yeah, like, I kind of had a hand in Photo Negative Mini existing, I'm like, holy crap, I'm talking to someone who had, like, a hand in creating a character for, like, my favorite FNAF fan game. Also, I really want to see if I can step on these bear traps. Okay, I cannot. I've been avoiding them because I was worried that I could just step on them and die.
I just read the worst chat of my entire life.
Sorry, what was
I
that?
just read a chat that said, by Kakyoi nonetheless, fucking JoJo motherfucker, Pastra wants some of that Lyrahorrorz. Never again.
I never in my life want to hear that again.
That was the worst thing I have read in my entire life.
Lee the Eagle, thank you for the super chat. I'd rather not talk about the stuff with Jonachrome. If you want to find out what the stuff with him, I'd rather you go look it up yourself.
Yeah.
Hey Pastor, I have a game recommendation. It's called Dial Toe. It's a really fun and funny game, but it's not horror. Well, I'll probably check it out at some point. I love getting recommendations for games in the chat. Oh damn! That deer's got nothing on me.
Lyra, what is on your neck? It is, in this version of the Talk Sprite, it's meant to be like a kind of tribal tattoo, as it were. This is not the most recent version of the sprite, this is just the most stable one. I used it in a very limited release, video essay that I'd done, and then I have not picked it up since. Probably should.
So I'm gonna go buy some more stuff in the shop because I didn't realize how much coins I got from being in here. I'm gonna level myself up a lot, buy some items, and then I'm gonna start doing some attempts at Corrupted Balloon Boy.
People are just insanely recommending Visage, which I've heard is basically PT fan game.
I've heard an insane amount of good stuff about Visage, and I've actually watched people play it, and am I gonna win this? Okay, I just barely won that by the skin of my teeth. Ooh. My god. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna leave this forest and level myself up before I inevitably die again. Uh-oh. Please. Okay, it's...
Also, to chat, sorry if I'm not responding to every question. This is my first time on, like, a proper stream, so it's a bit hard trying to get to all of them, but I do read all of your guys' questions.
I will not talk about Five Nights in Anime. Hello, I have to ask...
you gotta make a video essay about it, man.
I refuse.
Which booby knockers in the game are the best? You gotta do it.
I will not entertain this discussion. I will not entertain it. We're here to enjoy some better FNAF content. POPGOES Arcade, which is available for $4.99 on Steam currently, including the Machinist expansion.
You don't want to talk about animatronkers? Man.
You did not just call them that. You did not just... I'm trying to remember where the shop is.
People in the chat have what have I done?
Yeah, look at the people. Look at the people in the chat, yeah. Yeah, look, people in the chat are shaming you. Don't participate, by the way. I need to find this. Okay, the shop should be down, like lower, right? Yeah.
Listen, the chat has expectations of you, like being somebody who is like vehemently opposed to the idea of being called a simp. But I have always just been of the idea that the more people do that, the funnier it is.
You are the polar opposite to what I'm trying to do with this stream.
People can call me down bad, I'll agree with them.
I need to find this shop. I feel like I'm running around aimlessly. We got a comment from Lee the Eagle, super chat. I mean, Chica's kind of hot though. You do you. It scares me when you don't specify which version, but...
In all seriousness, it's so strange to me when people say things like, Chica is hot, because even though that's an animatronic, it's like, that's like, when I really think about it, it's like, that's a bird.
That's
odd. I don't think I don't think that would be a pleasant experience, and I also think that's just a very strange thing in general.
See, I would comment on this, but my chat would call me out as a hypocrite, so I'm just gonna slowly nod my head. Slowly nod my head, yeah.
Somebody said Sim Pastra versus Chad Lyra.
Okay, guys, I see whose side you're on now. I get it.
Listen, I'm not here to take things over, guys. I'm just like the absolutely putrid little jockey that hangs out in the background on their pewter.
You're just here to provoke further bullying on my part.
No.
Lyra, you got any games on your phone?
Yeah, I got Plants vs Zombies.
Hell yeah.
I got Plants vs Zombies and Sonic CD.
I'll tell you what game I'm gonna have on my phone when it gets its mobile port. That's right, POPGOES Arcade. $4.99, I should mention. Only $4.99. And
I'll
get
be
this.
on a plane ride playing POPGOES Arcade.
Get this right, too. Okay, here's the crazy part. There's this expansion called The Machinist, right? And it is included within that $4.99 price tag. It's crazy, guys.
It's crazy.
Pastra is a woman liker. Indeed, chat, yes. Okay.
I love somebody saying the chat is deviously unfunny. Like they probably weren't in here like 6 minutes ago saying simp.
Yeah. Alright, let's try and do some goes at Balloon Boy. I don't even know what Balloon Boy's gimmick is, because I didn't even get far enough into the boss fight to see that myself.
Ooh, somebody said, what's your guys' opinion on Shovel Knight? I have not played it, but it looks really, really good.
I love Shovel Knight. I love Shovel Knight a lot. I adore 2D platformers so much, and Shovel Knight is one of the best. I am obsessed with friggin' Spectre Knight.
Oh wait, hold on, I gotta mute on call.
Alright, that's fine. Alright, so it's gonna be a little bit of a trial and error right now because of the whole Balloon Boy fight here. I'm not too sure how to fight him yet. I don't know what his gimmick is. Alternatively, you can buy Tori 3D for 99 cents. Oh, but you know, that is good and all, but have you heard of POPGOES Arcade? Do you
It's practically 2 games in one.
It's practically
two games for
the price of one! $5, I should add. Do you have any plans to use Grimzo from the mascot videos in any projects coming forward? I've tried really hard to think of ways to integrate him into projects I'm currently working on, and I really want to, but I'm not sure how I plan to currently. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna let this attempt be a failure.
Jack?
Yeah? What?
I wanted to say real quick, you're gonna have to brave your chat alone for a little bit. I gotta eat dinner.
Oh no.
I wish you the best of luck. I'm like slowly putting.
You're leaving me alone with them?
I'll be back.
They're gonna bully me without you here! You are my one protection from them!
I'll be back. It's okay. I'll revive your little shriveled up,
Please!
marbled corpse.
I hope your dinner's good.
Yeah, I'm having rotisserie chicken.
Oh, that's
I'll be back.
nice. That's nice.
I'll be in immense pain when I come back because of my fucking surgery, of course. Anyway, beer me.
Alright, see ya. Chat, now look, I understand. Also, I saw an yeah super chat. Shovel Knight is goated. Yeah, coming in here with his based opinions. But look, chat, listen, okay? I understand, chat, you know, bullying's fun and all. But look, let's be- No, Dalton, no! Dalton, no! Dalton, please! Don't do this to me! Okay, what's your special thing? Oh, does he just keep- Oh, he doesn't have like a third attack. That's not right. No, that's not right. He has 1 hit point. He still has 1 hit point. What happened? No. Something is wrong. Something's wrong, chat. Oh, he probably... Okay, yeah, he just ran away. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Okay, so I gotta talk to Sarah again. Did you save before battling BB? I did save before battling BB. And also, Dalton, come on, man. Come on. You can't come in here and super chat me when I'm at my most vulnerable moment. When I don't have someone here to back me up. No, it is not bully pasture time. We are here having a good time, guys. We're here having a good time, and having a good time doesn't necessarily mean you have to bully me in order for it to happen. Like, we can reach an equilibrium here. They don't need to both be together. Oh, shut up about your east and west. I'm telling you, this is gonna be this stream is gonna be the thing that finally ingrains it into my skull which way is east and which way is west because of how humiliated I've been. I know, guys. I know which way is east and west now. I've learned. You sound like Matt Pat. Wow, I haven't heard that one before. Alright, we're gonna save the game. God, okay. What do you gotta say, Sarah? Okay. Oh, another super chat from Virus Extra. This chat scares me. I hate being called a simp myself on my streams. Take this for copium. Much love. Thank you. Glad to see you here. I'm glad to see I'm not the only one who gets mercilessly bullied in my streams. Giving you flashbacks, I see. Alright, so let's see. Chica again in the West Forest. Okay. Find and talk to the mysterious visitor at the West Forest shop. Okay. I know which way's west now, guys. I know where I'm going. You don't gotta bully me right now. See? Look, I went west. You happy? Okay. So we go to West Forest shop. Okay, see? Look how easy that is. Look how easy that is. Directions are real. Oh, hey, I just got an achievement on the plus side. What's that achievement for? Encounter a corrupt plus enemy. Oh, this is a special enemy. I didn't even realize. Hi. Well, he's dead. Oh, I'm assuming, yeah, he's just a way higher level version. I've already saved the game, guys. I've already saved the game. All right, so we're gonna go to the shop. I think I have some coins to buy some more items for myself. We can stock up a little bit before I have to fight Chica again. See, he's learning because of Kane now. Well, look, whenever. Oh, all the enemies have been upgraded. Right, okay. This is just a constant thing now. Yeah, I gotta say, being bullied for my directional awareness by Kane Carter was definitely a wake-up call. I'm gonna remember now, if I didn't remember before. Okay, so this is the inn. I gotta remember where the shop was. Well, we may as well save. Hey, what's your dream game? Okay, I don't know what you mean by what's my dream game. Like, we talking like a game I really want to play? Or are we talking a game I really want to make? I appreciate the super chat, but I don't know how to answer the question. I guess if it's a game I would really want to make, I guess I'd play something like... I'd probably make something like a puzzle horror game. That would... Oh, hi! What is this? What's happened over here? Did I not grab... Wow, I really haven't explored this map as much as I could have, haven't I? Do you like SCP? I love SCP. I find SCP so interesting. I love the whole idea of this massive sort of collective writing prompt, basically, where you've got all these different creative forces, like creating these new characters and creating these new stories off of them, and anyone's free to do that. Like, I find the SCP Foundation is just it's such an interesting idea as someone who's very passionate about, like, you know, seeing that kind of thing. You're new! Hi! You're the mysterious fellow. Oh, it's regular Balloon Boy. Ah, Balloon Boy's a friend now. I was sitting here all worried when he got to 1 hit point, but now he's friendly. He tried to offer me some kind of gimmick like Chica's jump or Bonnie's dig, but I didn't want an unfair advantage, you know? I just wanted to fight. Okay, I was gonna say, I was wondering why he didn't have a special attack after every single, after every 3rd turn. When I woke up, I snuck into the castle and stole some of the upgrades he mentioned to me. And I'll give them to you. You just have to do something for me in return. Ah, cool! BB's Black Market. I love this. I love this so much. Complete the West Forest hit list, and I'll give you the crypt. Ah, cool. That's really, really cool. I've just got to go fight enemies for them. Hit list, and I'll give you the crit boost. I'll double your crit chance. That's awesome. Sorry for another bother, but my question, what scares you both most in horror? Also, sorry for my comment, I get confused on West Altitude. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Also, what scares me the most in horror? Okay, if we're talking like a specific piece of horror media that scares me the most, I think the scariest piece of horror media I've ever consumed has been the Mandela Catalog, Alex Kister's series. Because, not only is the content of the actual series itself, like, really disturbing to me because it plays on a lot of my, like, paranoias and anxiety, but I find the idea behind its story to be one of the most, like, viscerally terrifying concepts from any piece of media. And if we're talking, like, a specific, like, horror trope or just horror element, which scares me a lot, I'd probably say one of the scariest horror elements, I think it has to do a lot with Uncanny Valley stuff, which also goes back into Mandela Catalog, but I find Uncanny Valley really disturbing. More specifically, for some reason, it's the eyes. I find really disturbing and like uncanny looking eyes to be the worst thing. Do you remember what East and West are? Yes, I remember what East and West are. I don't think I deserve this, honestly. I think I deserve better than this, guys. You're being really mean to me. Let's see. Do you have any Dunkin' Donut? I don't think there is a Dunkin' Donuts where I live. I'm a sad little Canadian. Oh, hi, Dead Chica. And she's level 30. Oh, wow. Okay, so she's gonna... I'm assuming she still has the same jump attack as before. Oh, but she hurts. Alright, I'm gonna assume she's gonna jump. She did not jump. Now she jump. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Oh no, I don't think we're gonna... God damn it. You should try a game called Monstrum. It's old, and I think you will like the monster designs. I actually own Monstrum. It was a game I was planning on trying soon, alongside my other massive list of games I plan on trying soon. Tim Hortons is better than Dunkin' Donuts, to be honest. I mean, I've never had Dunkin' Donuts, but Tim Hortons goes hard, so... Also, I'm gonna need a shield for this, and I'm gonna need some better upgrades than what I'm currently rocking, I'm realizing. Cause, yeah, this, my current load, I'm not nearly strong enough. Oh my god, level 24. These enemies got so much stronger. Yes, I'm gonna save my game. Don't worry, I'm gonna save my game. I never thought I'd see the words Canada and Heatwave next to each other. I know normally it is freezing up here, but these past like 3 or 4 days, it has been so insanely hot, and apparently tomorrow it's gonna be 28 degrees Celsius, and I am not looking forward to that. What's nice about living in Canada is that I normally really hate the heat, but like, you know, now that oh whoops, I just changed my talking sprite by accident. Sitting here talking about the fact that I don't like the heat, and my avatar is all like, ooh! Yes, okay, I don't want another Zimp run. I will save the game, I promise. Don't threaten me with that, please. I'm gonna save the game. Don't worry. That's because this year is a solar flare peak. Okay. I have no idea what that means, but yeah. How's your somewhat afternoon so far? Mine's doing pretty well. I mean, mine's doing pretty good. I'm playing POPGOES Arcade, which is available on Steam for $4.99. And I'm getting to talk with some friends. I've got a good stream going. I got a Subway sandwich in the fridge for when I take a lunch break, or I guess supper break, or whatever. Whenever I go to eat, I'll be able to take a break with a Subway sandwich. And it's a gluten-free one, so I can actually eat it. Guys, I just saved. Okay. We're gonna increase our health as much as possible here. I know I didn't buy any items, but I want my health to be increased as much as I can for this fight. I want to be able to tank a lot of damage from her. Yeah, good. We got a lot of health now. We should be able to brute force our way through a lot of these fights now. I just need some items to deal with Chica, because Chica really likes to hold her jump. Yes, guys, I'm saving the game now! I'll save it. I'm doing it. I'm actually saving again, yeah. I am not answering any questions the chat asks related to either Alice Angel, Roxanne, Wolf, or Marceline. They are being ignored. I'm saving, guys! I'm going to look. I'm fighting an enemy. I literally can't save the game right now. I literally can't do a POPGOES Arcade Nuzlocke without save. Oh dear God. Have you seen my luck? Play Choo Choo Charles when it releases. It's an alpha, and I've been following that game since it was announced. I have kept a very close eye on it. Polar Wookie, what inspired your avatar design? So Clyde was kind of designed, whenever I was designing Clyde, I wanted to make him as a YouTube avatar for my channel. So when I made him with the express purpose of sort of representing a lot of my interests. So a lot of my key inspirations for him were a lot of things that I'm like a really big fan of and things I really like. Like, for example, his sort of asymmetrical eyes and his tail, those were both taken from scrapped characters I made in the past that I didn't really use anymore. I just took those elements and like, my favorite elements from them and added to them. The whole orange, red, and yellow color scheme he has going. Not only did I want to go with a Halloween vibe because I'm obsessed with anything related to Halloween, but it's also just my favorite colors. The whole Halloween costume getup, once again, very similar to that. And I mean, like, all the general stripes and whatnot, heavily based off of Tim Burton's Nightmare Before Christmas, because I'm obsessed with that film, and I love all the character designs from it. Also, yeah, I want to get some more items as well before the Dead Chica fight. Also, I mean, we can go check up on Balloon Boy. You know, I'm gonna grind a little bit to get the crit boost from Balloon Boy before I go for the Chica fight, because she's able to tank a lot of damage. Have you ever considered playing Danganronpa on stream? I own the first one. I'm not I might try it on stream. If people want to see it on stream, that would be pretty cool. I never considered it being a stream game, but you know, I definitely could if people really wanted that. Thoughts on Poppy Playtime Chapter 2? So Poppy Playtime's weird, right? I have I made a video analyzing the first chapter and the vent chase sequence from it. And Chapter 2, I feel like, is objectively pretty well designed. However, my main issues with Chapter 2 is just the fact that I feel like the end chase, specifically, and, like, the final, like, climax with, Mommy Longlegs and whatnot, I feel like that was kind of just a rehash of what made Chapter 1 work so well, and I wasn't too big a fan of that. However, like, I find the actual content of the chapter leading up to it is actually, some of it's pretty cool and some of it is not so much. I wasn't too big a fan of the Simon Says minigame. that you play during it. I thought the Huggy Wuggy pit was pretty cool, and I thought the PJ Pug-a-Pillar section was actually really creepy. I'm not really letting my opinion on the developers influence my opinion. I'm not letting my opinion on the developers influence my opinion on the game, though, because first of all, that would be very hypocritical of me as a Bendy fan, and also I just like to separate art from the artist, so I'm just looking at Chapter 2 purely from a gameplay standpoint. Also, did somebody see Dalton? Did Dalton say something? Dalton? Hello? Dalton? Dalton? I don't see Dalton nowhere. Why did someone just shout Dalton's name? Yeah, I agree with the whole, like, Poppy playtime isn't too great, but it's also not bad. Like, I also just feel like whenever I play Poppy playtime, a lot of the things I find appealing in Poppy playtime, I find infinitely more appealing in Bendy and the Ink Machine, because, you know, Bendy is my favorite horror game. So whenever I'm playing Poppy, or looking at stuff for Poppy, I'm just constantly thinking, well, I could just be enjoying this with, Bendy and the Ink Machine instead. Have you ever thought about making your own horror game? I've always wanted to. In fact, this September, I'm actually going to be going into college for a video game art and design course, which I'm pursuing, in the hopes that one day I maybe could. So, yeah, high hopes for that. How is Dalton? I'm assuming Dalton's doing perfectly fine. I haven't talked to Dalton too much today, but he seemed like he was in a good mood when I last talked to him. And if Dalton's still here watching the stream, then maybe he could tell, maybe he could say so himself. What are my opinions on Hollow Knight DLC? Hollow Knight is my favorite game ever made. Everything about it is a masterpiece, and I do not think it has any flaws, and I do not take criticism on that belief of mine, because Hollow Knight is the best game ever made. If you play Danganronpa, remember this rule. Your favorite character will die, no exception. See, that's why I don't feel like I can play Danganronpa, because I feel like I'm going to get really emotionally attached to a lot of characters, and they're all going to get killed. Pastor, you watch the MCU? Yes. In fact, there are only a couple MCU movies I haven't watched. I am very caught up on it. Recently saw Love and Thunder. I really liked that movie. It was really, really good. Am I excited for Silk Song? Absolutely. I forgot to block against this, but we're fine. Let's see, what's chat talking about? Have I considered making a video on Hollow Knight? Not to spoil future content, but I'd only ever make a video on Hollow Knight to celebrate, like, a really, really big channel milestone. If I make a video on Hollow Knight, it's going to be, like, exceptionally longer than the Bendy one. Like, I guarantee you that. So, if I do end up making a video on Hollow Knight, it will be for something very special. I just made a fusion of Clyde and POPGOES because of the stream. I'm gonna post it soon. Oh, that sounds awesome. I really want to see that. Which, okay, I'm trying to remember my directions to the shop because I've got 140 coins. I'm gonna buy some items. Right, we were grinding for Balloon Boy. I'm gonna go check up on him. I've been kind of aimlessly walking around and fighting while checking up with chat. I'm very distracted, and I apologize for that. Well, I'm gonna go check up on Brow Boy and how he's, or not Brow Boy. I've got FNAF World on the mind playing this game, and I keep wanting to call him Brow Boy, Balloon Boy. Hopefully I've killed enough of these enemies to be able to get his crit boost, and then I'm gonna go buy some general items, and I should be able to defeat Chica. To anyone asking where Lyra is currently eating food. They left me all alone to get bullied by chat. It's horribly cruel of them, but you know what? You gotta eat, so. What's the weirdest nitpick of FNAF you've seen? The weirdest nitpick of Five Nights at Freddy's. I'm not too sure about that. I can think of a lot of nitpicks, but I can't really think of one that is, like, really weird. Water. Yeah. Okay, you know what? Actually, yeah, I need some hydration. Ah, there we go. What's your favorite non-horror game? Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight's my favorite game of all time. I have not seen Nana825763. I've never seen that before. Yeah, I've heard of Xenoblade. I don't really know much about it other than the fact that there's characters from it in Super Smash Bros, and that's about the extent of my knowledge. I will never rap so long as I live. Also, yeah, to anyone who's interested in the fact that I'm a Hollow Knight fan, I do actually have some secret videos on the channel. I have a secret unlisted playlist of my Hollow Knight videos I made back before the channel blew up. They're just me beating bosses hitless, but I mean, I'm not to flex or anything, but I'm pretty damn good at Hollow Knight. Okay, I need one more deer and one more hedgehog. And I'll also buy some more items while I'm at it. Buy another health boost. And we'll buy another one of these. And then, okay, we're gonna go kill a hedgehog, we're gonna go kill a deer, and once we've done that, we'll get a crit boost, and Chica shouldn't be, like, Chica should be good after that. Have you beaten the Pantheon of Hollow Knight? So, okay, story about that. I was trying for, like, a good couple of weeks to defeat the Pantheon of Hollow Knight, and I had this one run where I got to the very end of it, and I got to the final phase of Absolute Radiance. The final phase, and I could tell from how long I'd been going at it that she was 1 or 2 hits from death, and I died. And I don't think I'd ever screamed, like, I think, like, that was one of the very few times where, like, I screamed no, and I really felt it. That hurt me so bad that I never attempted the Pantheon again. So yeah, just beat more deer. I think we just need one more hedgehog, and we're good to go. What's your opinion on... I'm a huge Sonic fan. I love Sonic. I'm skeptical about Sonic Frontiers. However, the more stuff they release for it, the more excited I am for it. Like, the new official render we got looks really nice. What did I miss? Sorry, I had to do a thing. So we defeated Balloon Boy. Now he's a black market salesman. And I'm currently just running around and grinding, killing enemies so that I can buy something from his black market and go defeat Undead Chica. I've been changing my OC. Any suggestions? I'm kind of struggling trying to make a new one. Well, first I'd have to know what kind of OC you're trying to make. I can't really give you too good of advice if I don't know the kind of character you're trying to make, because I don't know what you want to accomplish. Hello again, Pastor. Have you ever played D&D? It's really confusing, but I think I'm getting the hang of it. It's funny you say that. I've been a dungeon master for a D&D group I'm in with my friends for, I think we're nearing on 4 years now. I think it's been 4. But I've been DMing for a very long time, and in fact, just yesterday I had DM'd a session with my friends, which ended in them encountering a evil orangutan named Chumley the Grappler, who I will not elaborate on, but he was an evil orangutan that was out for blood, and the session ended before the encounter with him could begin. Alright, just need to kill one more hedgehog. One more hedgehog, and then we stop the grind. At least for now. What is the wackiest game you've ever played? The Upturned is definitely up there. Chumley the Grappler is such a D&D NPC name. You're absolutely right, yeah. I'm very happy about him. He has a partner named Chim Chim the Folder, who's a silverback gorilla. Because, okay, I do not take criticism on this chat. I find monkeys really funny. Hedgehog, please. Hedgehog, come on. No. More hedgehogs, please. Do you watch Stranger Things? I watched up to season 3. Haven't finished, or I haven't started season 4, I should say. However, season 4 looks really good, and I intend to start it at some point soon. Why can't you just be a hedgehog? I just need the one. Literally only one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we got the bots. Uh-oh. Alright, good job, bots. We're getting to that point of the night where the bots are starting to show themselves. What the hell do I do with the Lankman doing the orange justice in my dad's shed? That's a you problem. I can't help you sort that out. So what's this little cage? It's a cage with a fruit inside. Its sign says it's been set up to catch corrupt animals. Oh, cool. I just need the one hedgehog, and then I can get my crit boost. I probably can go fight her as I am. I may just buy some stuff. I've got 80. I'll see what I can buy in the shop, and I'll go attempt Undead Chica a little bit. And if I end up really struggling on her, maybe I'll just end up, I'll continue grinding for the hedgehog, but... Just posted the fusion in the Discord. Oh, well, definitely check that out whenever I have the time to. Thank you a lot for that, by the way. It's really, really cool to always hear about getting fan art from people. I did implement a funny pastor cameo in a one-shot as a monster named the Spaghetti Man who kidnaps children to his spaghetti mountain to tell them his horror game opinions. See, Beep Boop, this is why you're a moderator. This is why you're a mod, Beep Boop, because you got all the fun D&D stories. Old Man Gaming carrying us. Yeah, shout out to Old Man Gaming. We all love Old Man Gaming here. What's your favorite moment as a DM? Mine is handing a PC his own ribbon, telling him he can't get rid of it. What? Okay, so favorite moment as a DM. Okay, so I have actually a story behind this one. So we're gonna go on a little. You know, this is actually perfect. This is actually the perfect time for grinding to get this hedgehog. So I have a story that came from one of my D&D campaigns, and I loved this moment because it was one of the few times where I felt like a scene I had planned for like my campaign had gone perfectly. And so the whole thing was, I had this campaign that was set in a very like Bloodborne, Victorian-esque setting, and in this setting, there was the main villain of this setting was this Demon King. The whole thing, to give a very quick synopsis, is that this Demon King created vampirism, and vampirism became like this disease that was widespread, and people were like starting to mass hunt vampires, and this main demon was trying to escape the abyss. I had this one NPC who I introduced, which was this demon that was latched onto this cursed mask that one of my party members put on. And the whole rule I put in place with this cursed mask that was secret was that the demon was bound to whoever wore the mask, and if that player died, then the demon... oh, there's the hedgehog! There we go. But yeah, the demon was bound to this mask, and if the player died, then the demon would go back to hell and would no longer be attached to the mask. And what I had planned was that if that demon had died alongside a player character, then the main villain of the campaign would latch itself onto that mask, and thus would latch itself onto whatever player put it on. So none of my players knew this, and the player who had this demon latched onto them had died falling into a pit. It was Dalton's character. Yeah, sorry chat. Dalton always dies to dexterity saves, and he fell down this pit over a bridge. And one of my players took his cursed mask and decided, I'm gonna put it on. Yeah, there's Dalton saying he misses playing Grizz. Yeah, Dalton knows this story. Dalton's character's name was Grizz. He was the one who had the cursed mask, and he fell down a hole because he failed a dex save while running across a giant chasm. Yeah, it's so unfortunate. But the thing was, after Dalton's character died, one of my players put the mask on. And I described this scenario where the whole world was like devolving around this player character as I slowly revealed to them that the main villain of the campaign was now permanently latched onto their player character. And that is my favorite moment as a DM, because that was the first and probably only time in any of my campaigns where I saw genuine surprise and fear in the player's facial expression when they realized what was going on, because it genuinely caught them off guard. And those are the moments that make DMing really fun, is when you have something planned in the story that nobody expects to happen and it finally happens right in front of your eyes. Everyone gangsta until the DM says, "Are you sure?" That's another big one. But yeah, no, that was my favorite D&D moment. And yeah, rest in peace. Dalton's character, his name was Grizz. He was a fighter. He was a lizard folk. Poor guy. And he ended up dying in a hole. Dalton, fun fact chat. Dalton has had, I think he's tied with me for the most player character deaths. What are the requirements to become a mod, Pastra? Oh, well, virus. The requirements, I will not reveal what those requirements are, but you just met them. So, congratulations. You are now a moderator. Thank you for the super chat, by the way. That means a lot to me. But yeah, Dalton has had a really bad streak of luck when it comes to D&D campaigns I'm in with him. Because his characters die very often, and it is always to a failed dex save. No, money's not the qualification, chat. I'm not that easy. It's not easy like that. Everyone loses. Pastor, why are they mod? It's okay, guys. You don't need to worry about it. Guys, you don't need to worry. Just enjoy the new member of the mod team, okay? Just enjoy having the new member here. Yeah, I'm gonna save, guys. Don't worry. Just find that crit boost. There we go, see? Yes, I've heard of Iron Lung. Yes, everyone tells me to make a video on Iron Lung. I have played through Iron Lung. Iron Lung is a good game. However, I don't have any strong opinions of it, like negative or positive. So I don't want to make a video on it because I only really like making videos on games I really enjoy. How do you join the Discord? Go to my Bendy and the Ink Machine video. I have it linked there. Also, now we're gonna save. Now that we've got our power up. My friend wants to know what your opinion on Sonic Robo Blast 2 is. Also, are you aware that Halloween Town from Nightmare Before Christmas is in Kingdom Hearts? Yes, I am aware of that. I don't know what that Sonic game is, though, unfortunately. Thank you so much for the super chat, though. That means a lot to me. Money gets you modded, you say. Obvious/JH here. Please don't take this seriously. Oh, thank you so much for the $20 regardless. And no, money is not the qualification to get modded. I promise. I promise, guys. How are you feeling about Gmod ARGs? Never really participated in one, but the idea sounds cool. Also, I'm praying I'm going in the right direction here. Oh, nice. Okay. Spend money on a lottery to become a mod. No, no, not doing that. Alright, oh yeah, we got crit. So, Chica should be easy now. Because we got a lot of upgrades for this fight. Okay. So, I know she's gonna hold on to her jump a lot during this fight. She's got way more health than me. However, okay, she's charging. I'll take this opportunity to put up one of my shields. I think I'm just gonna try and win this through a battle of attrition against her. Uh-oh. Oh my god, she keeps friggin' charging. And I didn't buy enough shields. Uh-oh. It's okay, I should have enough. Right, jump. Oh my god. And she's this is a bad run. Oh my god. Okay, okay. Stupid jump. I think, yeah, we're still... I think I can just hold out purely by using healing items here. Not exactly the most, like, interesting strategy on my part, but... Yes, I remembered to save, don't worry. I saved before this. At least I think I did. I probably did. Oh, I can't risk it. I gotta heal again. Yeah, just keep attacking me normally, please. Yeah, okay, that's good, that's good, that's good. For God's sake, stupid jump attack. Alright, yeah. I think I just straight up kill her. Perfect! Okay. For a split second there, guys. For a split second, I thought a phase 2 was about to start, and I was about to curse Kane Carter's name. If I had to fight a phase 2 after I was struggling with the regular one. Oh my god. You now have Chica's special ability, Jump. Use this jump to over holes. Oh, cool. That's kind of neat. Kind of like a little Metroidvania aspect getting brought into it. No, like, I deadass thought there was going to be a second phase there, guys, and I was about to start losing my mind if I saw that. Have you watched the Cuphead show? My sister and I, the day the Cuphead show released, I watched the entire thing start to finish, and I plan to do so when Season 2 comes out. Because the Cuphead show is an absolute masterpiece. If you guys have not watched the Cuphead show, you are missing out, and I'm telling you that for a fact. Alright, so now we can jump over. I know there was a chasm in this West Forest. I'm just gonna go save at the end because I know all my chat's gonna lose their mind at me if I don't. Yeah, I'm gonna scream when that drops. I'm hoping to see a lot more appearances from some of like the Cuphead bosses. Like I saw that I saw from like the trailer we got a couple more bosses. I'm hoping to see the Spirit Train and Beppy the Clown. Those are like my two characters I really want to see in Season 2. Ooh. I can upgrade now. Hello. Ah, cool. If you're ever low on health items, use this ability will let you pick fruit. I knew when I started playing this that there was going to be some way to pick the fruit from the trees. I knew it. I absolutely knew it. That's awesome. Just dropping in to tip you, Pastor. I had a totally crap day. Your content always makes me feel so much better. Well, thank you for the super chat. It means a lot to hear that from somebody. I'm glad I'm able to help at all. If like you're ever like struggling with stuff, I'm really glad I'm able to do that for you. Okay, so yeah, I've saved. Hello, hedgehog. Picking all the fruit gives you a Steam achievement too. Ooh. I don't need reminders to save anymore, guys. The Bonnie incident makes it so I'm never gonna forget again, I promise. Alright, so I'm gonna check how many coins I have in my inventory after I kill this guy. Sonic Robo Blast 2 is a 3D Sonic fan game made in the Doom engine that's been developed since 1998? That sounds so cool. What? No, okay, wait, just a second. Sorry, chat. I'm looking this up and I'm having this on another tab because I want to see this when the stream is done. I want to check this out for myself. That sounds awesome. I gotta try that out. Press Alt F4 to save. I'm not that foolish, guys. Come on. Yeah, I've got that open on another tab. I am trying that. I'm trying that as soon as the stream's done. All right, I'm gonna buy some shields. I don't think I have I have enough for another piece of food. We'll buy that. Alright, so now I believe it was like the entrance to the forest. There was that little chasm I could leap over. I'm gonna go do that now. Do you have a Knight plush? If you're referring to Hollow Knight, I have a plushie of Grim. I have pins of Grim and Hornet. Grim is my favorite. Grim is my favorite video game character ever, by the way. And I saw that they released the Broken Vessel plush on Fangamer, and I bought that today, actually. Go to the West Forest, you know, right, like your right hand. Don't say that to me, because I just figured out that West is left, and I'm not going to deal with that if I mess that up again. Is this now the equivalent of the wall talking about? Well, no, okay, whenever I said earlier, whenever Lyra was here, that I like having somebody else in a stream because it doesn't feel as much as talking to a wall. I don't actually feel like, you know, talking to chat is just talking to a wall. It's just one of those things where, like, it was, especially during my Bendy stream, it was a little bit hard to get into the whole I'm live streaming mindset because you're sitting here, you know, playing a game or doing whatever, and you're talking to a bunch of people who are like participating in the conversation, and they're being like, you know, very interactive, but you don't actually hear them. So like it took a little bit to get used to that mindset, and sometimes I'm still getting used to that mindset because, you know, when I'm not talking to the audience from the stream and I'm just kind of sitting here quietly playing the game, you kind of realize that you're just sitting here playing a game silently. And you're the thing that's, like, actually making it so that there's, like, conversation happening. Talking to chat was what made me love live stream when I used to do it. Yeah, like, of course, talking to the chat is super fun, because, you know, like, people are super interactive, you've got, like, a lot of different perspectives, people suggest you things, people tell you things. Like, talking to the chat is easily my favorite part of streaming as well, because it's just really fun to interact with people, especially when it's, like, such an interactive audience like I fortunately have. It's just one of those things where you gotta get used to it. There is actually a cool secret Easter... There's actually a super cool Easter egg. If you press the red X button in the corner of the window, it'll transfer you to a secret room the fandom calls home screen. Oh man, that sounds so cool. I gotta try that. Thank you for the $10 donation to inform me of that integral secret. It's very important, I understand. Talking to chat is... Talking to chat is fun when chat's not bullying me, you know? It's really fun to interact with people, nobody who's worked retail. Also, I need to find the pitch, just a second. It's funny you say that because I had a couple jobs I worked before the whole YouTube thing started working out for me. And I remember, I had two jobs that I mainly worked. I had one where I was doing, where I was stocking shelves, and I had one where I was a cashier that was interacting with people all day. I remember, whenever I was working that job where I was stocking shelves, I literally quit after 2 days, because after my first shift, I literally, like, broke down crying from it, and after my second shift, I was miserable, because I honestly couldn't pinpoint what it was specifically, but, like, the fact that I had a job where I wasn't really interacting with people, and the fact that I was just constantly, like, doing, like, monotonous tasks, like stocking shelves, it was horrible. It was like excruciating, and I had to quit after 2 days because it felt like torture to do that. However, once I worked the retail job where I was talking to people, I of course had my complaints every now and then, but I loved working a retail job where I was talking to people. I really, really liked it. Because, like, you know, I just got to, like, constantly interact with people, and I got to interact with, like, my coworkers, and, like, I actually had a really good time doing that. So, like, you know, it's one of those things where, like, you know, working retail obviously isn't the best job, but, like, honestly, for someone like me, I really like socializing, so I ended up enjoying, like, that job a lot more than I feel like a lot of other people did. It was really fun. Andy's Apple Farm. I've actually been suggested that a lot. Also, I am struggling to find this pit. I don't know where this pit is now. I know it's somewhere in this forest, and it is frustrating me that I am not finding it now. Oh, there's a pit over here. What the hell? Oh, it's the red lasers they were talking about. Turning off this beam will permanently stop the corruption in this side of the fort. Oh, cool. Only do this if the boss wants corrupt animals. So corrupt animals will no longer appear if I do this. Have you ever played the 2 kindergarten games? If you haven't, I highly recommend them. It's a fun and weird experience. I've seen a lot of people, like, let's playing it. I haven't played it myself. Looks kind of interesting. I personally work carpeting with my siblings, and it's engaging as it possibly can be, but it's equally tiring. Yeah, you see, like, it's weird. Like, it's kind of weird. I enjoy sitting down and making videos, but, like, doing something super tedious where I know it won't result in me either making something I like or interacting with people, I just can't. I literally can't do it. Okay. So I got all the stuff in here, so I'm just gonna flip the switch. Why not? Perfect. Speak to Sarah in the garden and nice. To anyone who wants to know where my Discord server is, or if I have one, check my Bendy and the Ink Machine video. I have a link to my Discord server in the description of it. I provide it there, and I only provided it in that video because I don't want a super overwhelming stream of people coming into my Discord all at once. So that's where you'll find it. Alright, we're gonna save the game because I'm probably, yeah, I've got people in the chat already telling me to save. I know, I got you guys, don't worry. I did do BB's hit list, don't worry, I didn't miss out on that. I got the crit boost from him. That's the shop. Are you right-handed or left-handed? I'm personally left-handed. I am left-handed. I am left-handed. My right hand is useless. I cannot do anything with my right hand. Gotta figure out how to escape this place. And it promotes the Bendy video as well, which is a fun time. It's funny, that was kind of like an afterthought where I'm like, yeah, I don't really want to be overwhelmed with the amount of people coming to the server, and I was like, oh, hey, it's also free promotion for the Bendy video, which, like, is my biggest video I've ever made and will be for a very long time. Sorry if this is random, but I'm actually kind of curious. Are you in the middle or the eldest in the sibling gang? I'm the middle gang. I'm the oldest. I've got a 16-year-old sister, and I have a 13-year-old brother. I'm 19, so I'm the oldest. See, that only makes sense that the others have come back to life as well. You should go teach them another lesson and be on the lookout for the castle keys, yeah. Defeat Foxy again in the South Forest, okay. Serious question, may I promote an upcoming project of mine? I understand if it's not allowed. Well, if you wanted to do it through, like, if you want to do it through chat, I mean, I don't really mind too much, so long as everyone's not really, like, promoting everywhere, because, you know. But, like, if you want to, you can go right ahead. if you were part of my Discord server as well, we have a little channel for promoting yourself and your stuff on there. And I mean, we've got a lot of people going into the Discord, especially after today, with the influx of people we've had in this stream. What is your opinion on Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared? Are you hyped for the TV show? I cannot wait. I love Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared so much. It was one of the series that really got me into like internet web series and ARGs, which is something I'm very passionate about if you couldn't tell. Yeah, anyway, by POPGOES Arcade. Yes, it's only $4.99, did you know? Oh, he's strong. This guy's really strong. Oh, no. Just gonna block. Yeah, he really hurts. $130 people have joined. I would say it's an influx law. Oh, wow. Also, is Lyra fine? It's been a while for dinner. I mean, I don't know. I'm assuming they're doing fine. I suggest you max out health before you go back to the dead forest. Yeah, that is definitely my plan. You should check out Harmony and Horror sometime soon. Harmony and Horror is one of the most terrifying series I've ever watched, because I have watched Harmony and Horror. The visuals of Harmony and Horror are some of the most viscerally frightening looking imagery I've ever seen from any, like, analog horror series, or, like, you know, found footage, or whatever you want to call it. Specifically, the What Went Wrong, the video What Went Wrong on that channel, or that series, that one specifically really freaked me out with the toy maker, and at the end of it, like, it's terrifying. It's such a scary series. No, don't be worried about Lyra, guys. Lyra's gone to eat before when I've been in VC with them, and they've taken this long. There's no reason to be worried about it. They're fine. How do you feel about Undertale / Deltarune? Undertale and Deltarune are one of my favorite games ever. Hollow Knight's my favorite, but if Hollow Knight wasn't my favorite, either Undertale or Deltarune would probably take its place. Those games have so much personality and have introduced some of my absolute favorite characters from really anything. I'm absolutely obsessed with Spamton. Spamton inspired Lankman as a character. Dude, Virus Arcane is a phenomenal show. I love it so much. The ending to the first season of that is so good, and I can't wait for a second one to come out. Oh, sick. We got a door key. Nice. So I'm assuming the door keys are going to be hidden in the 3 areas, and I've got to go looking for them. I also really like the retro soundtrack of this game. That's one thing I'm just kind of like... You guys obviously can't see me, but like during all this time playing the game, I've just been like slowly bobbing my head back and forth because I really, really love like retro soundtracks for like a lot of like old like NES Atari style games. And I really enjoy this one. Hey, Pastor, I didn't get to donate because I recently quit my job, but I still want to say hi. Oh, you should feel no obligation to donate. You being here, you watching my stream, and you just chatting and having a good time, that is literally all I want from people. Donations are greatly appreciated, but no one should ever feel obligated for that. You being here is more than enough to me. Do you like Dormit Abyss? I love that game. It's unfortunate that the creator is shady, but, like, you know, the game itself is still really good, right? Alright, so I fear that Foxy is gonna kick my ass if I go to fight him as he currently is. But I got a lot of coins, so... Dormitus is cool, but the lore is not good. I actually found the lore to be not that bad. My main problem is just the tapes with Garvey. I understand that whoever they got to voice that must have been like trying their best, but like, I don't know. I feel like those tapes could have been way better. Foxy is obliterating you. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna grind a little bit for Foxy, because his hook attack is scary. I was told to interact with one of these stumps before. Probably just a specific stump. No, don't you bring... Virus, no! Don't open the simp gates in this place! You know what kind of chat this is? Your character is supposed to be this scary monster, but you as a person is too kind. Well, thank you. That means a lot to me. I feel like that's kind of the appeal that I've seen a lot of people have with Clyde being my mascot. Where's Lyra? Okay, if anyone who's coming in here is wondering where Lyra is, Lyra's eating dinner right now. Taking all the time they need with it. I don't know when they'll be back, but they'll be back when they get back. God. See, Virus, look, this is what happens. You bring up simps here, and the entire chat explodes with that, because I made one wrong decision during one Fateful Bendy stream, and this has just been my fate as a streamer now, and as a content creator. Crash, you should change your stream title. Is there something wrong with my stream title? Because, I mean, like, Lyra's still here. Lyra's just eating dinner right now. I don't see the point in changing the stream if Lyra's going to be back. Okay, so... yeah, we're going to go to the shop once I... oh, no, it's you. Okay. I don't want to deal with you. I'm using my shield. Of course you would. Of course you would. And you missed too. Alright, we're gonna block. These guys hurt so bad. What do you think about Epic Mickey 2? I haven't played it yet, but like, if I'm being real, chat, after I found Epic Mickey again and started playing it for that video I made, I have been absolutely and like unapologetically obsessed with Epic Mickey and like everything surrounding it. I have been playing through it on my free time whenever I'm not doing stuff like this. And I've become so obsessed with friggin' Oswald that I now have this friggin' 2-foot-tall plush of him coming in the mail currently. And I have not played Epic Mickey 2 yet because I'm planning on finishing Epic Mickey 1 first. But I cannot wait to try it. I feel like I'm gonna love it. Also, hey Pastor, have you heard of Crowsworn? It's a game inspired by Hollow Knight, Devil May Cry, and Bloodborne. Whew! That sounds awesome. I'll have to check that out. Thank you so much for the super chat. That is awesome. I just want to save my game and buy items. Please. Did you watch the Epic Mickey iceberg video? I did, and that stuff's so interesting. Epic Mickey is just such a good game. I will never agree with the people who say that that game is like, you know, mediocre or just okay. That maybe I have got nostalgia goggles, but I love that game to death. Actually, like, probably one of my 5 favorite games of all time. I adore Epic Mickey so much. And I definitely, when I play the sequel, I plan on making a video on it, regardless of my opinion. And I'm really excited for that one because you get to play as Oswald, and like I just said, I love Oswald so much. I think this is where the shop is, right? I am hoping I'm going in the right direction. What was the inspiration for Veldigan? Okay, it's actually kind of funny. Okay. I'm answering this question because I love talking about my OCs, so bear with me here, guys. The inspiration for the Veldigan as like a species of creatures actually started with specifically Winfrey, to anyone who's familiar with that character. And It's funny that we're playing a fanverse game because Winfrey was actually inspired by a character from a fanverse game. When I had originally played Five Nights at Candy's 3, like a Mil Mako's game, I was so freaked out and so in love with Monster Vinny's design. Because Monster Vinny is super cool looking, and I wanted to make a character inspired by him. And after that, I made Winfrey as a result of that, who changed and, you know, kind of came into his own over time as a character. And I had a lot of these ideas for Winfrey as a character. I developed him a lot. And as I began to develop him, I really liked the idea of expanding on what kind of monster he was, and that's when I got the idea for Veldigan. And then the thing was, as I developed more Veldigan, the whole thing with each of them was that I wanted each Veldigan character I made to sort of reflect one of my core interests and something I really love. So all of their designs are actually heavily inspired by, like, something I'm like a huge fan of. Like, Clyde's like a hodgepodge of Halloween spooky stuff that I really like. Clyde's a hodgepodge of that. Winfrey was inspired by Vinny, and he's heavily inspired by, like, Pennywise with the whole, like, Deadeye thing he has going on. Klaus was heavily inspired by, both Glitch Trap from FNAF VR as well as, like, Mickey Mouse, like, Disney World creepypastas, because I really love, the creepypasta Abandoned by Disney. Jack was inspired by Five Nights at Freddy's, clearly, because I have an unhealthy obsession with friggin' Bonnie as a character. Bonnie has always been my favorite FNAF character. Well, that's not true. Springtrap was my original favorite, but I found myself liking Bonnie a lot more. Simon is heavily based off of just scarecrows and sort of like rural horror, because I really love this sort of like the sort of crop field, like farm aesthetic. And the Flock was heavily inspired by, like, just a lot of, like, general, like, birds in horror. I just really wanted to have some kind of animalistic one. The Bill Skarsgård Pennywise, the one from the more recent movies, not the Tim Curry one. I like it that I say I like something and the whole chat's like, so he's a simp. So he simps for that. He can't, my man can't like something normally. Tip for Epic Mickey 2. Oswald AI in Power of 2 is kind of screwed, so if you get a second player, please do. I plan to play through the entire game with a second player, don't worry. I've heard a lot of people say that Oswald's AI is terrible, so I fully intend to do the whole thing co-op. And here, just a second, I need some water. My throat. Oh. Oh my god. Whenever Lyra gets back, I may take a bit of a food break, because I'm starting to get quite hungry, and I'd like to have them here to entertain chat while I'm away. Let's see, what's chat up to? Just finished and posted my newest drawing. Just Clyde eating ice cream, since you said you love ice cream but are lactose intolerant. I can't wait to see that. That sounds so cute. When does the video Pastor Cooks Pasta release? That would be a very sad video, because I can't have normal pasta. I have to get the gluten-free stuff, so you'd be watching me cook the crappy stuff, like the really bad stuff. But thank you for the super chat, by the way. I probably should have said that as well. Alright, so I'm gonna do I'm gonna at least attempt Foxy and see if I can do anything to him. I also feel like I'm getting close to Balloon Boy's little hit list threshold in this area. Sorry for being annoying for asking multiple times, but thoughts on Omori? Yeah, I don't mind. I haven't played Omori yet. I was planning on playing it as a stream for the first time, and I know nothing about it. I have somehow been lucky enough to get by without ever getting that game spoiled for me. And I don't know how, but whenever I do stream it, I plan to have someone here to help me with it so that I don't get the game spoiled. What's wrong with gluten-free stuff? I can have either and it doesn't bother me. Okay, look, gluten-free spaghetti, right? Here's the thing with gluten-free spaghetti, is that, you know, I don't eat too much food. I don't have too much of an appetite. So whenever I get gluten-free spaghetti, also, oh, it's friggin' woodpecker. Whenever I have gluten-free spaghetti, you cook it normally, it's perfectly fine. No problems. It tastes like regular spaghetti, perfectly fine. However, if you are unlucky enough to be in the position where you have leftovers, you throw that gluten-free spaghetti out, okay? Because I guarantee you, I promise you, that no matter what you do, reheating that gluten-free spaghetti is torture. It is the most dry, most crumbly, most vile thing you will ever eat. You do not reheat gluten-free spaghetti, okay? And that is the problem with gluten-free spaghetti. Cook it normally? Perfect. Reheat it? Ooh, no, no, no. And you see, that's the thing. That's the thing. I like eating leftovers because spaghetti is normally better the second day. But the gluten-free stuff? No. Mm-mm. That's my take on spaghetti, guys. There you go. Sorry, you brought up a very passionate topic for me. You brought up a very passionate topic. I've had a lot of... Okay, like, I am speaking from experience, too, because, you don't want to be the guy who is rewatching, he's watching through an anime with your friend, and you're thinking, oh, I've got leftover spaghetti! I've got leftover spaghetti to eat while we're watching this anime. And then you reheat the spaghetti, and you're expecting to have a good time, eating some snacks, watching a show, and hell enters your mouth. Like, I swear to God, like, reheated gluten-free spaghetti, somewhere that's a torture method. Somewhere. That's funny I say this because, the food I have for myself for when Lyra gets back, I plan on eating a freaking gluten-free Subway sandwich. Did you know there's an epic Mickey book? Like, are we talking like a novel or are we talking an art book? Because if you tell me there's an epic Mickey art book, I will go and I will buy that, assuming it's not like $1,000. And even then, don't test me. Don't run spaghetti with this gluten-free torture. Lyra. Pastor's mad about reheating pasta. It's true. It's awful, and it's a very touchy topic too, because, you know, I normally really like reheated pasta is normally really good because pasta can be really good the second day. Not this stuff. Also, I'm using all my items before the Foxy boss fight. This is really bad. Daily reminder to save. I know. Okay, we're gonna do an attempt at Foxy. We've got 5 shields, we've got 2 defense upgrades, we've got 1 piece of food, we've got a lot of upgrades. We're gonna attempt Foxy. I like the way Foxy's undead design looks, I like that a lot. Okay, so... 36?! Oh, no. Oh, no. I cap at 30. I thought 30 was the cap. Oh, I'm so screwed, chat. 300... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, he hurts so bad. Oh, he hurts so bad. Okay, tank the first 2 attacks. Put up the shield. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Crits, come on. Crits, come on. Oh god. Oh no. We're just gonna spam these shields and pray. Pray to the crit gods. Please! Please! Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Hook, yeah, right. Okay, you know what? That was brutal. However, I think I have enough items to tank through it. I think I have enough items to brute force my way through this fight. I think I can do it. I think I got this, chat. Because, for the first little bit here, I don't even need to use the shields. It's whenever Foxy's about to use his first, hook, I drop the shield. I have 5 of these. So, potentially, I just need to keep spamming these, and Foxy shouldn't be a problem. See? Put up another shield. See? Now he can't hurt me with the hook. We just gotta get a little pattern going. And there's the crit! Okay, okay. Yeah, I think we just got this. I think we got this, guys. This is why we come prepared. There we go. Okay, Foxy's down. Okay, perfect. Alright, I got Foxy's hook. You now have Foxy's special ability, Hook. Use this to travel across zip lines in the overworld. Collect emerald coins and speak to Menorah to upgrade the abilities acquired on your journey. Sick. I don't know where the zip lines are, though. Maybe I'm stupid, but I haven't been seeing zip lines. These are the zip lines. Yeah. Okay. I am not going to turn that off yet because I need to finish Balloon Boy's hit list. Hey, Pastor, I adore your videos and OCs. I want to design a Veld again, but I'm unsure how to. Any good ideas? Honestly, I really want more monster-like OCs. Okay, well, I can tell you, like, some design sort of thematics I like to use for my Veld again. First of all, I usually try to make it so that the characters don't really have any, like joints in their limbs. It's more just a general thing with my art style where I have very, like, noodly limbs as a result with my obsession with friggin' rubber hose stuff. But yeah, Veldigan have very noodly limbs. Heavy emphasis on stripes because I'm obsessed with stripes as well. Veldigan usually have an emphasis on, like, their bodies usually, like, some part of their body usually being the same color as the general, like, line art is, to give a sort of, like, voidy aesthetic to them. The only one who's an exception to this is Winfrey, and that's because lore stuff. I usually give them yellow eyes, and as for the design inspiration for most of them, all my Veldigan characters are inspired off of pieces of media that I'm, like, personally really invested in. So all I'd really say if you want to go by my design scheme is, design a character that's heavily inspired by something you really love. Like, find some kind of piece of media you really like that you want to take little tidbits from and make a character like that. Okay, I've got 180. I need to check with Balloon Boy. How many of these enemies I've defeated in the area. Because I actually think I may have completed his hit list already. I was grinding a lot before I fought Foxy. So I think we should be covered. And if we're not, then we're just really close to it, at least. Hello, welcome to the stream. I'm glad to be live again. I have a lot of fun with these streams, but the streams are extremely exhausting once they're all done with, so I have to pace myself with them. Shop, right. Going to the shop. I keep zoning out while playing this after every fight. Go to the shop, check with Balloon Boy, see how many enemies are left. Get rid of the enemies in the area as soon as I see that Balloon Boy is kind of done with. I passed an emerald coin? Well, thanks for pointing that out. I'll have to check that then. Oh, nice. We got the crit. Your name is Matthias Alfonso. Hey, Pastor, who's your favorite music artist? I have two. My favorites are actually, I kind of have three. It's hard. I'm a huge fan of the Beatles. The Beatles are probably my absolute favorite, and then my other two favorites are probably David Bowie and Creature Feature. I love them all. I love them all pretty much equally. However, I think the Beatles have a little bit of an advantage over the two of them. Alright, let's go to the inn. Save. I wanted to go to the shop, though. I am playing this... Like, I swear to God, I am playing this in a friggin' dreamlike state. Yes, I've listened to a crap ton of Tally Hall. I love Tally Hall. In fact, I listen to so much Tally Hall that, I kind of can't listen to Tally Hall now because I'm kind of sick of it. I just save. I thought Pastor liked King Crimson. Okay, so King Crimson is not like one of my favorite bands. However, King Crimson made my favorite song ever made, which is The Court of the Crimson King. If you have not listened to that, that is my favorite song ever made. It is a masterpiece, and I highly recommend it. King Crimson is not my favorite band, but they made my favorite song. How long has Lyra been gone? That's a good question. I haven't really been keeping track of how long Lyra's been gone. Just figured they'd come back when they came back. Alright, let's see. Have I completed Balloon Boy's hit list? Please tell me I have. I just need to kill one more woodpecker. Oh, okay. Please? Could you be the woodpecker? Nope. We're gonna be here a little while. Gonna be here a little while. Fruitnik. Right, there was a friggin' emerald coin. People were telling me about that too. I just spaced out. I guess I'll go grab that emerald coin while I'm grinding. Alright. Emerald coin at the bottom. Woodpecker? Thank you! Thank you! Have you thought about checking out Shipwreck 64? Yes! Yes, I actually have. I really want to check out it. I actually really want to check that game out. Question for y'all. Best Beatle album. Okay, so, I'm very opinionated about the Beatles. My personal favorite Beatles album, and I'm saying my personal favorite because I'm not necessarily saying it's the best, but my favorite Beatles album of all time is Magical Mystery Tour, because I love all the weird artsy music, and all the music on that album just hits different for me. If I were to say what I think the best album is probably, though, I'd probably say it's the White Album. I come back after a second off and you're still going strong. Well, good luck over there. Seems you're struggling a bit. Here's consolation coins. Thank you, Emily. I really appreciate that. That means a lot to me. Alright, let's get this upgrade. Perfect. Alright, use Foxy's ability to access the machine. Right. Oh, we're so much faster now. We are so much faster. That is so good. I love this. I love how much faster I'm going. Oh, it makes it so much more convenient. I feel like a god. Hey, Pastor, your character's made of pasta. I will not disclose that. Gotta go. Have a good stream. Well, thank you for coming by. I mean, it means a lot that you were able to be here at all. We know you're a fan of horror games, but do you have any favorite horror movies? Ho! Ho ho ho! You asked the wrong person, because fun fact about me, while my channel may primarily be focused on horror games, horror movies are easily the subject matter I am far more passionate about. I just haven't made videos on horror movies yet because it's kind of weird to try and put them together. Oh, we just got a super chat. I decided to check your socials. What did you do to Earth's natural satellite? What? Okay, look, man. We're trying to have fun here. We're just trying to play POPGOES Arcade. We're just having a fun stream. We won't be talking about the loss of any celestial bodies, okay? Right, I gotta... But yeah, you made the wrong decision, though, asking me about horror movies. Because, I've always wanted to make videos about horror movies, but it's always so weird using, like, clips from them and whatnot. I don't know anything about, like, fair use with horror movies. But to answer your original question, my favorite movie, not just horror movie, but my favorite movie of all time is Evil Dead 2. And my favorite film franchise of all time is the Evil Dead trilogy. If I were to give you my take on my favorites from it, Evil Dead 2 is my favorite, Army of Darkness is my second favorite, and then the original Evil Dead's my least favorite, although that one is still amazing. If we're not talking about Evil Dead, my other favorite series is Friday the 13th, but my other favorite movie is Killer Clowns from Outer Space. And yes, I watch a crap ton of Dead Meat. He is one of my favorite channels on the planet. I watch him so much. Next thing to do is, of course, revisit the East Forest and find Bonnie. Good luck and keep looking. Okay, so Bonnie was easily the hardest to me, because Bonnie was like a really long battle of attrition. So, we're gonna... Okay, we've got 270 coins. We're gonna go buy some stuff. Right, coin! Okay, I almost forgot that emerald coin. We're gonna go back to the forest, actually. I am so forgetful. I have the attention span of a goldfish. This is not where I want to go. We're going down. South Forest. I remember my directions. Kane, if you're watching, I hope you're proud. I remembered where I was going. Okay, so yeah, shop. We're going to the shop. I gotta like constantly remind myself what I'm doing in this game. Not the game's fault, it's just me being stupid, but... I need to find where the shop was. Right, there's no enemies in here anymore. I was wondering why my stroll was so leisurely. This is the friggin' inn. Why can't I ever find the shops? Wait, I'm not looking for the shop. I'm looking for the emerald coin. I'm not even tired, chat. I'm not even tired. It is like earlier for me. It is quite a bit earlier for me, actually. I'm just like, I don't know what kind of mindset I'm in right now. I guess it's just my ADHD brain acting up, like, because I cannot focus on anything. Like, the moment I go somewhere, I immediately forget what my original objective was, and I end up aimlessly walking around until somebody redirects me. What's your favorite creepypasta? Abandoned by Disney and Room Zero. I say them both because I find them both extremely disturbing in concept. And of course I have a friggin' Disney fixation. No, yeah, I find Abandoned by Disney is a really cool story. However, I think Room Zero, if you haven't heard that story, has probably one of the most disturbing descriptions of, like, a scenario. I find like, specifically, in Room Zero, the one idea that story proposes that I find so disturbing is the idea that, like, if, like, in this depiction of Disneyland or Disney World or wherever, if, like, you know, if somebody you're working with in a mascot costume ends up, like, dying of some kind of heart attack, you have to sit there in costume and sit with their, like, dead body pretending they're just, like, pretending they're still, like, doing stuff to not break the immersion. I just find the idea of that, like, so disturbing that they'd be so obsessed with keeping, like, the immersion of their, like, customers to the point where you'd have to literally pretend someone next to you who's dead is still alive. Like, ugh. And then the ending of that story's terrifying as well. Like, the idea of just all these people in a bunker just screaming and then vanishing out of nowhere, like... Room Zero's terrifying. Room Zero's so scary. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the inn. I'm gonna buy one of those upgrades now that I have enough for them. You also did miss an emerald coin in the West Forest. All right, we'll go there too. We'll go there too. Alright, emerald coin. It's so nice strolling through these areas once you've cleared the machine. I would, like, to sort of, like, analyze the game design of this a little bit. First of all, I really appreciate the fact that, game design-wise, there's a sort of Metroidvania-esque aspect to it, where, you know, you can go back to old areas with new power-ups that give you access to, new locations through it, like this, right? Like with the machine. You have the jump power-up and you gain access to this location. As somebody who says that Metroidvanias are their favorite, like, subgenre of games, and as someone whose favorite game is, like, stuff like Hollow Knight, I really appreciate that when it's put into level design, because it makes the whole world feel very, like, complete. And I will say, too, that, having the reward be the ability to make enemies stop spawning, in like a level after you've, cleared out the boss, is a really great reward, because it feels so nice to just be able to stroll through these areas without constantly worrying about enemies popping up everywhere and fighting you. So, like, if there's one thing I really want to praise this game for, like, playing it for the first time, I love how rewarding it is to continue, and I love how you're able to use, power-ups to access new areas of the environment. It is really good. I know about the zipline, guys, don't worry. I was just buying some upgrades. I want to go harvest some berries. Launch your sharpened hook to escape from any non-bot. Please give that to me. Yes! Yes! Like, literally, too, one of the things I'm loving about this is, like, anything I was originally going to complain about in this game as, like, you know, not feeling as good or something I'd complain about game design-wise, I'm finding just by playing the game that you get rewarded by just not having to deal with those things anymore. Like, one of my complaints I had when traversing the overworld was the fact that I didn't have the ability to escape encounters with enemies. Because I found it, you know, sometimes I was just trying to get to one place and, oh, just dropped a bottle. Like, sometimes I'll be trying to get to one place and an enemy will block the way and I can't get away from the enemy and I have to go through this whole fight, right? That was something I was gonna critique the game on. But, you know, now I have a power-up that makes it so I don't have to deal with that anymore. So, once again, the game, like, is rewarding you for actively, like, completing objectives by giving you, like, access to more locations, as well as conveniences in the overall game that just make it feel nicer as you go. And I'm really enjoying that. Friendly reminder that West just left, thank you. I literally just got the upgrade that lets me pick fruit, and I was not using it. Let's go. Do you like being cold? I prefer being cold over being hot, but, you know, I like the happy medium. The happy medium's nice. I have heard of the Needle Mouse VHS series. I don't really know anything about it, though. Let's go. What's the yellow? What are these paints being used for? Chat, does anyone who's played POPGOES Arcade know what I'm supposed to use the paints for? I'm kind of lost on that. Oh, nice! Emerald coin. Sick. Oh, what the hell? Oh, that was weird. Okay, just a second. Okay, sorry about that. I was just checking something real quick. Go into your room at the end to decorate. What? What? Oh, you did not tell me. You did not tell me that there was customization in this.
I live.
Oh my god! Lyra.
That fucking jump scared.
Lyra.
I didn't expect it to get you that.
Lyra! Why would you do that to me? My heart!
Anyway, please go buy POPGOES Arcade for $4.99 on Steam. Oh.
I can't with that. Please. You could have killed me. My death could have been on your hands just now. Hey, $20 donation, hi! Since you enjoy Metroidvania so much, Metroid or Castlevania? Metroid all the way. Super Metroid is one of my favorite games of all time. So I'm getting pretty far in POPGOES Arcade. I just killed Zombie Foxy.
I was like an hour alone with your chat.
It was pretty interesting. We got into some rants. I ranted about Dungeons and Dragons for a little bit. I got to rant about creepypastas. Got to rant about Disney. They were calling me like a friggin' Oswald simp because I said that I really liked Epic Mickey. Good times. Yes, I get it. Although I do kind of need to grind these enemies. I got the ability to run away from fights.
Oh, thank fuck.
Right. Like,
dude, I know this is really random, but despite the fact that the Radiance version of Treasure Island is obviously the most stable, complete, and impressive build, I don't know why, but the original version by Anart 1996 will always be the scariest to me. There's something so fucking disquieting about the atmosphere of that entire game.
See, I personally disagree because the Radiance version of Treasure Island scared the piss out of me. However, I will say that, like, the original Treasure Island has a special place in my heart because that was, like, that fan game really did unnerve me when I was younger, and it still, I will agree that the atmosphere of it still is, like, really unnerving.
Yeah, like, it's the fact that it's so, like, blatantly unpolished, I think, that makes it really creepy for me.
Also, immediately, somebody in chat is asking if you also like My Little Pony, because they found out during my last stream that I liked My Little Pony.
My brother was big into it. I was never, I don't know if I ever properly got into it the way that other people did.
Yo!
It seems cool, though.
Yo, I'm changing Pop! Whoa! Oh, this is the best!
What?
Oh, look, I can change the color! I can change POPGOES color! Yes!
Evil POPGOES.
Yes! Customization! I love customization. Yo, chat, is there an orange paint bucket? Chat, I gotta know, is there an orange paint bucket? Is there an orange paint bucket?
Kane didn't add one specifically for you.
I swear, if Kane didn't add an orange paint bucket, that is literally going to be my one criticism of the game thus far, is that there isn't an orange paint bucket and that he needs to add one. Yes, there is! Woo! Oh, yes! Oh my god, yes! In the machinist! Oh, I gotta play the expansion! I gotta play the whole ass expansion to get my Orit. No. It's not like I'm enjoying this game or anything. No. No. The colors are worth $4.99 alone. I agree. Like, look at this. This is quality gameplay, chat. Okay, you know what? Because I don't have access to the because I don't have access to the orange paint bucket yet, chat. I'm gonna put up a poll. I'm gonna let you guys vote on which color I go with. And we're not gonna go with green because we've been green the entire game and we need to change things up a little bit. So we're gonna go yellow, red, blue.
My personal vote is on Blue Goes.
We'll see what the community thinks. We'll see what the general reaction of our chat is. What color, chat? Yellow, blue, or red? That's the word. Yellow, blue, or red?
Forgetting the word for red and then forgetting which direction west is.
No, listen, Lyra, you don't understand. It has been so, like, it It has been so disheartening this whole time you've been gone. I have been like wandering around with one objective in mind, and I've been forgetting what that objective is while doing that objective.
Oh my god.
Like, I've been looking around to find like emerald coins so I can upgrade POPGOES, and I have been doing everything but collecting those. Like,
are they different? Are they different than the normal coins, or is it just like the coins?
Emerald coins are used to put upgrades on the power-ups you get from defeating Foxy Chica Bonnie.
Oh.
Also, I just realized I haven't fought Freddy. I just realized that, because there's 3 locations, and I've been fighting Foxy, Bonnie, Chica. Freddy's gotta be a special boss. Also, wow, we've got 396 votes, and it is so divided. Like, literally, it's 36% yellow, 35% red, 29% blue. Like, blue's unfortunately losing, but if the percentages don't change, it looks like yellow is literally winning by 1%. Oh, now it's a tie again. God, come on, guys, really? All right, you know what? Because blue's clearly not the winner, I'm gonna make a new poll now. I'm gonna make a new poll: yellow and red. Yellow and red.
Damn, chat really did me dirty.
We'll do tiebreaker. We'll call it tiebreaker. You guys broke Lyra's heart. How could you?
Piss goes. Piss goes.
All right, tiebreaker: yellow or red. Let's see it. Let's see it, guys. Let's see it. Come on. Come on! Where is it? Alright, we're getting the votes in. This is the most intense poll I've ever done, and it's to decide the color palette of this weasel's vest. Alright, it's starting to look like red is winning. I guess the chat just really doesn't want you to have the color you want. As a person who played Arcade back in 2020, I was really happy to replay it today. I'd like to know which fanverse project you're most excited for. Honestly, that's a fun question. I'd like to hear your question.
That is a fun question.
I'd love to hear your answer as well. But to answer it myself, I'm super excited for every single game in the fanverse, because all the games in the fanverse that are being developed are ones that I have followed very closely. However, for me personally, the game I'm most excited for is probably FNAF Plus, because that one looks the most, like, genuinely scary. And if I had to pick a second one I'm super excited for, it would be POPGOES Evergreen, because the original POPGOES was probably the fan game I was the most fixated on whenever I was younger. And also, it looks like red has won on the poll, so we're gonna be red POPGOES. And yeah, what do you think?
If you collect a bunch of coins and then you like lose to a battle and you haven't saved, do you just lose all the coins that you collected?
If it's a regular enemy, yes. If it's a boss fight, the game's generous enough to let you just re-challenge the boss without losing anything.
Okay, I just lost all the coins. No.
Also, yeah. What? I'm curious. What's the fanverse game you're most excited for?
Okay. I am a fucking simp, like, metaphorical simp, not literal. I'm not attracted to this game, but I fucking love FNAF Plus. I'm really, really excited to play it, because FNAF 1 is, like, the scariest game in the FNAF franchise to me. I don't know why, it's just, it radiates a specific atmosphere, and I'm really excited to see, like, how that ends up playing out when the game actually releases.
Yeah, I agree. FNAF Plus is going to be so cool. But then again, I am so excited for every single game in the fanverse. Like, Joy of Creation, I know, like, a lot of people hold Joy of Creation in extremely high regard, which is why, like, I'm super excited to see the community reaction when we get the Ignited trilogy and we have 3 games at once to work with.
Yeah, I guess the only reason why that's fallen to the wayside for like, sometimes I just don't consciously remember the fact that, oh yeah, Joy of Creation is coming out, just because of how much excitement there is around other stuff and how quiet Nixon tends to be, but
Well,
like, whenever I do think about it, I'm like, oh yeah, wait, yeah, that's coming out, woo!
I think it's because, like, Nixon is, like, you know, working on Joy of Creation, but Nixon also has other projects he is currently working on. And I know for the longest time, Nixon, you know, was working on Dark Deception, and has only, like, recently started being able to work really hard on Joy of Creation. So, you know, I feel like a lot of other fan games that weren't being held back like that kind of got some time to make some crazy good progress.
Yeah.
But, like...
Also, somebody said, do I simp for the FNAF Plus realistic puppet design? It depends on your definition. If you're asking me if I admire the design from a horror standpoint, I do think it is really cool. I do not find it attractive.
All those designs from FNAF Plus are so, like, they're so scary, but, like, while being terrifying to me, I feel like they also do just fit in with, like, a realistic sort of, like, low-budget pizzeria.
I think Chica's my favorite. It's so fucking scary.
Chica's design is extremely scary, yeah. My favorite, not because of any bias, but my favorite is Bonnie. Because while Foxy had probably the scariest moment so far with FNAF Plus to me, Bonnie's design unnerves me so bad. Like
those eyes, man, it's the fucking eyes.
It is the eyes. With me, when it comes to designs of monsters in horror, it's always the eyes. Especially with Bonnie. Bonnie has these massive sockets, and the eyes just barely fit into place, and they are constantly, like, he's constantly wide-eyed as if he's just staring into your soul.
I cannot, I'm not gonna say anything about this because it's literally the most well-kept analog secret, but I cannot fucking wait for people to see the designs, if you know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about. Also, chat, we just acquired pink paint, so I'm hosting another poll. Pink or red, because we just acquired pink.
Dude, can we get Fruity POPGOES?
Fruity POPGOES!
Fruity POPGOES?
Let's go, Fruity POPGOES. Come on, guys, you know what to vote for. Don't let me influence your vote,
People are asking us about our opinions on Baddington's FNAF VHS, which I think would be really cool to talk about after this vote.
Yes, after the vote. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, okay, we're getting Fruity POPGOES.
Let's fucking go. Slay.
We are getting Fruity POPGOES. There ain't no way Red's winning now.
But, in terms of me at least, I'm never going to disparage any creators or anything. I personally prefer Squimpus's interpretation of the FNAF VHS series to Baddington's. I understand that it's obviously a bit more involved on a technical level. Like, there's definitely more actual animation in it. But I think that Squimpus had a better understanding of atmosphere. And I just really like a lot of the more, like, subtle moments in that series. Because Baddington is a really cool guy, but when it comes to his horror, he's definitely not, like, a subtlety person. And that's not saying anything negative. There is very good horror that is, like, not subtle whatsoever. It's, like, very in your face. And I think that's what he does really good at.
See, funnily enough, this is actually where I disagree with you heavily, because I much prefer Baddington's VHS tapes over Squimpus's, because while I think both are extremely good, I've always been more a fan of Baddington's, because I feel like Baddington's, as well as, to me, being extremely, like, scary for what it tries to do, has really good ways that it expands upon FNAF lore to explain concepts and make, like, a lot of things in the series make more sense. And as well as this, I feel like a lot of the ways that they utilize the sort of idea of a lot of the videos is extremely creative by comparison. For example, like, the sound response test with Chica, the scene with the little girl in that bathroom stall with Chica in there is so, like, genuinely terrifying to me. Because, like, not only is it just this horrifying scenario where this girl is trapped alone in this little stall, unable to get out, but what I find so creepy about it is the fact that we learn from the tape later on that the reason why Chica goes in there in the first place is because Chica is literally designed to respond to sound. So the context that we gain later from watching the tape clarifies an already scary scene and makes it even scarier because it kind of plays into that and helps us understand what the hell is going on in there.
Yeah, and to be fair, one of the only... I know this is a very, very nitpicky thing to say, and I completely understand if you disagree, but the only thing that ends up detracting from that scene for me is the fact that Chica herself talks. That's literally my only, like, gripe with that scene is I'm always a stickler, and I prefer when, like, FNAF antagonists are these, like, silent things, because I like the insecurity that comes in not necessarily knowing something's intentions. I think it's way creepier when they just kind of vacantly stare at you.
See, I view it as kind of like a, like, not necessarily like one's better than the other, because I personally like the fact that Chica talks in that tape a lot, because one thing I love when I see it in, like, pretty much anything Five Nights at Freddy's related, is when you have a character that has, like, pre-recorded voice lines that they're very clearly supposed to say on stage, and when they say them in the context of somebody being in danger, it completely changes how you view those lines. Cause, like,
I do like that, yeah.
I really love that. That's one of the reasons why Funtime Freddy is one of my favorite animatronics in the whole series, because Funtime Freddy has that going on where you can tell all of his lines are meant to be said to a kid at a birthday party, but the fact that you're alone in this dark room and he's about to, like, clobber you completely changes the context of the lines, and that's what I see with Chica in that scene as well, and that's why I love it.
Yeah, it's I do actually, now that I think about that, that is kind of cool.
I think both series are amazing, though, and I think, like, if you like one over the other, you're, like, I honestly think your opinion's valid no matter what.
I think it's funny that, like, one question just spawned this whole fucking thing.
That's what happens when you got two people who are really passionate about Five Nights at Freddy's, and you put them in a room, and you have them start talking about their opinions on FNAF media that they have differing opinions on, and they just want to discuss it.
My other thing too is and this is actually something that's frequently used in analog, is I love when characters are possessing things that cannot speak and attempt to speak, and it just doesn't end up coming out. So either it's just like a very curt noise, or it's like something garbled that's very vaguely speech-esque. Like, that shit makes my skin crawl. I don't like the idea that something is attempting, like, very painfully attempting speech, and it's just not coming out right.
Yeah, I find that idea really freaky as well. See, I need to find where Bonnie was. Well, I guess, what kind of, for Bonnie, I'm very well stocked up on food items, and I feel like food is the thing you need to win against Bonnie. So I think I should be able to challenge him. I also have Foxy's hook now, which that friggin' attack kicks ass.
I forgot. Have you seen, like, okay, I think I remember talking to you, and you said you hadn't really seen much of the Kane Pixels Backroom series.
No, I hadn't watched too many. I watched the original, and I watched another one. I forget what it was called, but it was the one where they had, like, a bunch of dudes in hazmat suits going in there.
Yeah, it's... When you get further into the series, there's so many good moments of horror that, like, a lot of people say Backroom's content is fucking bled out now, but Kane Pixels is the only person who I won't say that about, just because they fucking get that concept, man. Like, they do it so well.
the backrooms, like, the Kane pixel interpretation of the backrooms was what really made me understand how horrifying it would be to be trapped in that scenario, just, like, without even realizing. Because, like, there's your Fruity POPGOES, everybody. Let's all celebrate for Fruity POPGOES. Let's go! Fruity POPGOES. I actually really like the way POPGOES looks with, like, it's weird. POPGOES as a character design to me, I feel like POPGOES as a character design looks good no matter what color you use for his, like, vest and eyes. Like, he looks nice no matter what, because, like, the browns he uses perfectly complements every single color.
Yeah. Somebody's asking us, do we know what Fazbear Entertainment Storage is? No, I do not. I'm looking this up right now.
I have no idea what that is, but it sounds cool.
Oh, this is interesting. It's like FNAF 2, but in a big ass warehouse where all of the toy animatronics are like broken down and withered.
That sounds kick ass, actually.
That is a 2014 ass idea right there. I love that.
Also,
it looks very click teamy as well. It's cool.
I want to see that now. But somebody in our chat, Gaming Age, one of my mods, just asked they wanted to start getting into FNAF fan games, and they want our recommendations on what the FNAF fan games you absolutely have to try out are if you're getting into them.
Oh, okay. What's your big one?
I mean, my personal favorite is still Treasure Island. I know that people have, like, their problems with it now because of the Radiance team. However, I always viewed it with fan games that fan games are free. You're not really supporting them if you enjoy it and, you know, separating art from the artist. I think the Radiance version of Treasure Island is a phenomenal game, and I think, like, I'm very biased, but I feel like that one is very, very worth playing. And I just feel like, because they're classics, the Candy series is a go-to.
I also I would recommend Joy of Creation story mode.
Mm-hmm.
That's a big one. It's a bit hard when you first get into it, but it has a lot of substance as a game.
I think the original POPGOES is really, really solid still. I know
Kane looking at us like, don't tell people to play the 2016 version.
Well,
get away.
I still like the 2016 version a lot.
I did too.
I know, like, a common criticism, I believe, like, yeah, Kane even mentioned it whenever he was here. The 2016 one has a common criticism that there's too many mechanics. I kind of like how many mechanics are in the 2016 version, because each mechanic,
so
like,
chaotic.
Yeah, everything feels so chaotic, and I find that each mechanic feels satisfying to effectively deal with, because I find in the original POPGOES, each mechanic is tied to some kind of finite resource that depletes when you fail to do it. You know, like, POPGOES traverses the pizzeria, and he collects parts of the rabbit. Blake the Badger, if you don't do his Simon Says, you have a thing that depletes, and if it hits 0, you die. The two squirrels, they're constantly making their way towards you, and you have to slow their progress. So, like, everything is based on keeping back some kind of finite resource from a game design standpoint. So it feels really satisfying when you're able to effectively fend them all off for as long as possible, with as minimal progress in each of their objectives. I really appreciate that one.
I'm trying to think of other good ones that I used to play very often. I would say, of all of the Candies games, 3 was always my favorite. I think 3 is super, super cool, and it has a bunch of extra, like, side content that I love. The general aesthetic and style of it is super funky.
3 is an extremely good game. However, I always felt like when it came to the Candy games, I was kind of the black sheep of the fan base, because Candies 2 is actually my favorite.
What is wrong with you?
Yeah, actually, that is usually the general response, and I know, if my buddy is still here, he's gonna be angry hearing that, because he really doesn't like that game. But I really enjoy Candies 2, because, I actually liked the whole abandoned atmosphere, and I thought the whole rat and cat night on night 6 is one of the coolest things I saw in a while, because, like, from a story standpoint, the rat and the cat are so terrifying compared to the other animatronics. And I was always obsessed with the detail that if you died to any of the animatronics normally in Five Nights at Candy's 2, the newspaper clipping said that your character just went missing. But if you died to the rat or the cat on their night, it says they found your body mutilated beyond, like, recognition.
That's real?
Yes, actually. If you go to Five Nights at Candy's 2, when you die, I'm not joking, in Five Nights at Candy's 2, if you go to that game, when you die, the newspaper clipping says that your character that you play as went missing when you get killed by any animatronics. But if you get killed by the rat or the cat, the newspaper clipping says they found your body mutilated to the point where it looked like a bear attack. Like, they said that the body was, like, beyond recognition. And that is such amazing attention to detail, and it makes the rat and the cat such genuinely scary characters, because you know, by comparison to the other things trying to kill you, these things are, like, way more violent and way more sinister than anything else. And that's a detail I'm just obsessed with. And I'm also... Yeah, still here. 3 probably is the best, but 2 will always be my favorite, because there was a lot of attention to detail in 2 I really liked, and I liked the setting a lot.
I also just think that the rat, in general, regardless of what game he is always the scariest design in said game.
Yeah, like, you know, Simon may be, like, my favorite fan game character. However, I will say that the rat is probably one of the best characters from any fan game. If not, I genuinely think the rat probably is the best animatronic from any fan game.
He just looks so fucking creepy. I can't look at him.
He looks so creepy, and I find, like, a lot of what's so appealing about him is that he looks so creepy, and also, there's, like, anytime he appears in the story, he is always, like, the worst possible thing to be in the story. Like, in Five Nights at Candy's 1, they build up to him and treat him like such a terrifying threat that he needed to be locked away. In Five Nights at Candy's 2, there's that secret, minigame where, you see, like, the rat, like, go up to this kid and try to grab him before it cuts out, and then in Candy's 3, he's the main villain, right? And I cannot find where Bonnie was. I forgot where Bonnie was on this map. I've been trying to find him.
Dude,
There he is.
If we're gonna talk about disturbing experiences we've had, games, movies, whatever, I won't say anything too much, but god fucking damn, Nope was disturbing, dude.
That's really good to hear. I want to check it out.
It's weird because I've never seen a movie that transcended genre so much, because there's some moments where you think, okay, this is a horror movie, and others where you can comfortably see it being a comedy. Some where you can see it being like an action or a western. And all of the tones are balanced so well that they just all end up working, and it's like, what genre is this movie?
Right, yeah. I mean, like, that's kind of funny, too, because that was actually something I said whenever I saw the trailers for the movie, was like, I can't tell what genre this is. Also, oh my god, I love the way Undead Bonnie looks.
Right.
I actually, not gonna lie, I kind of want to draw Zombie Bonnie.
Yeah,
he looks cool.
But, like, I'm not kidding when I say the actual horror parts of Nope are some of the most viscerally upsetting things I've ever seen put on a movie screen.
Damn.
Like, there was moments where my mouth was fucking agape in the theater. It was so fucking nuts.
Man, I really want to see that movie now. Oh, sorry, yeah, chat, you're right, it's not Undead Bonnie, it is Dead Bonnie.
Dead Bonnie. He is not he's just dead.
Yeah, somebody was correcting me. Oh my god, I didn't save. Why did I block when he's digging?
You better beat this, you better beat this, you better beat this.
It's okay, it's okay. These boss fights, you don't need to save before them because you just restart, like, it takes you right back to the boss area whenever you get killed by them. Okay, he's gonna... I can take 2 more hits from him.
I don't remember the last time a horror movie gave me nightmares, but I had a pretty bad one last night.
Okay. I know he's gonna do the dig. With my hook ability, this is gonna be... Yeah, the last time a horror movie gave me nightmares. Have you ever watched Sinister?
I've not.
Sinister, is probably the scariest movie I've ever watched. Whenever I finish Sinister, that movie, why did I block when he was digging? I need to focus on the fight. I'm gonna not do anything on the fight right now. I'm just gonna tell you this, and then I'm gonna focus on the fight. When I watched Sinister for the first time, that movie haunted me for a week. It was one of those movies where when I watched it, I had to, like, check behind the curtains when I was using the washroom, open up my closets to make sure nobody was in there, and I was scared to go to bed with the lights off. And I only watched Sinister, like, 2 years ago. Sinister is really good.
Fuck, do you ever have a dream or, like, a thought pop in your head and you're just, like, mad at your body for betraying you by even planting that in there?
Yes.
Because now you just have constant paranoia.
Absolutely.
That was me last night because my fucking brain decided it would be a great idea to specifically give me a nightmare about the fucking bear thing from Annihilation.
I remember the conversation we had about that thing. That thing is terrifying.
That thing is the worst, most fucking horrifying thing I've ever seen in any film. I hate that thing so much, but it's great.
Yeah, anyone in the chat who hasn't seen Annihilation, there is this bear, and it is the most horrifying thing in, like... It is one of the most horrifying just creature designs from any movie. Like, and what gets to me about the bear, and I know you mentioned it, what really got to me about the bear was the sound design.
Right, no. Oh god, it's so fucking disturbing. You can still hear it, like, screaming.
It's so horrible.
I think the worst part of the sound design for me, the part that always gets me, is when it's finally shot in the head and it lets out that little, like, curt human vocalization before it, like, falls to the ground and just grunts. And I don't know why, but the sound it's making as it's dying fucking stuck with me, dude.
It's terrifying. Also, now that I beat Bonnie, just 1 second, I have a gluten-free Subway sandwich waiting for me in the fridge. I'm very hungry. I'm just gonna bring it down and eat it while I'm streaming, so I'll just be back in a second.
I'm gonna get some ice cream, so that works out well.
Oh, perfect. Chat, behave yourselves. We're gonna be back in just a second.
Yeah, I'm secretly in Pastra's walls.
What?
No, I didn't say anything.
Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back in a second. Don't burn this chat down. Alright, I'm back. Oh my god. No, chat. No! What have you done, chat? Chat, why? Come on, guys. I expected better from you guys. Come on. Put the fire out, guys. Let me eat my Subway sandwich in peace. Oh, good Subway sandwich. Come on, guys. I thought you were cool. I'm just eating a sandwich, guys. So, if I stop every now and then, or if I'm just chilling here, eat my sandwich. You guys can stop burning the chat. I'm here. I'm here. Put out the fires. Put out the fires, guys. This is both simultaneously my favorite and least favorite chat I've ever had for any of my streams. Leaning way more on the favorite part, though. You guys are extremely entertaining. Oh, it's so cool you can dig around! Right? Balloon Boy's hit list. Gotta make sure I stop those guys. Guys, come on. Can I not trust you guys for 2 seconds to not burn down my stream? Like, is it so hard, guys? Come on. Yeah. The sandwich is really good, though. No, it's really good. God, being able to just say no to enemies is so convenient. Right! Thank you so much for reminding me to save. I would have forgotten. I know it's the running joke of the night, is Pastor remember to save. But whoever it is that just told me to save, you came in clutch. I would have forgotten. And it's funny because I forgot to save originally at the Bonnie boss fight, so history would have just repeated itself once again. Also, how many of these, I have 2? Perfect. Okay, I need to take a shortcut. That's so convenient. The imps are still guys, stop burning the chat, come on! I told you guys not to burn the chat while I was away. The joke doesn't work if I'm here eating a sandwich, guys. It can't be funny that way, guys. So how do I use my digging power? Oh, the holes! It's the holes in the ground. I can use those as a fast travel now. So we got what was there. Any other emerald coins? There's gotta be other emerald coins. And I've gotta go to the shop and check on Balloon Boy to see how his hit list is looking. Oh.
Okay, I pull up. I'm out at the after party. Oh shit, are we gonna get... I was like, oh no, demonetization.
Yeah,
I can't sing copyrighted music.
No, I wanna get monetization, no. I want to make money.
Life is so simple that all you need is some vanilla ice cream, some like chocolate syrup, and like a strawberry, and you're just... life is good.
I would agree, but usually the ice cream makes my life more complicated.
Right.
You're not where I want to go.
Have you ever had lactose-free ice cream?
I have, and it's really good, actually. Really, really good. There we go. Balloon Boy, how many of these people have I murdered?
Why do you put yourself through pain?
Because I always forget to buy the good stuff. I gotta be close to... Okay. I need to kill 2 more owls. Oh, I just need to kill 2 more owls. Okay.
Chat, yell at Zach to stop buying things that hurt him.
Don't you provoke my chat to spam me with helpful advice? Don't you do that to me? Don't you look out for me?
Damn, I know, it's so fucking putrid of me.
How could you? How could you? First the jump scares and now this.
I know, I'm just a terrible friend.
Oh, hey, you're one of the things I need to murder.
I thought you were talking to me.
You too, but you know, later.
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 It's okay, guys. He doesn't know I'm living in his walls.
That'll be very impressive because the walls in this room I'm in are made of concrete.
Concrete, baby.
I'm in a basement. It's such a good sandwich. I needed this. Oh, cherries!
Subway sweet.
Good Subway stuff. I want to pick all the berries to get the achievement for it. So, there is something I've been thinking about that's been kind of haunting me my entire playthrough.
Yeah?
Kane told me that some kind of meta stuff that played around with the arcade cabinet was going to happen at some point. And
yeah, I know, I'm scared.
And none of that's happened yet. I'm not gonna lie, it's freaking me out.
What if he told you that just to fuck with you for your entire playthrough?
Then that would be very cruel.
Just as common and chat just deserved.
He's so mean. So mean.
Dude, Subway hits so different when you don't have a motherfucker leaning in your ear telling you how bad it is.
Right?
Shit really do hit.
You said that while I was literally stuffing the biggest bite of a Subway sandwich into my mouth I've ever eaten. And they've actually got good gluten-free bread at Subway. Like they got the good stuff.
Do you actually have like a proper gluten allergy?
I have IBS. And I just happen,
got it.
And as a result of it, I have an intolerance to everything that you need to eat to live. Like, I was once in a VC on my Discord server, and I've never seen such a large group of people feel so bad for me when I explained all the foods I can't eat as a result.
I just think it's so funny that you very publicly, like, in a stream, were like, oh yeah, I have IBS.
Hey, I mean, like, it's just kind of a thing that I've accepted and I live with, so I don't really.
Me too, buddy.
It's just kind of a normal thing for me, so I don't really see the problem in being like secretive about it, right? Especially when you've got people constantly asking like why you eat like all these gluten and lactose free things, and people are asking me why I'm so skinny all the time. Because there's some people who just think I don't eat, and it's not because I don't eat, it's because all the food I can eat is food that makes it so you will never gain weight.
Fucking Lankman is like sitting next to you holding a gun to your head like, yes, make them think you're well fed.
Make them think I feed you. Do it. Come on. Alright, so owls. I think I just killed the last owl I needed.
Wait, what's in the sandwich?
Okay, so, this is not a result of me having health problems. This is more so a result of me being picky. My Subway sandwich is literally white cheese, double ham, and then mayo and chipotle sauce, and that is it. I am
You know
picky.
what? I cannot fault you for that one. I am personally not a ham person, but I know that a lot of other people are.
I just get those things loaded with ham and basically nothing else.
I'm more of like a turkey or chicken person when it comes to lunch meat. I don't know why. I just like poultry.
Ooh. Okay, so I just got the final Oh my god, I just got an achievement in POPGOES Arcade that I think is a reference to Team Fortress 2.
Oh?
Yeah, the achievement's called Be Polite and Be Efficient.
I think while I don't know everything about TF2, my favorite joke from any TF2 media is just, "This is a bucket. Dear God. There's more. No."
I think my favorite thing about that clip is the fact that it's completely unedited.
Right? It's so fucking good.
It's completely unedited. I'm a huge TF2 fan. TF2 is actually the game I have the most hours in ever, just period. I have 1,000.
I keep seeing you play it on Discord.
I have like 1,020 hours on it. I have like 1,020 hours on it, and I believe 200 of those 1,000 hours were spent solely playing the Pyro, who is my favorite class in the entire game.
I think the game I have the most hours in probably would have to be Gary's mod.
Gary's mod is very
don't know
close
why.
to... Gary's mod is very, very close to eclipsing TF2, but it just barely is losing. God, I love being able to run away.
Me and you need to fuck around on Gary's mod someday. That would make for the most chaotic stream.
Absolutely. We got to accompany our good friend Jimmy Five Nights in a friggin' FNAF Dark RP.
Woo!
Were you informed about that joke?
No.
Okay, so at one point we were thinking of doing this big stream. I forget what the occasion was, but it was like, we were all planning on doing a stream, and we were trying to figure out what to do in the stream. And Dags, my friend Dags, really wanted us to go on Gary's mod and join a Five Nights at Freddy's Dark RP with a bunch of aliases. His alias was Jimmy Five Nights, and my alias was Johnny 2AM Surprise. And we were gonna run around on this server, and we were just gonna roleplay under our fake names and be as cringy as possible and see what people would just say to us.
Me, jump scares Pastra spec. Pastra. From everything that I know, Lyrahorrorz is a vindictive monster.
No, don't stop!
If there is a hell, you're gonna burn it every day.
I think Lyrahorrorz just like seeing me suffer. If past events are any proof of that. Alright.
I literally DM'd you, man!
Been trying to reach you for hours!
You do it so well!
I'm very good, what can I say? Okay, there's another machine there like the ones you've been turning off.
The so-called tolerant left, when they're given dairy products, some of them are lactose intolerant.
Why do you sound like Shadow the Hedgehog? I'm just picturing Shadow the Hedgehog. Sonic! The tolerant left!
The tolerant left. That's 'cause you're a beta male, Sonic.
Okay, speak to
From
Sarah
everything that I know, Kane Carter is a vindictive... I can't do that with Shadow.
I'm sorry, but Shadow the Hedgehog just... If there is a hell...
Wait, if there is a hell, you're going to burn in it for eternity.
I can't.
Damn, Shadow! Why'd you say that, man?
Why's your Sonic voice so good? Shadow! No! We can't say that to people online. You're gonna get canceled.
Listen, man, you're acting irrational.
Why is your Sonic voice so fucking good?
Because we're Sonic Heroes.
We can't go and say things like that online, Shadow, because we're Sonic Heroes.
No, you're just a beta male. I have the balls to say what needs to be said on this platform. What the actual shit?
My face hurts. Please stop. I can't take this.
I'm making a call out post on my twitter.com. Kane Carter is a vindictive monster. He pissed on my fucking... and this is what my subscriber count looks like.
He said his subscriber count was this big.
He said his subscriber count was this big. And
My face hurts so bad! I'm crying!
looks like 2 balls in a bong.
Why are you so close to the Phantom Eggman? Why are you so good at voices? I can't do this!
Now get on my fucking site before I send you to hell too.
We're sending you to hell too. Okay, what's my objective? Speak to Sarah in the garden
I forgot what your objective was.
Speak to Sarah. I just talked to Sarah! Okay.
Whoa, slow down.
Okay, I gotta find the keys. Okay, chat. Okay, I need your help, chat. I know for a fact. Oh my god, my eyes are so watery. I'm actually tearing up from this. Okay.
Oh my god, and then Kane Carter is in chat. Have you completed this game yet? No, and it's not my fault. It's not my fault.
Okay, Kane, I'm getting very close. I'm getting very close, Kane. I've got 2 keys to get into the castle, and I'm assuming whoever's inside the castle is the final boss. So I'm getting really close. Yeah, I mean, he says it's a 6-hour game, so I mean, I'm at the 5-hour mark, so we're making record time here. So I need chat's help though. I need chat's help.
Record time.
I can't. Yeah, record time. I need chat's help because I can't remember what the last forest I need to get my key from is. I've got the yellow key and I've got the red key for the castle, and I can't remember which key it is I'm missing. Which forest do I need to go to? One's in the bird bath. The bird bath. Where's the bird bath? Are we talking about the South Forest? My face, like, the area around my mouth is so sore because I was laughing so hard.
What did you say that your alternate name for that Gary's Mod thing was going to be again? Like 2 a.m. surprised?
It was Johnny 2 a.m. surprise. It was Dags' idea.
Pastra joining a Gary's Mod server as fucking Johnny 2 a.m. surprise. You fool! I have 70 alternative accounts!
Okay, Kane Carter just clarified to me that the campaign of the regular game is 3 hours and the machinist added on is 6. So I am in fact being really slow. I'm sorry. Look, Kane, it's been a night. I've been getting very distracted, and I have been losing my way a lot. Go up to the gate. There you'll find the bird bath. Okay. Okay. Kane, leave him alone. Thank you, Trumu. I'll beat this game on my own pace, Kane.
I think if anybody has the right to bully you, it's the literal lead developer in the game.
Well, yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's justified. So, somebody said the key's in the bird bath? What? I was told the bird bath. I don't... Guys, I'm confused.
Maybe talk to Stone?
Right! Save the game! Save the game! Okay, Bonnie's ability. You need Bonnie's key using his ability, so you need to find a boulder to dig under elsewhere in the forest, probably west. Kane, this is bullying, Kane. Thank you for the advice, though. I never would have figured that out on my own.
Oh God, Zach, I just thought about the fact that since we're on stream, people have full liberty to take that entire fucking fanned up rant moment and animate it.
Oh, I know it. I'm counting on it.
Me
I want that. I want that clip.
This is what the radical left wants.
It's so funny.
This is who I really am.
Where the hell is the boulder in the West Forest? Oh, hello.
It's not a boulder. It's a rock.
It's a rock.
You've come for your nectar.
Okay, where?
God, that meme.
Where's the rock? Where's the rock? Where's the rock? There's the rock! Let's go! Woo! I did it! See, Kane, I'm good at the game. I know where I'm going.
Zach, I think it's fucking hilarious that after that entire rant, I just got 3 additional Twitter followers. Like, they were on the fence before, but then they saw that, and they're like, just psychotic enough.
Also, yeah, definitely. I can't believe I forgot to mod you, Kane. There you go. You should be mod now. Unless I modded the wrong person. Alright, let's go buy some stuff in the shop. I'm gonna buy some shields, because I imagine this fight's gonna be scary. Buy some extra health. We're good.
I'm rooting for you. You got this.
Okay, I gotta go to the Garden Inn in order to get my bonus from BB. And I now have all the keys to the gate, so I'm assuming that's the final boss. Okay, yeah, Kane's immune to slow. I like that Kane wanted mod just to get away from slow mode.
Yeah.
Alright, so I was told I need to go to the Garden Inn to get BB's reward. Also... Yeah, right, it's not gonna be there. Okay. Alright, cool. So wait, let me check. I think I don't have enough of the emerald coins to get the last upgrade. No, I don't have the last 2.
No, not the piss emeralds. This is so sad.
Oh!
What you do?
Yeah, I know I don't have enough for this. I just the soundtrack, the jukebox.
Oh. Oh shit.
That's so cool. I feel so bad Because I genuinely think, like, the only interactions I've had with Kane Carter the entire night is me not seeing something right in front of my face and him just pointing and going, yeah, it's right here. Look, you see that big thing circled in red? Yeah, that. That's so cool, though. I love the whole soundtrack of this game. So, like, actually being able to sit down and, like, actually listen to all of it, super cool. Oh, I've got to purchase them. Cool. Hopefully, Pastor harnesses the power of an epic gamer to win this fight first try. Watch me. I'm really good at POPGOES Arcade now. I've harnessed all my power. I think I've got everything I need.
Watch me pass right before getting fucking obliterated.
No, shut up. No, okay, actually, no, I'm gonna go save, because I'm actually kind of scared.
You're like, I'm so confident.
No, Alright, let's go. Alright, okay, let's go. I got all the keys. I've got a ton of upgrades, got a ton of items. I can take this. I got this. Watch this. Bam! All the keys in place. Let's go. Find and defeat the king of the castle. Let's go. Woo!
I bet it's Freddy.
It's got to be Freddy. It has to be Freddy.
It's Freddy Fazbear. No way.
Hey, Pastor, do you do traditional art? On occasion, yeah. Thank you for the super chat. If you speak to Sarah again, you'll get us a pro. Kane, I believe you. Kane, I'm believing you right now, and if nothing cool happens when I talk to Sarah, I'm gonna be very upset. Let's go. Now, you're not Sarah, you're Mouse, but I'm gonna save anyway. This is it. Prepare yourself, and then head to the castle. Good luck. Oh, and I found this. You can have it. I hope it helps. Thank you, Kane. Thank you, Kane.
This is so fun to watch.
Thanks a lot, Kane. I wouldn't have known about that.
Somebody just donated $2 saying Shadow the Hedgehog as Theft King is the best.
Okay, you know what? Also, yeah, thank you for the super chat. It means a lot, Virus. And you're right, that is the funniest shit ever. Okay. Actually, before I go in there, should I want to go hunting for that last, emerald coin. Looks like you missed one other emerald coin in the overworld. There are 2 in the castle. Did you interact with the well in the South Forest? I was told about the well in the South Forest, but, me forgetting something the second something happens on my screen, I forgot about it, so I'm gonna go check that out right now. Wherever the well was again. Hey, Virus, you're supposed to be on my side here, dude. That's not where I want to go. I get lost very easily. You gotta bear with me here. I'll find it eventually. The well is near the shop. Okay, I figured as much. Thank you for helping me out. Pastor, is this spoopy? I mean, no, it isn't spoopy, but it's extremely fun so far. I actually really like this game. I see it near the shop, not the inn. God damn it. Fruit! Wonder how many of those I'm missing to get the achievement for it, because I was told that there's an achievement you can get. I'll just have to find out myself. I do need a map, like... There's one thing I feel like I desperately need while playing this game, and it's very much so a me thing. It's either a compass or a map.
And then Kane's like, actually, you can open up the map by pressing this button.
If Kane goes in my chat and messages me to tell me that there's been a map this entire time and he's just been watching me suffer, that would be the most cruel thing I've ever seen a person do to me. Alright, I got the coin. Thank you for telling me about the well, Kane. I'll go buy that last upgrade. Okay, I'm glad there's no... Wouldn't it have been a whole moment, though, if Kane was just like, yeah, press the M button. Alright, alright. Click it again. Right, yeah, cause I just got the Bonnie power up. I don't know why I was under the impression that I had all of right, because I had to pick between one of these two. Yeah, I'm gonna get this last one here. I'm gonna get the Chica one because that seems more important for fighting whatever's in the castle. If you see anything in chat about the Pastor ARG Discord server, ignore it. They're being chaotic. Have a good stream. Oh, well, thank you very much about that, for letting me know about that. Thank you for the donation especially. That's really, I really appreciate that.
There's an entire server dedicated to the Pastra ARG. Like, that's like, unofficial.
There was a ARG dedicated to solving the ARG for a bit. Oh, interacting with the well a lot gives you something? Well, I want to see that. I'm going back! Alright, we're going back. Just a moment. We're gonna... God, I love that fast travel. Pastra roaming, Kane, that's a deduction. I've never felt so judged while playing a game, but I also feel like it's very justified. Also, I almost went the wrong direction again. I know, Kane, I know! I'm doing my best here, man! I'm trying so hard. Guys, I know I'm going the wrong way! Alright.
Imagine going west.
Okay, come on, Will. Show me something cool, Will. Come on. Come on, give me something cool. I remembered to save! Come on. Show me something cool in the well. I swear to God, if this is just a wild goose chase and there's nothing special in this well, I'm paranoid now. What the fuck? I don't like why the music stopped.
Wait, what?
I don't like that! Kane, what the hell was that? That was creepy as hell! No, the music stopped! And it just said that there was an axe in the well. Well, we're going to be dedicated server to an ARG when Lankman shows up again and Dreams of an Insomnia shows up, I don't know. No! Oh, you gotta be kidding me, dude! That was... I don't like that one bit! What the hell is that? Dude, I deadass, whenever the music stops, I deadass thought something was gonna pop through my screen, and I was going to shriek. If something popped out of my screen, I was going to fucking shriek.
God damn. Also, Theo literally just texted me to say, why are they being so mean to Pastra?
I don't think he's seen a Pastra stream before. God, okay, we're going into the castle now. Let's go.
Alright.
Castle
time.
Get some coins. Kind of admire the architecture. I got this.
The sprite work, though.
5 hours into a 3-hour campaign, we got this. I love the weasel art on the wall. Huh, there's no enemies attacking me. Oh, I like it how... I just noticed that all the paintings on the wall are depicting, like, the actual animal versions of the animatronics. That's really cool. I like that a lot. Hello? What are you? Night 3. I really don't think I have much of a role here as king. Oh, nobody seems to want to talk to me, and honestly, I don't have much to... I just sit here. Sometimes I walk around, and sometimes for something to eat or to water the plants. But otherwise, I don't really serve a purpose, so I want to come up with an idea. I want to make something. Something to make my father proud, to make everyone proud. Something really groundbreaking. Just noticed a messed up wall texture in the top left of the castle. Definitely ignore... What? No, I don't want to... God damn it, can't you... I gotta... Come on. Come on, I wanna... Just noticed a messed up wall texture in the top left of the castle. Huh? What? Also, you missed a few book entries. I was gonna go back for those. I know. I figured. This is your last. Okay, I'm gonna drink some water. What do you mean you saw? Just noticed a messed up wall texture in the top left of the castle. To the left.
Water ASMR.
To the left. Oh, hey, yeah. What's that? What? What the fuck?
What the fuck? Huh?
What? 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 What the hell?
Yo?
What? Huh? Huh? What is this? Remember that bird bath chat kept mentioning? The keys for the bird bath. Oh, I gotta go back. What the hell? I really don't like that the music stopped. Like, that got me nervous, man. Like when the music stopped, can't believe we never noticed this. We'll have to let Emil know.
Oh my god. Wait. Kane, if you're listening, Lester, tell us just some fucking footage from Grizzlies 2.
What? What? What the?
Wait, what?
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 What? What the hell's going on? I don't like this! I don't like this at all! No! No, this is... I'm saving the game, by the way. But... What the hell?
What?
Wait!
What?
Oh my god! No! No, I understand! I understand what's going on! No! Okay, I understand what's going on. No, okay, because when I went to the well, it said that there was an axe in there, right? Whenever I went to the well, it said there was an axe in there. And when I interacted with the bird bath, it turned to blood and my objective became collect. I'm playing as POPGOES the Weasel, and there's an axe. Friggin' Fritz chopped up his daughter with an axe, and I need to collect her parts like Black Rabbit, like what POPGOES does in the game. Oh my, that's gotta be what's going on. Dude, I am shaking right now, Kane. I am freaking out right now.
It was literally just, like, I was in the middle of having a moment because I just saw fucking footage of Grizzlies 2 of all things, and then this shit happens.
Oh my, no, dude. Okay, I'm forgetting where I'm going because I'm freaking out so much. I need to go to the well because there was an axe in the well, and oh my god. Oh no. Can I not interact with the well? What? What? I thought I was told to go to the well. What? Collect. Okay, I gotta go find things. Wait, there's axes in the... Okay, no. Stop reading chat, you're right, I'm sorry, I'll stop reading chat. I'm not gonna read chat. Okay, Lyra, you read chat. If anything spoilery pops up, then, please don't tell me. I am literally like, my hands are fucking shaking right now. I am freaking out. am I collecting?
Yeah, I'm only gonna read you something if Kane says it, because if Kane is saying something, it's not in the interest of spoiling you.
Yeah, I'm finding pieces of her. Am I bringing these back to the well? Am I bringing these back to? What? What am I doing with these? Am I bringing them? Where am I going with these? It's either I either gotta bring them to the. Okay, I have to. Okay, I know where I'm going now. I know what I'm doing. So there's parts hidden everywhere. I apologize if I am coming off extremely manic right now to the chat, and if I'm getting extremely loud. This is just really, really creepy, and it's also really exciting to see this unfolding, because, like, oh my god, I was not ready for this to exist in the game. I'm assuming I just gotta go to the different, like, locations in the game to find these parts, right? Like, they've all gotta be scattered around the entire map of the game. Also, yeah, definitely tell me if Kane says anything.
Yeah, hold on, let me go back to... Not yet.
Okay, let me move, please. Oh my god. Oh. Anything over here? Hello? Nothing? Okay, nothing. God, all the friggin' snowflakes are glitching out. All the environments are going nuts. This is so insane.
Dude.
I'm losing my shit right now, Lyra.
Me and you both.
This is so fucking cool.
Why are people not fucking buying this game more? I'm gonna promote the shit out of this as much as I feasibly can.
I mean, it's $4.99, guys. $4.99 on Steam.
Legitimate. $4.99 to get traumatized, guys. POPGOES Arcade Sweep. Come on.
Complete with the Machinist expansion. Where the fuck am I going to find these? I only found one so far. God, this music is so creepy.
I gotta turn up your stream volume. Hold on, let me...
It's so... There's a part. Can you... Oh, no! She's trapped inside the game! Friggin...
Wait, what did that say?
It said, can you hear me?
Ugh.
Oh, the game's fucking haunted. She's inside the game, and I am totally bringing her back to life or whatever.
Oh, this is fucking wicked. Kane, you beautiful, magnificent bastard. This is awesome.
Oh, this is insane. I need to find my way back. I'm freaking out. Where am I going? Okay, we're going back to the garden. There we go. All right. Plop that down. Okay, so we found one in the garden. We found one in the West Forest. I'm gonna go to the South Forest now. I'm gonna see what I can find down there.
This music is making me feel things. It's wait, Kane said you missed the top right part of the Winter Forest, by the way.
Okay, thank you, Kane. Thank you. All jokes aside, you guiding me around has been really appreciated because, as I've made it very obvious, I have no idea where the fuck I'm going. I'm just trying my best here. Thank you. I'm gonna go look for that. Top right.
I really like the music in this game because it's like... It's an evolution of everything I liked tonally about FNAF World's music. It just takes the aesthetic and vibe of that and just pushes it to its limit. It's so fucking pretty.
How is it that I'm missing a black piece in a completely white environment? Oh, there we go. That's why. Okay, I'm stuck here. I can't... I have fucking goosebumps right now. This is freaking the shit out of me.
Some you manicky ass shit right here.
I know. This is freaking me out so much. What the hell's happening?
Also, can I ask a very stupid early game question? Because I've been reading chat so much, I'm, like, incredibly fucking early in the game.
Yeah.
So when you try to go into Bonnie's area in the snow forest and it says, this area seems dangerous, I should probably complete my current task first. What is that task referring to?
Press E. It'll show you your current task.
Oh, okay. Also, wait, Kane sent another message simply saying, you can jump over that hole, you know?
Kane.
This was after the Winter Forest part.
Kane, I know I can jump over the hole, Kane. There's another piece. Floating in pizzeria, sucked into machine. Oh my, yeah, actually this, like, the ghost of friggin' Jeremy's daughter is trapped inside this arcade machine. Cause, like, that confirms it, cause she was haunting the pizzeria and somehow got trapped inside the arcade machine. No fucking way. Dude, my heart rate right now. I have never been this friggin' like freaked out and excited while playing a game like this in a while.
Oh, it's so fucking cool, dude.
What's going on? Oh, I just accidentally. Okay. I need a leg and I need a head.
The fact that, like, as it goes on, you can start to actually see the body forming. Oh, this is fucking disturbing, dude.
Okay, so I went to the South Forest, I went to the Winter Forest, I went to the West, and I went to the Garden. That leaves the Dead Forest and the castle.
Wait, Kane said the hole was for the Winter Forest. Don't worry, it's all good. There's one piece per area.
Okay, so there's one piece per area. I went to the West Forest, I went to the South Forest, I went to the Winter Forest. So that would mean that the only two parts I need are in the castle and they're in the Dead Forest. Which, I'm gonna have a fucking field day trying to find in the Dead Forest. Everything's black.
Oh god, this game is fucking cool.
Okay, I need to, like...
I'm not just saying this in, like, promoter mode. Like, I'm watching this, I'm like, what the fuck?
Okay, there's a bunch of... Okay, I can't interact with these.
Don't worry about the Dead Forest. It's on the path. That would be cruel, Lamau.
Okay.
Okay, so it should be pretty easy to happen across if you just kind of, like, explore around a bit.
Okay, explore on the path, right. I'm glad you're not that cruel. On the path. There it is. Okay. The hauntings are real. It's all real. Oh, dude!
Oh!
I don't like this one bit! I don't like this at all! Okay, so all I need is the head. The head's gotta be in the castle. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. This is making me freak out.
Oh my god.
Okay, where's the head? The head's gotta be easy to find, right?
Imagine if it's, like, strung up somewhere. I swear to god, the music is gonna stop when we find the head, or, like, assemble the body. I'm calling it. The music is just gonna...
I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen when I collect all the pieces, but I am so interested right now. Where is it? Where's the head? There it is. I'm scared. Get me out of here. Oh.
It doesn't even, like, look like a head. It's so, like, malformed.
Is this the way out? No. Follow the path. Follow the path, Zach. Follow the path. Oh, my heart. My heart is racing right now. Okay. Find me. What?
Go back to the well. Like, that's just my theory.
Go back to the... Okay, we'll try your theory.
If Kane says otherwise, then...
If Kane says otherwise, then yeah, but... That's gotta make sense, because that's where the axe was, right? That was where, Jeremy's axe was. I'm getting like, so cool. I'm getting like that pins and needles feeling all over me right now.
Kane, you absolute fucking legend. I hope to achieve like a fraction of this unnerving
Is this
atmosphere.
it? Is this it?
Lord.
It is!
Oh,
It's the FNAF 3 minigame!
what the fuck? I did not expect like this meta. Oh my god.
What? Dude! What? What the hell's going on? What the hell?
Have you
Can I-
tried the bottom right corner?
Bottom right corner, bottom right corner, bottom right corner.
Ah, damn it.
Oh my god. What, where am I going? What am I doing? Is there anyone else I could go? Is there anywhere else I could go? Okay, it's gotta be in here, right? I'm trying to like, I'm confused now. This is the only place I can go, but there doesn't seem to be a way out of it. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay. I'm figuring out. Okay. There's a way out of each of the rooms. Kane just came in and left.
He's like, yeah.
He's figuring it out. What the fuck is going on?
Oh my god, this is like...
Oh, the
this
music's
is the
stopping.
most-
The music's stopping.
This is so inadvertently disturbing.
What? What's this? What? Bonnie? Are you the ones who beat the... What? 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 What the... What? What?! No way! No way!
Oh.
What? Dude! What the f-
I'm astonished.
Kane! That was so cool! I did finish my sandwich before all this! That was so cool!
Wait, Kane said, now try again, but a little nicer.
What?
Wait, is that referring to, like, does something different happen if we... Yo.
No! They came through the screen because I tried to kill Bonnie!
Oh!
They came through the screen because I tried to kill Bonnie!
Oh, this is...
That was so fucking cool! Oh my... I'm losing my shit. I'm losing my mind, dude. This is so cool.
I'm also, yeah, bird bath and back to the well. The pieces will be there for you. Okay.
Dude,
Cool.
I'm so fucking giddy right now. Dude, like, I'm not joking
Oh, wait,
when I say this is
wait.
making me feel like when I was in like junior high getting hyped up about like all the old like FNAF games like 1 to 4.
Past.
What?
Zach,
Yeah? What?
we have got confirmation of Kane wanting a fucking past respect video about this.
I will make a video about this, dude. This is so fucking cool.
Also, hi, yes, Mr. Carter would like to say, again, fucking thank you so much for being here and, like, accompanying us on this fucking roller coaster of emotions.
Yeah, dude, like, thank you so much for being here. I know we've been clowning on each other a lot, but, like, it's really cool having you here, guiding me through this.
He just said also the machinist is even better, which I don't know. I don't know how, like, I don't know which part it's referring to, like, base game or creepy content, but either way, I don't
Either
know
way,
how you
I'm...
can top that. That is such a fucking cool moment.
That hand coming through the screen is one of the coolest things I've ever seen in, like, anything FNAF related. And I am not, like, exaggerating when I say that was so fucking cool.
I love it because it's even though it is overt and in your face, it's such a small moment, but it works so fucking well. This is what I fucking like from FNAF.
Okay. I need to see what happens now. My hands are getting, like, so shaky, and I feel like that, like I've got, like, that pins and needles feeling. Okay. So we're gonna block.
Also, Kane clarified that the Machinist has amazing stuff in added on in terms of both base game and creepy content. Also,
Oh, are you the one who beat the others? Well, oh. Are you?
Oh!
I don't like this! I don't like this! Stop, wait. I'm not trying to hurt you. I am not controlling this. Please don't hit me. I'm just trying to calm down.
Oh my god, this fucking rocks, dude.
Please stay and listen. I can see you playing it. Oh no. No, the game just started talking to me. I don't fucking like that.
Oh god, fuck.
I can feel everything in this place. I can feel the floor. I can feel the wind. Oh, and she can feel it when we were attacking her. Up there, I could even smell the grass and the flowers. But it is not exactly the same. It's fake in my mind. It's like a dream. I need just a second. I'm taking a sip. I'm taking a big sip of water. Oh. But I know I'm not asleep. I'm inside of a machine. In its code. And seamlessly, without thought, I appear to be controlling parts of it too. Okay, before I continue, can I just say that to me this is just, like, this encapsulates everything I like about Glitch Trap, but it's even creepier to me.
I think in general this is quite possibly some of, like, one of the coolest moments in a FNAF fan game. This is so fucking sweet, dude.
This is amazing. So it appears that the rumors and my research was true. I've died from the actions of another soul. Which means I now exist like this, a flash of who I was. Animated, active, thinking, but not alive. A ghost. I should be scared. I know I should. Who wouldn't be? To know you're dead. But now, I'm not so sure. The more time I spend here, the more comfortable it is. It's almost exciting. My name is Bonnie Glade. I'm the daughter of the man who made this game. The pizzeria it has been placed inside. I know a lot about this place. I think I might even recognize you. Okay, I'm gonna heal. But I must move on quickly. I need to find something else. Oh my god. Now that I have calmed down, I feel the walls of the cabinet loosening. I can feel myself parting from the circuit boards.
I hate the implication that there's something physical in there that's just been rotting.
I know. Thank you for your company. And I'm sorry if I scared you. You scared me first, you know. Go and find your parents. Time to go home. Dude!
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
That was fucking insane.
I actually, like, I need a minute. I need a minute after this. Like, wow. What the hell?
Fucking Christ.
That was one of the coolest ways I've seen a game, like, utilize, like, meta horror. Because, like, I said when you were here, Kane, like, I said whenever you were here in the call with us that I wanted to see the arcade machine get used, like, in a meta way. Like, I loved the idea of us in universe being somebody playing this arcade machine, and I wanted to see something come from that, and, like, to have it be in lore that we're playing a haunted arcade machine, like, it's giving me flashbacks to those old, like, haunted game creepypastas, I don't even know what ones to compare it to, but it gives me flashbacks to stuff like those old creepypastas, and those used to scare the shit out of me. So when I actually was, like, sitting here, like, I'm actually playing this is happening to me right now, the game is actually communicating with me, like, that is so cool!
It reminds me of what my perception of FNAF was back in 2014 when the first game came out, and, like what I imagined, because I was somebody who grew up with creepypastas and shit, so, like, seeing that, it reminded me so much of, like, where I thought was, like, FNAF was going. It's just nutty, dude.
Like, and then to see the screen turn off, and to see, like, a fully rendered model grab onto the screen and break through it before cutting to black. It's so unexpected, and it's so, like, out of left field, and it's so cool, because you're not ready for that.
You get so comfortable with your surroundings that you forget that there is a fucking world around the arcade machine.
Like, whenever I started the game, I said it gave me, like, an eerie feeling, because I just felt like I was sitting here playing an arcade game. But as I started playing the game, and I started, like, you know, getting into the whole experience of playing it and moving around the overworld, that feeling kind of faded, because I got just immersed in the game itself. But then, the moment the music stopped, and the moment everything started to change, I suddenly was like, oh my god, yeah. I am literally a person in universe playing this game, and now the game's communicating with me. This is so fucking cool! Like, can you go back to the FNAF 3 area and try to use the red portal thing? If Bonnie's gone, it might be different. This is a night... I can't go back there. I can't go back there. I can't interact with the fountain anymore. Bonnie's just straight up gone. Oh, dude. Like, I don't want to sit here and act like I went into this game with low expectations, because I didn't. I expected a good game, right? I expected a game that was going to be an enjoyable playthrough, but I was not expecting to be this invested in this game to the point where, like, I'm shaking and my heart rate is up and I'm freaking out. This has been such an experience for me. Like, what the hell, man? This is insane.
Wait.
What?
Zach,
What?
You can bring Bonnie back into the cabinet by interacting with the axe on the main menu, but you'll have to do it all again. And then Kane also said your reaction has been amazing. That's so cool! What the fuck?
Okay, wait, let me read Kane's message. You'll be able to get 100% completion and its respective special cutscene when you beat the boss, but first you'll need to get the 2 remaining emerald coins, which you'll have which will give you the third battle ability. I recommend you do this first. You can bring Bonnie back into the cabinet by interacting with the axe on the main menu, but you'll have to do it all again. Your reaction... Dude, like, you and your team make a good game and you're gonna get a good reaction, dude, like...
It's really, like, genuinely fucking awesome. I am, like, astonished. Like Zach said, it's not that I went in with low expectations, it's just that I'm genuinely blown away by how invested I am, because I'm not even, like a big RPG person, and I'm just fucking enthralled in this, like, story and the visual aesthetic of everything.
I know, like, I feel like, because, like, whenever I was younger, like I said, back in junior high, I was so invested in, like, the lore of, like, the original Five Nights at Freddy's games, and I was very invested in the lore of POPGOES, and, like, when I saw this whole game start glitching out, I felt like a kid, like, a younger kid again, like, seeing all this stuff happening and learning about all this lore, just freaking out. You know, okay, I actually have a reasonable comparison, to both, like, Five Nights at Freddy's and to, like, POPGOES and my experience with it whenever I was younger. Seeing that cutscene at the end with Bonnie popping out of the screen, it felt like back when I was a little, like, younger kid watching Daco's playthrough of POPGOES for the first time and seeing Simon kick the door open in the secret ending of that. That's what it felt like, but, like, somehow I'm more giddy over this than I was when I was a kid seeing Simon fucking kick that door open.
Also, like, Kane is politely asking us if we could possibly play The Machinist tomorrow, maybe on stream, maybe not, so that he could watch us play through that, because he says there's some seriously fuck shit in it.
Yeah, absolutely.
If the stuff in The Machinist is fucked by comparison to this, I'm scared. But in a good way.
I have heard of username 666. I actually have. That's... Oh, man.
Oh, my God. That's one of my favorite fucking, like... Dude. It's so nice to know that somebody who I, like, legitimately, like, admire from a directorial standpoint takes inspiration from one of the same pieces of, like, niche media that I do.
Dags, hi. If you just came back, Dags, this game's fucking cool. We just saw.
It's really.
I didn't save. I didn't save. Sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop swearing because there are kids watching. You're right. I'm sorry. I'm just really excited. You're right. Am I able to leave now? I know. I gotta save the game, guys. I know.
Wait. Each boss has an autosave. You're alright.
Yeah. Right. Alright, yeah, I'm sorry to anyone who has, who didn't like hearing excessive swearing. I'm just really excited, and filters vanishing. I will calm down.
You were stressed. It's okay. It's fine. It's a sensible reaction. Oh my God.
You really have thrown a wrench in my plans. You, your friends, your world. You don't understand, and you never will. The benefits, the beautiful, freeing, fascinating benefits of being dead. No eating. No drinking. No sleeping.
This is an Undertale moment right here.
This is an Undertale moment, and I love it.
It's like unapologetically Undertale, it's great.
It's a peaceful life, if you can call it that. But I knew the idea would be shot down if I pitched it democratically. So I had to hide it in the background, of course. Dude. Hydration check. Yep, gotta drink my water.
Wait, is Freddy Fritz Glade? Question mark?
I don't know. If only you accepted the changes and just let it happen, then you might have felt the benefits yourself. Being dead is truly amazing, POPGOES. Yo! Dead King Freddy!
That is a straight up Undertale moment right there. That is awesome.
I love the design of this boss. He's gonna kick my ass, though. Alright, we'll start with a hook. Oh, he took no damage! Ooh, that's a lot of damage! Okay, okay. I gotta figure out what he does on a third attack. Okay, we gotta jump. Okay, perfect. Perfect, we're okay. God, this boss looks awesome! Okay, hook him. Okay, okay, we're gonna put up our shield. Right, we got a spiky shield now. Okay, we're gonna take this opportunity to heal up. Oh my god, he hurts so bad. I don't know what turn this is. I don't know if this is his third turn. I'm gonna jump. Okay, okay, I'm gonna set up a shield, and I'm gonna set up a shield, and I'm going to, use my healing items. Oh, damn, he started charging.
Kane said, if you die, read his bestiary page.
Okay, I'm definitely gonna die, so I'm gonna read that. Right, cause, dude, I was riding such a high from that friggin', I was riding such a high from the friggin' Bonnie moment that I completely forgot to read all the books scattered around his castle. Okay, you know what? Now I kind of want to just let him kill me because, yeah, I'm just gonna let him kill me. Oh, of course he's charging. Now, yeah, I'm just gonna let him kill me though because I want to read those books before I get any deeper. Okay, let's see these.
We do a little bit of backtracking.
We do. It's okay. I don't care how long it's taking with this game. I'm enjoying it.
I don't mean that in a negative way. I'm more just saying it was funny.
Yeah, honestly, I don't care how long it's been taking me to beat this game because I've been having so much fun with it that it doesn't really matter.
Oh wait, the books and pages in the castle are in order from the entrance. There are 5, some are books, some are pieces of brown paper. Okay.
Okay, okay. It's been a week since my father died. I've tried my best to read one of his books. Because I know he would have wanted me to try picking up where he left off. With his research and all. But I'm just not that kind of person. For now, this castle will be my home. Being king is not all it's cracked up to be. Okay, so it's in the order of the path. So, would there be something in this room? Oh, there's one. Night 2. Last night, one of the castle paintings, it looked like it was trying to point something out to me. I wasn't tired or anything. I guess I could have been imagining things. But it kept looking at me, and then at one of my father's books that was on the floor. I picked up the book. It was one of his earlier ramblings about ghosts. He was adamant that creatures who were killed by the hands of another creature would get a second chance at living as a specter or a ghost, something like that. He said dying naturally would end the cycle. You turn into nothing and disappear. Oh. But being killed by someone else on purpose, the world, nature, karma, it would give you another chance. Okay. This is interesting. I find this really interesting because this is both explaining, like, lore within the game and the king's backstory, but at the same time, it's also being meta because it's also explaining Bonnie and how she's trapped in the arcade cabinet. Like, it's got, like, these books have a double purpose within the game. That's really neat. I love that. Okay, there's the other one. I know I missed number 3, to anyone who mentions it. I already read number 3, so I just went right to number 4. Night 4. I think my father is still with me. As crazy as that sounds. Well, it sounds as crazy as the stuff in these books. But he must have had a reason to write those things. He didn't seem insane before he died. Though, saying that, he did mention something about how the presence of the paranormal might have a permanent effect on the mental state of nearby entities. As in, being near ghosts might make you go a bit cuckoo. He used the word corrupt a lot when referring to that kind of behavior. But he never experimented with that kind of thing. I don't think he did anyway. See, I find this really interesting because this, the whole idea that being around the ghosts of the dead makes you more crazy through, like, them corrupting you, that's not only interesting because of the context of Jeremy and what that could mean for him, but that also brings a new interesting context to Simon, if Simon is still the name of William Afton POPGOES canon. That gives a whole new context of Simon, because imagine
there's a note on the barrel in the scroll painting room. Sorry.
There's a note on the... Yeah. I saw this one. This was the only one. This was the only one I ended up finding whenever I was here originally.
Sorry, Kane just wanted me to point that out.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's fine.
Sorry. I ended up reading that message late, and it was already after you had said, oh yeah, I read through the third one. I was like, oh.
Yeah. But yeah, like, I find that interesting because, like, the context of that, it could imply even worse things for Simon as a character whenever he was, like, human.
Yeah.
Of course, assuming that Simon is still, like, you know, who the purple guy is in POPGOES lore. That could be super interesting, because that would imply that, like, with every child he murdered sticking around that location, like, he could have been more and more corrupted by their presence.
Yeah.
And then that also speaks poorly about Jeremy. Yeah, I already read this one.
Have you read the final one, which is like right below Night 4?
No, that's the one I was looking for.
Got it.
God damn it! I'm so used to skipping through it, I've been mashing spacebar and now I started it again. Okay, there we go. The room below. There it is. Okay. Night 5. I've come up with an idea. Ooh! I don't like that.
Oh.
So, okay, what I'm assuming is that, in the lore of the actual arcade game, not talking the lore of, like, POPGOES in general, so, the king, his father was murdered before him, and his father began lingering in the castle as a ghost, and over time, I guess King Freddy in this instance, had, you know, been wandering the castle, finding his father's old, like, notes and research, and had been learning about how ghosts work, and then eventually, he ends up going crazy from this, and ends up discovering that death kind of is, like, this ideal thing because of what he described whenever I went in there originally, and now he's trying to kill everyone so that they can all come back as undead and become better versions of themselves. Unless I'm horribly misunderstanding things. But, like, that's sort of what I'm gathering from this. But it's also so interesting, because not only does that lore play into the actual game itself, but it also plays into the, like, the potential lore that we'll be seeing in Evergreen, and how, like,
I was
ghosts
about
work.
to say, like, this almost seems like it's setting a precedent for how the spirit world is going to work in Evergreen. Like, what is the logic of the ghosts?
Yeah, it's giving us
the machines in that game.
Yeah, exactly. It's giving us context as to what we can expect. No, I didn't mean to. Okay, at least that one's short. But it's giving us context.
Which is so cool, because I feel like knowing this information, like, I don't know about you, but playing this game makes the wait for Evergreen feel like it's gonna be just a breeze, because we will have this game to sift through relentlessly.
I was gonna say, like, because of the fact that this game has real-world lore that it builds up to, indeed it sets the rules, and they apply to Five Nights at Candy's as well. What? What?
What just happened?
Kane Carter just said that the lore here sets the rules, and they apply to Five Nights at Candy's as well.
What? You can't, Kane, you can't just drop that.
Wait! No, but wait! Think about it! How did the rat and cat get possessed in Five Nights at Candy's 3? They were murdered by Vinny.
Oh my god. Dude.
Five Nights at Candy's and POPGOES take place in the same universe?
You didn't know that?
They do?
It's been confirmed for a while. Yeah, it's like officially confirmed that they are part of the same canon.
How have I been living under a rock this whole time about this? Oh my, and it makes sense with Candy's as well. Because in the Candy's lore, the rat was the one who murdered the two children that got lost in the factory, and ended up possessing Candy and Cindy. And the rat and the cat were both possessed by Vinny. Or they were both possessed after being murdered by Vinny. So, the lore that's being established by POPGOES Arcade with this not only sets up Evergreen, but it also explains previous events in Five Nights at Candy's!
This game is fucking crazy, dude!
It recontextualizes so many things! It allows us to understand how Candy's world works! Well, this game, man, this is insane! Where's the bestiary, guys?
I think the bestiary is in the inn on your desk.
Is it on my desk? I thought it was in the castle. Did Kane say it was in
From what I remember, the bestiary, like, you know your little hotel room in the inn that has like the cute little bed and everything?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's on the desk in that room.
Okay, I'll go
but
back.
I may be wrong. I
think Chad's confirming. Dude.
Kane just confirmed.
Okay, cool. Alright. Bestiary. Wow, how have I not... I guess I was just messing around with the colors in here. I was too distracted.
Again, missing a core feature.
Hey, look, I never claimed I was competent. I'm very passionate, but I'm not very smart.
You make video essays.
That's my whole thing. I'm good. I got an English brain. I don't got a good brain. That's so cool.
But yeah, like in here is supposed to be like information that will help you fight Freddy.
A glimmer of humanity can be seen in his eyes. Buff and I can't Dawn are etched into his mallets. The malevolent monarch of the dead forest. His charged attacks can break shields.
Ah.
That explains a lot. Okay, so he's got 1,200 hit points. He has a 30% crit chance.
Fucking Christ.
He has a 5% chance to miss. Okay, but his attacks break shields. That's really good to know.
Wait, Zach.
Oh, wait, there's... What?
The mallets say buff and un because he's buffoon boy.
Okay, I thought that said un, but I thought I was misreading it because I didn't get the pun. Once again, apologies. I can be a little bit slow with these things. Oh, that's so cool, though. For some reason, I really like the design of, like, Dead Bonnie specifically.
It reminds me a little bit of, like, Glitch Trap. The stance and the grin.
Oh, there's a bunch of special enemies I'm missing. I found the gilded version.
Also, I'm... me talking about being fucking early in the game again. I'm about to fight Bonnie.
Oh, nice.
Don't worry, I saved.
Okay, so that's good information though, because I can't rely on my shields for Freddy then. Okay, saving again. Dude.
Hey, past respect, what are your thoughts on 123 Slaughter Me Street? We just got that in the chat.
Okay, if I'm being honest, I don't really think 123 Slaughter Me Street is notable at all as a game. Like, I appreciate the effort that went into it, and I appreciate that the developers really cared about it, but, like, I never really found it too particularly interesting.
Very fair. Me too.
Like, it's not the worst game. Definitely not, like, a terrible game. It's just that, I don't know. Okay, but now that I know, though, that I know...
Basically, jump whenever he charges. Even if you have a shield, shields are still useful. If he hits you, it'll break the shield and you'll only take half the damage. This is halved even further if you block on top of this. Also, the lasers are a mechanic.
The lasers are a mechanic.
Interesting.
Wait, red, yellow. Like, red, yellow. red, purple. Okay, so I'm assuming I've got to use... Okay, red, purple. Okay, so I'm assuming that means, like, use the hook 3 times and then use the jump. But then there's purple for the... I'll have to figure that out as I go.
I also think it's funny, like, basically one of the reasons why I'm very early game is because instead of actually progressing, I've just been grinding the entire afternoon because it's something I can do while still looking at stream chat. And so I haven't even gotten to the Bonnie fight properly yet, and I have 20 to attack.
Okay, we're gonna shield.
Which is a little bit obscene compared to the enemies I encounter.
We're gonna jump, because I don't want my shield broken. Reflect.
Interesting.
Oh! Oh, I get it! I get it with the lasers! Or at least I think I get it. I don't want to say I get it and then I don't get it. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try to attack him when he turns... Yeah, I was right! Okay! I know what it is now. He's going to do whatever... His attack depends on the color of the lasers. If I go to attack him when the lasers are purple, he'll reflect the attack back at me. If I go to attack him when the lasers are yellow, he'll jump over it. And I'm assuming red just means I'm in the clear. So I've got to attack him like this. And he crit me and instantly killed me. But I get it now. I understand what his mechanic is. So he can break shields, and I have to watch for the lasers before I do anything.
If you hit... Dude, if you hit when the lasers are gold, it's fucking bonus damage.
Oh, it's bonus damage! Okay, I was under the impression that he was going to jump over my attack. Okay. Nice! Oh, that's actually really cool. Alright, we're jumping over that. Okay, that's good to know. Oh, and that's... Yeah, okay! That's a really neat mechanic. Because what that forces you to do, the lasers flash red 3 times, right? And then they change to either yellow or purple. But what's interesting about that mechanically is the fact that you have to perfectly time it when the final laser flashes. So you're gambling. If you want the extra damage, you gamble the fact that he might reflect your attack back at you, but it's worth it for the extra damage. I like that a lot. That's a really, really neat boss mechanic. Okay, this is definitely not the attempt where I win. Okay. Yeah, I'm screwed. This is not the attempt.
Asking as the normie in chat, how do you beat Bonnie? What's the strat?
Whenever he's healing, try and take the opportunity to like use an item or like set yourself up for something or just attack him if you're high on health. Because when Bonnie heals himself, it's really bad because he's getting his health back, but I mean, it's a free action for you every single time.
True.
Okay, yeah, I'm screwed no matter what right now, so I'm just gonna block and restart, because I just needed to test to see how the mechanic worked. But now that I understand what I'm in here, and now that I understand what I'm dealing with, I'm gonna
yes,
try and beat this.
Bonnie, let's fucking go!
Let's go! Alright. So, first things first, I'm gonna set up a shield. I think setting up a shield at the very start is very smart, because I have the spike shield. Okay. I'm gonna wait for a purple one to go by before I try to get the bonus damage. Okay. Damn it! Yeah, I should have known it was complete RNG. Damn, that screws you over so bad because it takes so much of your health away. I just gotta stall him. We're just gonna... No, not block! I'm stupid. This is also not the attempt. We're trying to dig. Acorn, cool. Oh, he missed. That's actually really good. I just gotta try and get my health back here. Okay, we're gonna jump over that. God.
You can do it, man.
Okay, good, good. We got that bonus damage. That's good.
This is
No, I didn't mean to block.
A really intense final boss.
I keep blocking when I'm trying to use items. And yeah, actually, this boss is really intense. I really like this.
Yeah, like it unironically reminds me of Asgore's fight from Undertale in all the best ways. It's very climactic.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, whenever I was starting the game, I was really curious about how they'd be, like, how the game would expand upon, what I viewed as being, like, an extremely simple combat system. Because, I mean, it was just attack, block, and items at the very start. So to have a fight like this that really, like, has, like, these really cool mechanics despite how, like, simple it is on the surface, I really appreciate it. But what do I do? What do I do? Okay, we're just gonna keep healing. Use as much as our shield as we can. And, I'm just not gonna risk it with the double damage. Yeah, that was purple. I made the right call. Oh, we got a crit. That's good. I don't have any shields left. We're just gonna attack him.
Holy hell,
perfect.
The enemies in the Dead Force take so much damage.
Yeah, they are really strong. You're gonna need to grind a little bit before you can defeat them.
Good thing I saved right before this.
Okay, I'm gonna dig and hope for the best here. Acorn, not bad, I guess. Oh, never mind. There goes all my health. Okay, I'm getting really good luck with the lasers. I'm getting really, really good luck with the lasers. I'm gonna die if I don't heal. Okay, okay. Didn't mean to block! I swear I would have been- I would be doing so much better in this fight if I, didn't keep accidentally blocking. Damn it, no! You aren't-
Oh, you were so much of the way there too, God. You've got it, dude.
This fight's really cool, though. I'm really enjoying the strategy behind this. Oh, wow, that was,
It doesn't... Is the music gone?
No, it's gone just because I'm checking the stuff that King Carter was sending to us. Okay, yeah, actually, Kane makes some good points that I haven't really been, taken into account, is that I can still be upgrading my health, and, I can be using the increased attack and defense items, which I've been kind of sleeping on this entire time. So what I'm gonna do, damn, I should have bought more items for this. If I die here, I'll just buy more items. I'm gonna use my shield. I'm gonna try and, we're gonna use this time to set up our defense. We're gonna get ourselves some setup going. Alright, and, perfect. That was some good damage. Okay. We've got the defense increase. We're just gonna block. I should be able to take this. Okay, that really hurts still, but we're not dead yet. Okay. Yeah, I know I need to upgrade my health, guys. I know I need to upgrade my health and everything, but I can't do that when I'm currently fighting him.
The compulsion to, like, make covers of music from this game.
Oh, damn, that was gold. I got scared it was gonna turn purple. Okay, good, good, good. Okay, okay. We're gonna put up a shield, and I'm gonna... What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? We're just gonna attack him normally. Okay. No! Damn it! Yeah, I'm fucked. All right, so I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna get the health upgrades, and I'm gonna get some items because I've got enough. I think I've got enough to be able to afford the full health upgrade. Just got here. Good to see you, Pastor. Well, thank you, the one Shadow Fox. This game has been a wild ride. No, I just walked back into the. How do I manage? How do I? I guess we're.
Okay.
I guess we're fighting again. Let's go. Alright. And he reflected it. This is tragic. This truly is a series of unfortunate events. I'm just gonna let him kill me because I wanted to go get my upgrades anyway, so I'm just gonna let him take me out because I wanted those upgrades.
I love how this game is enthralling me so much that it's like legitimately inspiring me.
I know, right?
Like I want to fucking make shit after playing this game. It's so funky.
I want to make something too, and I know exactly what it is I want to make.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I'm thinking about a video.
Bro.
Alright, so yeah, we're gonna... I think I have enough. I think I have enough for the final health upgrade I need. I should at least.
Possibly first Pastor Spec and Lyrahorrorz collab video with us on the writing staff talking about POPGOES Arcade, which you can buy for $4.99 on Steam right now with the Machinist expansion.
And you really should, cause like, my god.
You really should. But no, like if you want me to tag team with you on that video and write for it, I would fucking adore that because this experience has been insane.
Yeah, if you want to help me out, that'd be awesome. Okay,
yeah.
Do I have enough for the... Okay, it only costs 15, so I'm gonna get a couple of these. Okay, so I'm at full health. I've got full damage. I've got some damage increasing buffs. I've got some defense increasing buffs. I should be able to do this.
Somebody just asked, does Lankman like girls?
Does Lankman like girls? You know what, I'll leave that one up to you.
We'll leave that one up to the viewers.
That'll be up to interpretation.
Oh, hey, the one Shadow Foxy, you said, I'd love to buy this, but I have MacBook. That is okay, because not only are console ports coming for this game, but from what I know, there's also a mobile port on the way that will cost just the same amount, so hold tight. Wait for announcements from Kane, and I'm sure you will have a great avenue to play the game once it comes out on consoles and mobile.
Alright, so we gotta use that. Damage buff.
I'm legitimately, like, tensing up watching you play this boss. I'm not even playing it myself, and I'm like, ugh.
Oh, those... Kane was right, I was sleeping on those damage buffs, my god. Okay. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Damn it, no! Okay.
I'm really, like, I'm genuinely...
What? He keeps... Damn it, no.
Ooh.
I will not sleep until I beat this boss.
Right. I'm genuinely fucking curious to see what the Machinist has to offer, to the point where, Kane, I'm most likely gonna finish this tonight so that when the stream happens tomorrow... Do you think we could stream the Machinist tomorrow? Is that a good time?
Yeah, I probably could end up continuing this tomorrow, or if not tomorrow, if I'm not feeling up to it tomorrow, I will definitely continue streaming this game sometime this week because I really want to play the Machinist after this.
Yeah, just ping me whenever. I am going to try, like, when you eventually pass out, to actually beat the first half of the game so that when we stream again, me and you can both start out with the Machinist.
Damn it, that was 2 yellows.
I'm just a bit of a slow gamer.
It's gonna be purple. My god, I got 3 yellows and I'm scared now.
Ooh.
Damn it, I missed it. Okay. This is a bad moment for me. We're just gonna block with the shield up.
Come on, Pasture Slay moment. Pasture Slay moment.
I've got my hook back. Okay, perfect.
Guys, send Pasture your genuine support. Motherfucker is really being put through the ringer.
I am. Okay, we got the attack increase.
Kane, I am a broke motherfucker, and I will buy that plushie and the U2s. I've never bought a U2s in my life, and I'm gonna buy one of POPGOES.
Oh, me too, man.
I dig this game
No!
so hard. I want a little
Damn
statue
it!
of that man. Oh,
Damn it!
ooh.
It's so hard not to take the gamble, but like it's so punishing. Okay. Set up the shield, set up the damage. I think that's the smartest way of going about this, because the shield actually hurts him a little bit. And the damage is insane with the hook and the bonus. Alright, perfect. Okay, we're just gonna do... Okay, I got a crit there. Damn it.
Somebody in the chat is showing genuine concern and asking you to please go to bed.
No, guys,
As
don't...
if that's gonna happen before
No,
you
look,
fucking
guys,
crit him.
listen. If I leave this stream before I defeat Dead King Freddy, I'm actually not gonna be able to sleep, because all I'm gonna be able to think about is the fact that I want to beat Dead King Freddy.
God. Also, wait, after I've you know how you get, like, the abilities of the bosses once you beat them?
Right, yeah.
So I just unlocked the Dead Forest, obviously. Are those things, like, in the Dead Forest?
No!
Is there a specific place I have to unlock those abilities?
No, you just have them. And then,
Like, as soon as I beat each boss?
As soon as you beat each boss, you get the ability, and then you can collect emerald coins in order to upgrade them. The final upgrade is you being able to use those abilities in combat.
Oh, okay, I get it.
Okay. I have a general strategy for this. The problem is just that I really like gambling with the potential damage with my hook, and that gambling keeps getting me killed. Okay. You see, like, now my run's just straight up over. I know, guys. Look, I know the gambling is a bad idea. But don't blame me. Blame Kane and his team for making it so tempting to see the pretty yellow damage. They make it way too satisfying to hit the friggin' good shots. No, my gambling guys, I don't have a gambling addiction. Guys. I'm fine. God, God damn it, guys.
I just checked my Twitter for the first time in a while.
Yeah?
And somebody commented on the fucking tweet where I was talking about the stream, and just said, the so-called tolerant left when they're given dairy products. Some of them are lactose intolerant. Yeah, it's catching on.
Okay. This is just the game telling me to stop doing this at this point. Are you guys seeing this? Are you...
Oh. It's brutal.
God damn it.
It's brutal.
It's just so tempting, because the damage is so big, and the pretty yellow colors when I do hit him good.
And he said this damage was this big.
He He said the damage it did was this big. Oh no. I think that's the worst case scenario other than when I get caught hitting a purple beam is whenever I just put up a shield and he does his charge. I have one shield left. We're gonna use it to try and set up and do as much as we can. I didn't mean to block! Guess we're not doing as much as we can, guys. This is cruel. All right, let's see it. Let's dig up some buried treasure.
The dead forest is not actually as bad as I thought it was. It's literally just that the first enemy I happened to encounter was like the rare chance enemy you get that's stronger than the rest of them.
Pastra mental illnesses, Alice simp, gambling addiction, rest to be unlocked. It's like, you telling me that mental illness is a paid DLC? Alright, so... But, like, the yellow damage is so good, though. Because it makes it so that all my resources I'm using here are so worth it.
Kane said after you bring him down past 50 health, perhaps gold lasers are too risky. Yeah,
you're definitely right.
But you're gonna be an idiot about it anyway.
It's too tempting! You make it way too tempting!
You have to stop. You have to stop.
No, it's way too tempting! God damn it! It's so tempting to hit the gold lasers. I know it's not a good strategy. I know I have a damage buff. I know that I can be playing this so much better, but I want to hit the yellow lasers. Here, we're just gonna take our damage buff. We're not gonna use the hook on the yellow lasers. We're not gonna take the risk. We're just gonna, as much as I want to. Oh, god damn it, he's doing it again. Ow! I didn't even time that right. God damn it. Okay, I actually have my jump ready. Simp gambler and never knowing where anything is.
Lack of spatial awareness. Spec.
Very bad lack of it. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna set up a shield. Please don't charge. Please don't. Okay, thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna heal up. I swear if the one attempt where I'm not actively going for the yellow lasers is the one where I win. Okay, we're gonna... I think looking good. I'm gonna take this opportunity to heal. And we're gonna apply a defense buff. Yes! Okay, we actually got the bonus damage. That's really good. That's really, really good. What did I just do? I just accidentally wasted a turn. Okay, I don't have any shield left. Okay, we got a crit. That's good. That's so good. Gonna heal up. Just in case. Okay, perfect. Perfect. That's actually what I was counting on. I was counting on him charging. I needed him to charge. Because he wasted his turn.
Oh my god. Wait, are you... I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna let you play.
Yes, okay. This doesn't look as good for me. I'm just gonna need to block this. Okay, that hurt, but...
Come on, you gotta up your defense too.
I got him! I got him! Yes! Yes!
Oh my god!
Yes! Oh! Let's go! Oh my god. Yeah. What do you know, chat? The one time I stopped gambling is when I finally beat the guy. Although I did at one point hit a gold damage, and that totally That totally made the run. Let's go. First try! First try! Let's go! We did it! Easy mode. Oh man, Kane, you made this game way too easy, man. What can I say? Like, come on, Kane, where's the hard mode? I need hard mode back. Come on. I expected more from the final boss. Okay, no, actually, that
You are going to fucking eat your words with the machinist.
Oh, absolutely.
Dude.
I'm gonna play the machinist. I'm gonna play the machinist, and I'm going to get ripped a new one. I'm going to cry. Oh, man. Okay, so... Very, very cool fight. I really, really enjoyed that.
No, that fucking rocked, dude.
Okay, it's 5:30 a.m. Finish this chapter so I can go to sleep. Okay, I'm sorry. You've won. But on your last day on Earth, you'll... Yes, you will. When you succumb to a natural end, and your body rots into the soil, you would have wished you had the second chance. I was going to give you... Oh.
What?
Let's go, that's the end. Wow, POPGOES! I'm not doing voices. It looks like you did it. The beams in the sky have disappeared and the other animals seem to have calmed down. I guess that means everything is back to normal now. Well, I think we should try and fix the North Forest before we consider things normal. But now that Freddy's lasers aren't making everyone crazy, that shouldn't be too hard. Thanks for your help, POPGOES. I don't know what we would have done without you here. Yes, POPGOES, thank you for your help. You did an amazing job. Thanks, dude. Way to go,
The
Pop!
fucking clapping scene from Ava.
Congratulations. Oh, and I got 100% completion, too! That's awesome.
That is wicked.
Whoa, cutscene.
What is this?
What? What the hell? Whoa!
Oh.
Whoa! Dude! Dude!
Oh.
That's so cool!
That's fucking sick!
That's so cool! Oh my god. Worth every single penny, man. Every single penny.
Fucking... Even though I literally just watched this, I'm going to finish this myself tonight.
Oh my god, what a ride that was. What an absolute ride that was. That cutscene, I think, was the perfect way to close out the base game of POPGOES Arcade. I've, of course, got POPGOES and the Machinist to get to. That's only half of it. Dude.
Yeah.
POPGOES and the Machinist is just as... dude, I cannot wait. Of course, like we were talking about, I'm gonna have to do POPGOES and the Machinist in another stream. I'm not sure if I'll be able to do it tomorrow because I am quite exhausted after doing this stream the entire time, and you know, I may need a day to cool off from it. But definitely, I promise, at some point this week, I'm going to revisit this game and I'm going to play through the Machinist. This, like, the base game of POPGOES Arcade completely blew me away.
Just fucking buy it. Just fucking buy it. If you haven't already. It's like $4.99 for a fucking great game, really.
And yeah, Kane, I will definitely let you know when I'm streaming it. I'll be sure to make a bunch of announcements about it. I'd love to have you here to see the entire thing through. But like, just from the first impression to play through the first half of the game, this is worth every single penny to me. I went into this expecting just like, you know, a fun, short, like FNAF World-esque experience, and for the most part, I got that. But like, a lot of like the mechanics of the overall game felt really good to get around, even though I got extremely lost. That was a me thing, not a game thing. And the way it tied into both the lore of its own, like, arcade game, as well as the lore of POPGOES Evergreen, that is so cool to me. Because not only are we getting context as to what we can expect from the fully fledged title of Evergreen, but we're also getting, like, really interesting stuff for, we're getting really interesting stuff for the game itself. And it works as, like, its own, like, standalone experience as well. And I know people are telling me to touch the axe. How the hell do I touch the axe? Oh! Oh, that's creepy as hell, Lyra. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
That's creepy as hell. But yeah, so that was the first half of POPGOES Arcade. I really hope that everyone who was here today had a really good time watching this. Like I said, this game blew me away. I absolutely loved it. It was extremely fun. And I can't wait. I can't wait to try the Machinist now because, like, I just want more of this.
Right.
I just want to experience more of all the stuff that's been happening.
It's just right. It's been such a phenomenal experience to be on this stream, and I'm seriously again really glad that you had me on. Excited to do stuff like this in the future. Some people were asking where they could find me. This is not going to be pinned, so you're going to have to get a quick second glance. I put my Twitter URL in the chat, and it's also in the description for anybody who would like to find me. But yeah, I'm so fucking excited to do more like this in the future, play more games, possibly work on videos together. It's really been a pleasure, man.
I mean, absolutely, anytime. I feel like having you here to be hyped with me over everything that's been happening has made it a lot more enjoyable as well, because like if I was just screaming into the void with my chat, then I feel like I still would have been screaming, but if I wasn't, if I didn't have someone else who was sharing my hype, no, I feel like having you here was really great. And again, like, thank you everyone who stuck around. Thank you everyone who stuck around for the 6 hours and 30 minutes I was playing the base game of this 3-hour game. It's been an absolute ride. I don't think I've been this excited playing a game like a game like this in a very long time, and it feels nice to get like that old, like, giddy FNAF nostalgia back that I used to feel back when, like, the series was very new. And massive thank you to Kane Carter for staying up late and torturing himself to watch my painful gameplay as I ran around like a chicken without its head.
My deepest apologies and most heartfelt gratitudes for your poor sleep-deprived ass. I'm so sorry.
I am so sorry you had to stay up so late to witness me be such a fool. But seriously though, like, you didn't have to come here, like, you didn't have to come here and be in VC with us and, like, actually talk about it, but you did, and I was really appreciated. And just being here the entire time to watch the playthrough, I feel like made it a lot more, like, a really, like, special experience.
Yeah, like, having the developer commentary and getting a deeper understanding of the game's development cycle was just such a cool opportunity that I never imagined I would have the chance to experience. So really, just from the bottom of my heart, thank you for this experience. It was awesome.
It's been so much fun. But yeah, it's very late for me, guys. It's been fun, but yeah, I'm gonna have to end the stream for now. I hope you guys are looking forward to when I start up stream again sometime this week to finish what I started whenever I get into POPGOES and the Machinist. I look forward to having, like, even half the people there. Because, like, that's another thing. This stream's been doing extremely well, and that really means a lot to me. And thank you, everyone who was, like, super chatting and donating. It really means a lot. But yeah, I guess, like I say in all of my videos, and like has become a trend in all of my streams now, I'm just gonna close this out by saying goodbye for now.
Goodbye, guys. Have a good night. Drink some water.
Yeah, drink some water.